this morning and it was working. Oh, there you go. It's moving.
Did your day get better?
Well, the mic just stopped working for no reason. Apparently it's been working for 20 minutes, so...
It is England versus Wales. We just can't get the right score. We're about the rules.
Start the timer, yep. 2 seconds. All remembered. I've got too many things to do.
So when you're streaming from this court again today?
Yeah, because this is the one that's got the finals.
Hello, thank you.
So that's why we're kind of stuck on this.
Abby's playing great. Oh, I just said that as she got hit. I'm so sorry. That was absolutely commentator's curse. She absolutely has been playing great. This is England.
I can find out. I can't find out. I can find out on my laptop.
And our time is a little bit behind. But a
Do
few
you know which
technical
England team?
But we're hopefully starting back on track. We feel a bit sad because we've been talking to ourselves all morning, not realising you can't hear us. So I feel like we now need to repeat everything.
I was going to say, it was all really good.
Made some really good insights. Had a chat about our evening.
It was just us talking.
You missed us talk about our evening meal, to be honest, and we're a little bit upset about it. Hello, Nicola Hens. Lauren's also been playing great too.
She'll be on that one. So not this one.
England, so Wales won their first set, but since then England have been absolutely dominating. They've clearly come in with an absolutely spot-on game plan.
Yeah.
I think it's to play slow defensive. When they get the 3 balls, they release one. And they're hitting with that one. Whereas Wales, when they're releasing that one, they're just not making those hits. And then the wings, particularly Steve and Arnie, those counter and free throws. Post and free throws were just absolutely nailing Wales. Just not making go.
Yeah.
Yeah, I hate to say it, I think Wales are looking a little bit tired. They really struggled in the mix yesterday, this team. I don't think they were expecting to find themselves in this position because they lost to teams that I think they were hoping they would be able to beat. But they are where they are now, unfortunately having to play earlier than they wanted.
Yeah. I feel like Wales do historically, I'm double checking, I'm finding it in my notes, but I feel like Wales do historically actually do worse in mixed than you would feel like they should. They've got a very strong women's team, they've got a strong men's team as well, and yet sometimes it just doesn't seem to come together in mixed for them.
Abby making a great catch there. Steve there with the counter, not missing this time. It's him there throwing, getting absolutely blocked by the middle. But I think for that to then get hit, so making the right call. Wales again, they're making these weird post throws and they're not paying off. Unlike with England, I think they're managing to find those hits.
Yeah, I found my notes. It's at last Euros, Wales came 9th in men's, 7th in women's, but 13th in mixed, which is rare that you see it happen like that.
Just Tim Day now, no pressure. He's absolutely not destroying eating paper. He's tossed the ball, hoping that he can then use that one, but he's still in. He's going to hold it off. It's only a 1v6, you know? There's nothing.
Yeah, it could be worse. It literally can't on paper be worse.
He's
but
trying to do the trick play. He's trying to get it to curve.
yeah. Free throw? Yeah.
He's still got that one. It's back, so he's still in. He's got the 2 now, and then the 3. So he's going to look to get the Steve. Oh no, he went for Abby. Curve ball. Oh, I'm sorry. So we've got 3 commentators today. One of them wants to eat the mic, though. I'm sorry. I know your dad's having to work really hard to watch us play this.
It's the little grabby hands. Let me put that way.
Tim there throwing. Oh no!
It's a disappointment in front of his son. as far as rankings go as well, by comparison, England came third in men's, first in women's, and second in mixed. So it's on paper, this is second v 13th.
Interesting, yeah. So in terms of rankings, it definitely was going to look as if it's going to one way. I know England have completely mixed up their teams,
But they're still
they
strong.
They had a strong starting six in this game, and then some other strong players to bring on. It wasn't just.
It was never going to be a walk in the park.
But I think Wales kind of knew that coming into this.
Ali Lumley looking for that catch, couldn't quite get under it in time.
I'm trying to think of all the things that we were saying to each other in the first half.
I think everyone's missed out the saga of him trying to eat paper.
And they don't know what you had for dinner.
They don't know. It was duck. I had delicious, delicious duck. Apologies to any members of Quack that are currently listening.
I know, you're tired, I'm tired. We've been up all night. Sounds on, but one of us is really quiet.
That's because you're slightly further away from the mic.
It's me, I'm sorry.
It's a very bad microphone.
If I come any nearer, the baby's going to get it.
Yeah.
Hello there, everybody.
I can't actually boost the microphone any more than it is.
It's the
so it's
same
a shame.
mic we're sharing.
Yeah.
I'm just holding a baby at the same time, so I'm a little bit worried he's going to eat things. He shouldn't. But hello all.
There's a bit
So
of
we were
delay.
saying in the first half, we are commentating, however it is a little tricky to commentate because there's a lot of people stood in front of us. So we can see about as much as you can, unfortunately. So we're basically just here to keep you entertained.
Yeah. And try and
Rob
guess
there
what's
getting
happening.
Smashed on the legs. He made a good effort for it.
Yeah. I thought he was going to get away with that. Didn't quite manage it.
Are you out now? I've been de-babied, so hello everybody.
Which I guess means that Tim Day won't be coming back on court, I assume. Unless he's bringing a seventh player with him.
Yeah, why not? No one will hit me now. They would. They absolutely would throw it him anyway. England there. I don't even know what the score is anymore, but I'm presuming it's...
I think it's 16-2.
About 16-2. It's definitely some big number.
Somewhere around there, too. We're very confident that Wales only have two. We're keeping a very close eye on that. We're not a biased box
now as well.
Oh,
They've done a full change. I think it's almost only one off a completely different team to what started. So England obviously now feeling very confident. They want all their players to get as much game time as possible, ready to go into the semi-final later. So they're going to try and mix it up as much as possible, keep everyone warm, keep everyone's eyes in, arms ready. Wales, I also think, have played everybody, but unfortunately, I think for different reasons.
Yeah.
I think they've tried a lot of different tactics in this game, and it's just not quite paying off as well.
I think it's tricky at a tournament like this to work out how you're going to play your opponents because you don't know the teams as well. It's a different lineup, and you don't have as much time to prepare.
No. It's interesting, I think, this tournament in general. I don't know if other people talked about it yesterday, but a lot of these teams, about most of these teams, are using it as I say a warm-up, but a trial run for, obviously, we've got Austria, the World Cup, coming in up in summer. So it's just trying different groupings, different techniques, different strategies, seeing what works, what doesn't. So I think, although people are obviously trying hard, still putting in all the effort, it is a different feel to a normal tournament here to the moment. More jovial, I could say.
Yeah, I was talking this morning with someone and saying that it kind of feels a bit closer to what Saturday at Euros feels like, where you're kind of, I feel like a lot of teams feel a bit lighter on a Saturday, other than, you know, the top ranking teams like England, but most teams feel a bit lighter on Saturday because the important matches are out the way and you kind of feel a bit lighter. It feels like the stakes have been lowered a bit.
Yeah.
Whereas coming into this, the stakes are very low at the very start, so you just have that energy from the beginning of, it'll be nice to do well, but it doesn't matter if you don't do that well. You're just kind of trying to test things out and see what happens.
And I think everyone is also incredibly conscious about how long the days are. Unlike in Euros, although it goes men's, women's, mixed or whatever order, you might not be playing in every one of those. But here, because there's so few teams, if you're in men's and women's and then mixed, you are playing, ref all day from 8 till 8.
Yeah.
Which is obviously an incredibly long time. In no other sport other than, incredibly long distance running.
Yeah.
Do you get...
Ooh, sorry, you missed Matt Mann's getting fantastic catch. He managed to bounce the ball up off his hand, caught it, and then was immediately punished right afterwards. But he did get a good catch before that happened.
He'll feel good about that particular moment. The rest of the game, probably not so much.
Though we are up to 2-1, so Rob could turn
this
this
could be
around.
the moment.
This could be the second set
Rob's
for Wales.
thinking, this is it. Rob's going for Simon. And he nailed it.
Oh! That was amazing. I can't believe he got away with that. Did he just trip over air as well?
He fell out the back. In true Rob style, he absolutely nailed the dodge, but line faulted out the back.
Fantastic.
That was such a shame.
That was such a good running counter from him as well. He did really well in running counters
yesterday. I feel like
yesterday.
he deserved that win.
He really did. But unfortunately, it doesn't matter who deserves things. It's what actually happens, and he did line fault. He looks happy about it though. I think you have to laugh that off.
How's everyone doing in the live stream? Any shout outs? Anyone want to say hi? Let us know. Thank you for all your help with fixing the sound.
We're so
sorry. We didn't know. We've been talking to ourselves all morning and we didn't know.
I really want to know if the first live stream also didn't have audio, but there were only 10 people for that anyway. So.
Oh, they're very keen 10.
Yeah.
I wasn't even here.
No, I wouldn't have been
Just
if I had
on
any
your own.
option. Oh god, I keep forgetting to start the timer. There you go.
Yeah, the problem is I also don't have great signal, so every so often it gets signal and I get a load of updates.
There's no internet, or there's very bad internet in here, so it's
I'm having a great time.
I'm having such a good time.
You're doing so well under very tricky individual circumstances.
Thank you. We've got a live stream, that's what counts.
Are you doing Austria? Do you know who's doing Austria?
For
it's
World
the World Cup,
it's
isn't it? It's not Euros,
WDBF, so
yeah, it's not you.
it's not me. But I imagine there might be some collaboration going on, just because why not, you know? But I'm going to try and not repeat what happened last Euros, because unfortunately last Euros I was playing while also running all the media stuff, and it was way too much.
That's too much. Yeah.
So if I can avoid doing that again, I think that's the aim.
It's tricky because there's a lot for one person to do.
It's too much, some would say.
Yeah.
The screen is too small.
Especially because you're not at home. You're not somewhere where.
No.
Well, at least you speak the language here.
I've been so grateful for the fact I speak French all weekend because the number of times I've needed to try and get something fixed and I can just sort it out in French.
Yeah, I was going to say,
very,
so if
very
you
helpful.
didn't speak French and you were trying to sort out the internet or.
I think it would have been a very different weekend.
Very difficult.
But no, for World Champs it will be Austria is sorting everything out for WDBF because they're the hosts.
And to say, how is your German?
My German is not very good. My Austrian dialect German is nil.
Nil.
Absolutely don't understand a word that they're saying. A fantastic accent, but I can't do it.
Is that the Coventry Silverbacks logo?
This is the one that's actually live streaming.
Okay.
But I'll put that out briefly. This is why we've cut the carousel. This was running in the first match, and then something's gone wrong, and now we're just seeing Silverbacks v Silverbacks.
It's very early in the morning for such a late night. We're struggling.
Let me put that away again. But that's why that carousel's gone. We are hoping to manage to get that back because then you'll be able to see live scores from all the other courts. But unfortunately, that's not the case right now. I can't do that. So I should be able to
Alex
find
Harrison in now on this frame, which means I think England have played all of their players for this game.
That's impressive.
Yeah. Alex just coming in there going, you know what? I'm the last one in. It's my first frame in, but I want this anyway, you know?
Wales have done well though. That's two frames back to back that they've had a chance of winning the set. Oh.
Nice job.
I love the little whoop
I'm
with the
still
ball
here.
at the end.
I'm still here.
I'm still here. I've still got a ball.
Wales have got a second frame, everybody. And they're
Fantastic.
excited about it.
As they should be.
Yeah.
The score is 18-4.
Oh, I can smell food.
Oh God. I'm too hungry for that.
Yeah.
Hopefully this should eventually tell us the scores on all the other courts.
If it's been updated, right?
Yeah. It's a slow morning on the internet, so I can't tell you what those scores are. I can see one of the score lines though. Can you see what that court says?
No.
6-12, I think. So I think that's Spain mixed against Netherlands mixed. It looks like it's 6-12 at the moment to the Netherlands. Which makes sense, Netherlands are a very, very strong team, but at the same time, Spain have been very good in mixed as well.
I'm looking here, Wales. I spoke too soon. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
Wales are currently winning this set and then got hit twice.
Stop jinxing them.
I'm sorry.
Right, okay, here are the score lines. That's men's. Okay. Those are not accurate. Definitely no longer
0-2,
2-0 on
2-0,
two different courts. That's wrong, yeah. As long as we can get this court working, I think that's a small victory.
For the day.
Yeah. The carousel lasted all of one match, but what a glorious match it was. It looked so nice for that first potentially completely mute.
England there, taking another hit. So they're down 2 versus some players on Wales I can't see because there's now 500 people
left.
stood between us and the court.
One of which is a baby.
And what a good, cute baby he is.
He's just off the live stream, but you can see his foot.
Tim.
Step a little bit here. Without dropping the baby. A little bit, right. There you go. There's our third commentator. Thank you, Tim.
No longer eating the mic.
He's so cute.
Wales still looking to take this last set. No, I think Karen had other ideas.
Yeah.
They got a catch though.
That's a good catch. That
Becky's
could
upset. I'm not quite sure. I don't know why. Simply because I can't see.
Lewis Diggins was not clear on whether Becky was out or not. Becky's not clear on whether she's out or not either.
No.
Doesn't seem happy.
The refs are having a chat. I think I can just about see through some of the England players. Alex is trying to explain what they're upset about.
I assume, didn't Becky Harper throw the catch? I'm not really sure.
I don't know. I can see nothing, unfortunately.
Yeah. So, unclear what's currently being discussed, but...
Yeah. But
We'll
the
find
score
out soon.
is 18-4, so I'm not sure we're too worried.
I don't think it will have a massive impact on the outcome of the game,
I've just
to be
been
honest.
sent a screenshot of someone watching the live stream, my baby in the corner. Thank you very much. I will cherish that photo forever. Thanks, Erin.
So sweet. Let's start it back again.
And we're back in to an undetermined number of people. There's definitely just Karen on this side.
Karen,
and
and it
there's
does
two
look like
Wales
two
on the other
Welsh
side.
players,
Two
yeah.
Welsh players.
Lewis Diggins and Ali Lumley. And Ali gets the hit.
Wales have taken 3 sets.
6 points on the board.
It is 18-6.
Is the comeback
Maybe.
on?
It's 18-6, 26, or 16-6.
But it's definitely 6.
Definitely 6.
It's definitely 6.
How long's left, do we think? It'll be an under 3 minute set.
Yeah, I think it'll be a nice second set now.
Alex is trying to explain why it's all gone wrong in that last set.
I'm going to be honest, I don't think it matters at this point.
Yeah.
It's a knockout, right?
Yeah, so the point difference doesn't matter.
Does not matter.
It only matters if you win or lose.
It doesn't matter.
But it's the principle.
It is the principle.
Oh.
I was not normally someone that cared too much about the principle.
No, I can't say I do either, to be honest. Like Alex Harrison cared about it so much he forgot to line up for a second there.
Oh no, but he made it, right?
He made it eventually.
He made it. Good job.
But he did have to rush.
Because that would have been a
bit
real
there.
tragic ending to this game.
I'd say we're talking about the principle. We couldn't see what was happening anyway.
No,
so.
exactly. He's probably. Alex
He's probably correct.
Yeah, I was going to say he's almost definitely right.
Absolutely, probably is correct.
Nice block. And a great hit. That's the principle.
Risking it.
I did not start the timer.
And a hit there. And not hit. Followed by a catch off a rebound. Okay. Wales kind of making a fun comeback with, their final set.
They're like, if we're going to go out, we're going out with style.
They've woken up. They're getting ready for the next match. Oh, time pause.
The next match is a men's game, is that right?
On this court, I think it'll be a women's.
Oh, is it men's and women's playing at the same time now?
So there's normally two different divisions happening at the same time because we've got the quarterfinals that are happening all at once, but there's only 4 quarterfinals and there are 6 courts.
I'm impressed that you are keeping track
So
of this.
they're doing positional playoffs in the background, which is why when I said earlier that it was Spain there and I was surprised that Spain were losing against Netherlands since Spain mixed are very good, I then realised right after I said that, that's Spain mixed twos.
Right.
That's a positional.
Got ya. Good catch there. Kez means
She caught that ball, immediately threw it down, looking for the next one. She's like, I'm in business.
I think Spain mixed ones have just won 16-2 against the Netherlands.
okay. I'm really impressed you're managing to. Oh, I can see it. I see where you're reading this now. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's a big score, isn't it?
I think that's what that scoreline is.
And
It's
then
definitely 16-2, but I don't know which team got which score.
this Spain-France game here is a bit, not heated, but it is just looking a bit tense. So I'm presuming the score might be quite close, but unfortunately the scorecard is facing the opposite direction to us.
Yeah,
So,
that's not possible to read.
no, it's a mixed game. But it seems to be on edge, so I'm presuming they're close to the end and the score is tight.
Yeah.
It's a real shame we don't know what it is.
No.
Guys, it's been a pleasure. Depending on how well my baby sleeps, I may or may not be back later. But it's been great,
This has been so functional.
I'm really
Everything's gone
sad.
perfect.
We had some really good chat in our
I'm
first half.
really upset that wasn't recorded.
We
I
worked
can't
hard
believe.
for that.
The mic definitely was working at some point before that, but I don't know exactly when it cut out, so I guess we'll find out on the replay. But thanks so much for joining.
No worries, and I may or may not see you later.
It's lovely
Ciao for
having
now.
You and your baby on.
Anytime.
get your headband on and pull those socks up high, because this is how to play dodgeball.
You will need a court that is about the size of a volleyball court, 5 dodgeballs, as well as 12 players divided into 2 teams. The aim of dodgeball is to eliminate the opposing team by throwing the balls at them. A player is hit if the ball touches any part of their body before it bounces. You can, however, use a ball to protect yourself. If you catch a ball thrown at you, the player who threw it is eliminated instead, and you get a player back on court. The players can move freely with or without a ball on their half of the court, but if you step outside the court, you are out. The first team to take out the entire opposing team wins the game. Before each game, all the players line up behind their own back line. On the signals, the players run up to the balls on the center line.
Well, folks, that's how you play dodgeball.
Right, we are back just in the nick of time for the start of this match. This is the first women's quarterfinal. Well, these are all the women's quarterfinals. Apologies, while we just wait for the the whole speaker system to finish. We're just waiting for some referees. We're just waiting on referees for some of the other courts. So we have Belgium 1s versus Netherlands 1s going on right now. These are the women's quarterfinals are happening right now on all 4 of the courts, and then the other 2 courts that are also happening are positional matches. So we have Netherlands versus Belgium ones on this court. We've also got Wales ones versus Wales twos happening on another court, and hilarious enough, England twos against England threes also happening on another court. So you're actually quite lucky that this is a match where we're not seeing two of the same team playing against each other. Belgium just indicating for line refs to come from Spain, as they have not arrived in time. They did just play right before this. Spain were playing a lot of mixed matches right before this, so they've all just sort of gone off to go get food and not realised, I don't think, that they're meant to be line reffing. The schedule is constantly updating, so yeah. We'll have two commentators. That's just explaining that we're missing line refs.
Ouais.
Reset timer for the match. Back restarted. Underway. Oops, I forgot to time it. Yeah, we are now underway on this match. So, as I was saying, there are four quarterfinals happening concurrently right now. We have Netherlands 1 versus Belgium 1's here, Wales 1 versus Wales 2 on another court, England 2 against England 3, and France 1. France 1 against England 1's finally got there. And then at the same time, on the other two remaining courts, we have positional matches between Netherlands 2 and Spain 1, and Belgium 2 against France 2. You might be able to see some of those scorelines coming up in the carousel at the bottom of the screen as this match goes on. You won't be able to see them at first just because there are no scores yet. But hopefully, as the match goes on, you'll get to see those.
Et donc un très beau match qui s'annonce entre l'équipe 1 de la Belgique et l'équipe des Pays-Bas numéro 1. Voilà, début de match équilibré, plein de promesses.
Should be an interesting match. These are the two first teams from both these nations, so we can look at their European results from last year and get a decent idea of how this match might go. Netherlands in women's came 8th last year, which means they managed to make it out the group stages but didn't manage to progress any further. Whereas Belgium came 15th, which means they didn't progress out the group stages and also lost quite a few matches in their positional stages.
Voilà, une équipe des Pays-Bas qui est assez haut dans le ranking européen, 8e aux derniers Euros, 7e au ranking général. Face à une équipe de Belgique qui est un peu plus loin dans le ranking, 15e, mais qui est avec une belle marge de progression.
That brings us down to 4 Belgian players now against 4 Dutch players. They've evened out the scoreline.
3 ballons pour la Belgique qui est en attaque. Voilà, magnifique catch de la numéro 14 belge Dorine.
Fantastic catch there from Belgium. There's a bit of discussion ongoing, but they did get the catch in time. That will be the whistle. So that's Belgium that wins the first set. Take a little second sometimes to update. There you go, it's on the scoreboard there. So it's a bit of a delay sometimes from when I'm updating on my phone. But the scoreline is indeed 2-0 going into the second set.
Voilà, la Belgique est plus rapide pour récupérer le ballon du milieu. Donc pour rappel, les deux ballons à gauche appartiennent à votre équipe et les deux équipes se contestent pour la balle du milieu pour le plus rapide.
Belgium managed to get 4 balls there. The fourth ball was delayed coming back in, but they made it count by throwing a double attack and getting some players out on the Dutch side. Netherlands now down to 4 players against Belgium, who have all 6 left in.
Il y a un lacet d'effet du côté de la Belgique qui demande une petite interruption de jeu.
Pause the timers for a second there. We'll just fix some laces on the Belgian side.
En cas d'interruption, les joueurs reprennent le pied sur la ligne du fond.
There's lining up on the back, ready to restart. On the whistle.
Voilà, belle contre-attaque de la Belgique qui vient de toucher.
Fantastic hit from Carlson. Don't know how to pronounce Belgian last names, but fantastic hit from her. Another great hit from her. That's 2 that she's had back to back. Same kind of manoeuvre each time. She's doing very well on the singles on the left wing at that in Belgium number 27. And almost managed to get a third tally for this set. She thought she had it. It was very close.
Beau dodge de la joueuse néerlandaise. Voilà, 3 contre 3, hein. Chaque set pour l'instant sont assez disputés. On a l'impression que ça peut tourner dans un sens comme dans l'autre en ce début de rencontre.
Very, very close set at the moment. It is 3-3 on court, but Belgium do have 3 balls. Let's see if they can get a hit now. Almost managed to get a hit, but a fantastic dodge in the middle from the Netherlands. There's only 30 seconds left roughly in the set, just under. Now or never for Belgium. They are now down to 2 players with very little time left on the clock. They have to be getting a hit right now. They get the hit.
Ah, ils se rendent les coups vraiment coup pour coup. C'est 2 contre 2 maintenant. C'est vraiment très très serré.
And that was the whistle. No, that wasn't the whistle. Can't tell. Should have been the whistle.
Apparemment, il reste encore quelques secondes de jeu. C'est une interruption, mais le set n'est pas terminé.
No, it is finished.
Ah, ok.
Yes. I believe that was a draw at the end. Yes, that was a draw. You can see points being put onto the Netherlands scoreboard.
Donc le set, apparemment, les 2 points viennent aux Pays-Bas puisque le coup de sifflet retentit 4 secondes après la fin du temps réglementaire. Et à ce moment-là, les Pays-Bas est encore 3 et la Belgique 2.
So as we saw on our clock, it did seem to be that we'd run out of time a few seconds before the whistle had been blown. And so the referees were just correcting that as they'd noticed that 4 seconds continued to play after when the whistle should have been blown. So when the whistle should have been blown, the Netherlands were up. Therefore, the Netherlands did get awarded that set in the end. Belgium getting 2 early hits out there. They're now down to 4 players and lost both their wingers in that play of action. But a catch brings straight back in.
Ovin qui fait un magnifique catch, ça relance vraiment son équipe dans ce set. Là, il y a la supériorité numérique de la Belgique qui va peut-être en profiter, on va voir.
Belgium looking very, very strong now. They've got 5 players on court, while the Netherlands only have 2 left. Only have 1 left, and there's still 2 minutes left in the set. It's been very, very quick from Belgium.
On était tout proche du catch du côté néerlandais, mais les balles vont vite, hein, c'est toujours très compliqué, surtout quand il y a plusieurs balles qui arrivent sur vous en même temps. 5 contre 1, attaque de la Belgique. Aïe aïe aïe.
She's got to go for the catch. That's what you do in that situation. She manages to get her hands around it, bring back in a teammate who entered wrong, I assume, because she's straight back out. If you don't enter the court correctly, then you do end up going straight back out. So I assume that must have been what happened there.
Quand vous rentrez sur le terrain, vous devez le faire via l'arrière du court. Si vous rentrez sur le côté, alors vous êtes directement éliminé.
Right back where we were before. She's going to be looking for that catch right now. Netherlands call a bounce there. Referees agree that was a bounce.
Ah bah, elle a touché le parquet avant de toucher l'adversaire, donc elle est sans effet.
Manages to throw through the block of the Belgian number 1 and knock the ball out of her hands.
Du côté de Krabel, on a essayé de faire un bloc, mais malheureusement pour elle, elle a lâché le ballon sous l'effet de la balle adverse et elle est donc éliminée. Plus que 2 contre 1 en faveur de la Belgique.
Yeah, the number 33, Kirsten Lanting, doing very, very well for the Netherlands right now. She's managed to turn around what I think was a 1v5 into what is now going to be a 1v1. Belgium are calling a bounce. It may have skimmed her on the way down. That will be the debate right now. She blocks the ball, but did the ball hit her on the way down? It did, yes. That's what it looked like from our point of view as well. A little bit of pressure.
C'était un renversement de situation comme on les aime dans le dodgeball. La Belgique était à 5 contre 1, maintenant elles sont plus qu'à 1 contre 1. C'est le duel qui est finalement remporté par les Pays-Bas tout au bout du suspense. Bravo, bravo aux filles des Pays-Bas. Vraiment un beau renversement de situation.
Absolutely amazing turnaround there from the Netherlands to turn a 1v5 into a win. That was absolutely textbook. And she did it all by herself. I mean, she did catch it with a teammate, but she didn't last very long. So I think you can call that fully carrying the team there. The scoreline will now be 4-2 to the Netherlands.
C'est ce qui fait aussi la beauté du dodgeball, c'est qu'un set n'est jamais terminé tant qu'il reste quelqu'un sur le terrain. On l'a vu ici, 1 contre 5, elle arrive à renverser la situation. Un beau catch, quelques blocs et puis elle touche. Voilà, important de rester concentré, même quand on est en supériorité numérique aussi, le set n'est jamais terminé.
Ironically, it might have been the fact that Belgium turned that set around so quickly in the first minute that gave Lanting so much time to be able to bring it back. She had 2 full minutes to pull off her 1v5, and pull it off she did. And another catch from the Netherlands.
Beau bloc de Kalkoun, numéro 27.
Nice quiet play going on at the moment. Just careful blocks, single throws from both sides.
Numéro 16, éliminé.
That was a 1-for-1. Number 16 from the Netherlands going off for 27 from Belgium.
Important de ne pas trop s'isoler non plus tout seul devant, essayer toujours d'avoir le soutien de ses coéquipiers. C'est important dans le dodgeball de soutenir toujours. Les ailiers ont une place très importante puisqu'ils doivent mettre la pression sur les adversaires.
Fantastic pressure there from number 13 from Belgium, managing to keep her teammates alive by just throwing a little diagonal throw there, take a bit of pressure off them. uncertainty there as to whether number 5 can hit, but she had, which means, well, it meant that Belgium was briefly up, but they've just had 2 outs, so they're now back down to 2 players versus 2 on the Dutch side. There'll be no hits in that play of action. Still 2v2.
2 contre 2, c'est chaque fois des sets qui sont extrêmement disputés, extrêmement serrés. Match très plaisant à voir.
And a hit on the Belgian side on the number 94, which means we're now down to just 1 player left against 2 Dutch players. Fortunately, we don't have the time, so I can't tell you how much time she's got left to pull this off.
Voilà, ce set-ci maintenant, c'est les Pays-Bas qui sont en supériorité numérique. Nous allons voir si elles vont réussir à en profiter.
She was looking for that catch. She didn't quite manage to bring her body back up in time after dodging down to manage to secure it. And that set will go to the Netherlands, making the score 6-2 now to the Netherlands. It's been very, very close sets every single time. It's very much too early to call a winner, and that will be a timeout, I believe, that's being called.
On voit que le niveau des deux équipes est assez proche, hein, ça se joue parfois sur des détails. Une meilleure synchronisation des lancers, ça se joue parfois à pas grand-chose.
See if we can get any of the scorelines for the other matches, if the Excel's working. It's crashing.
Donc on est dans un temps mort demandé par la Belgique. Donc chaque équipe a droit à un temps mort par mi-temps. C'est une pause de 1 minute afin de pouvoir faire des réajustements tactiques ou remotiver son équipe le cas échéant.
Belgium currently just trying to work out how they can get that extra 5%. They're very, very close to being able to beat the Netherlands in the frames that they've lost so far. They just need to be able to see out the sets properly. They've been up in the sets that they've lost, the last 2 sets. So it's just a matter now of trying to make that difference and stay alive and win out the set. Netherlands are very, very good at turning around sets, and we're seeing that right now.
La Belgique réussit à prendre la balle du milieu. C'est un de leurs points forts dans ce match-ci. Elle ne leur échappe quasiment pas.
Scorelines don't seem to be quite coming through, but from the ones that we can see it's currently 10-8 to Belgium, 2s versus France, 2s on one of the other courts. And, I can't see the other court. We normally see there's too many referees in there. Time's been paused on this court. Yeah, the other match that we can see is the one that's just across from here. You can also see it a bit on the live stream. That one is 8-2 at the moment. 2 points to Spain, 8 points to Netherlands, and that'll be Netherlands 2 versus Spain 1s in a positional match. Not quite sure what the referees are discussing on this court. It's taking quite a while, whatever it is that they need to talk about. Not really sure what's happening. Belgium trying to keep themselves motivated on the sidelines there. It's kind of weird when you get timeouts this long from referees and you just kind of feel a bit out of it. When the game restarts, it takes you out of it a little bit.
Toujours un peu la difficulté de rester concentré, rester chaud, rester dans son match pendant les interruptions.
All right, go find out what some of the other scorelines are quickly. I'll be right back. So the England match that is happening next to us, the England 2s versus the England 3s, is currently 9-3 in favour of the 2s. They've just hit half-time, it looks like, and are switching sides over there. I'll go find out what the Welsh 1v2s is.
Voilà, la joueuse belge est éliminée après discussion. Au dodgeball, hein, il y a 5 ballons qui sont lancés parfois en même temps. C'est toujours difficile évidemment d'évaluer la situation. Il y a 6 arbitres sur le terrain, mais ça va très vite, ça va parfois dans les deux sens en même temps, difficile d'avoir son regard partout. Et donc c'est parfois sujet à discussion.
The Welsh scoreline on the Welsh 1v2s is 10-0 at the moment to Wales 1s. It's just it's a refereeing debate going on at the moment on that court. That's been sorted out, so we are back on. That's a great hit immediately right out of the gates for Belgium.
Le jeu a repris, très beau tir croisé de Kalkoun qui touche.
She's had a fantastic match so far. She's got so many great single ball hits in particular from the number 27, Kalkoun. That was another one.
Voilà, très beau tir croisé aussi des Néerlandaises.
So that cross-court hit, we're down to 4 Belgian players left against 4 Dutch players. It's 3 now on Belgian side. Great direct hit from the number 10.
Les Néerlandais doivent jouer 2 ballons. Donc on le répète, chaque équipe a 5 secondes. L'équipe qui a la majorité des ballons a 5 secondes pour lancer son attaque. Si elle ne le fait pas, alors l'arbitre déclare un nombre de ballons qu'elles doivent lancer absolument dans les 5 secondes. Et au bout des 5 secondes, si elles n'ont pas lancé le nombre de ballons demandés par l'arbitre, toutes les joueuses avec une balle sont éliminées. Là, un très beau catch des Néerlandaises.
Absolutely fantastic catch there from Marieke Pothoff. Brilliant catch on the Dutch right wing. And that brings Netherlands right back into the game. They were looking, a little bit, it looked like it might go Belgium's way that frame, but now Netherlands are back up with 5 players against 2 Belgians. They've got 4 balls. Gonna have 5, but that was the whistle. And that'll be another 2 points to the Netherlands, bring us up to 8-2 at the moment.
Donc, un set de dodgeball dure 3 minutes et au bout des 3 minutes, s'il reste encore des joueurs sur le terrain, c'est l'équipe qui a le plus de joueurs qui remporte les 2 points et en cas d'égalité du nombre des joueurs, c'est 1 point partout. Ici, c'est les Pays-Bas qui viennent de remporter les 2 points, ils étaient à 5 contre 2 joueuses belges.
Our match clock that we're currently showing, which is under 3 minutes, might be wrong. No, it'll be a 2-minute set, so we are actually roughly correct.
Voilà, quand vous êtes touché, il est important de déposer la balle sur le sol. On ne peut pas faire de passe à ses coéquipiers. Il est important aussi de lever ses bras en l'air pour signaler qu'on est touché et on essaye de quitter le terrain le plus rapidement possible. Voilà, très belle esquive des 2 joueuses belges. Voilà, c'est toujours la difficulté au dodgeball de savoir combien de ballons on va lancer. Si on en lance qu'un, on a plus de chances d'être catché, mais on est plus réactif pour défendre ses coéquipiers. Si on en lance 2, c'est l'inverse, on a plus de chances de toucher, mais évidemment, on s'expose plus facilement à une contre-attaque adverse. Voilà, très bon catch de la Belgique. Ils sont à 3 contre 1, supériorité numérique de la Belgique.
So we're at 3v1 at the moment for Belgium. It's a very important set for Belgium to win because that will put them at 8-4 rather, going into half time.
Alors, la Belgique n'avait pas su profiter de sa supériorité numérique le 2 sets avant. Celle-ci, elles saisissent leur occasion pour revenir un peu au score à 8-4.
I think they managed to do that before the whistle, which means that we'll have one final minute 30 set potentially. There was just over 2 minutes going into that final set, which means it is possible for there to be another minute 30 set. It was somewhere around 2 minutes. If it was slightly under 2 minutes, we won't get another set. Slightly over, then we will get one. It just depends on what their time is say. The referee's time is much more accurate than the ones that we've got over here. But it does look as if the general belief is there'll be a nice second set now. Both teams are lined up. The referees are ready.
Le dodgeball se joue en demi-temps de 20 minutes. Ici, c'est le dernier set. Ce sont des sets de 3 minutes. S'il reste entre 1 minute 30 et 3 minutes, alors c'est le temps qui reste qui est comptabilisé. S'il reste moins d'1 minute 30, alors le dernier set fera toujours 1 minute 30, 90 secondes.
It's a crucial set here for Belgium to win. If they can win this, they'll go into the second half 8-6, which is very, very close. Whereas if they lose it, that'll be 10-4, and that is a lot tougher mentally and a lot tougher on court to bring back that deficit.
C'est extrêmement important mentalement. Si la Belgique gagne, elle revient à 8-6, ça peut les relancer. Si elles perdent par contre, moralement pour les Pays-Bas, ce sera un coup fort aussi, puisqu'elles creuseront l'écart juste avant la mi-temps.
That's going to be tough. They've already lost 2 players. They're down to just 4 left. And there's 45 seconds left on the clock.
Belle contre-attaque de l'équipe néerlandaise.
Belgium managed to get a hit in, but the Netherlands do as well, so that hasn't done any good as far as getting the win here. And that's a headshot. But she's standing up, she's okay. We are down to just 2 Belgian players left with 10 seconds on the clock. Not much they can do here. Netherlands don't have to throw, they've got enough time to just waste it. And that'll be the Netherlands with 10-4 going into half-time. Very, very good performance for the Netherlands to be so far up, especially considering how they started with Belgium doing so much better in the first few sets. So.
Fin des 90 secondes, donc l'équipe des Pays-Bas avait le plus de joueuses sur le terrain, elle remporte les 2 points. On a vu qu'il y avait une joueuse qui avait reçu un ballon dans la tête et la joueuse qui avait lancé la balle, la joueuse néerlandaise, est venue très sportivement prendre des nouvelles de la joueuse touchée. Heureusement, pas de blessure pour cette fois-ci.
We'll just take a little break for the next few minutes. We'll have a 5-minute break between both halves, but we'll be back after that.
Voilà, deuxième mi-temps qui reprend à l'instant. Les Néerlandaises ont réussi à mettre la main sur le ballon du milieu, ça leur donne un petit avantage.
So we're back over here. I do have some scorelines from the other matches that are ongoing. Last I checked, Wales 1 beat Wales 2 was 14-2 to Wales 1. England 2 beat England 3 was 11-5 to England 2. Fascinating match though, incredibly close match in the corner that we can't quite see is France 1 beat England 1 is currently tied up at 8-8. And the two positional matches, Netherlands 2 versus Spain 1, Netherlands 2 at 9, Spain 1 at 7, and Belgium 2 versus France 3 with 3-11 to France 2. Our timer will be slightly off, I'm sorry, I forgot to start that. So yeah, two very exciting quarterfinals, I'd say. The two less exciting quarterfinals are unsurprisingly the ones where nations are playing against themselves. But this currently streamed match and the England versus France match are two close matches that could be huge wins for the underdogs if they manage to pull it off. Belgium could still very definitely pull it off. They've been close so many times on this match. It is currently 4v5 to Netherlands.
C'est à nouveau très serré, 4 joueuses belges, 5 joueuses néerlandaises. On sent que ça peut tourner dans un sens comme de l'autre. Voilà, très beau tir qu'avait du numéro 10 des Pays-Bas, Stam. Tir croisé, c'est toujours difficile à avoir quand on le reçoit. Nouvelle interruption.
But we're back underway on this court. And a great block from number 14 on the Belgian side. And we're back down to, what is it, 3v4? 3v3 even. No, 3v4. I can't stop. Belgium have lost one player, so we are down to 2v4 in this set. Netherlands going up. They managed to get the hit.
Nouvelle supériorité numérique des Pays-Bas à 4 contre 1. Elles sont bien organisées. Elle ne prend pas de risque, elle a une opportunité de lancer une balle, mais c'est toujours le danger de se faire catcher. Elles sont en avance au niveau du score, donc elles temporisent un petit peu, elles attendent d'être plus nombreuses à tirer en même temps.
Netherlands does have a huge player advantage here, and there wasn't much time left on the clock, so they could afford to just waste it out, and waste it they did. That will be another 2 points for the Netherlands, bring us to 12-4. Meanwhile, the England-France game is currently 10-8 to England.
De nouveau un set assez disputé. On se rend compte que les Pays-Bas sont un tout petit peu au-dessus. Il ne manque pas grand-chose à la Belgique. Elle a peut-être très organisé au niveau des Pays-Bas, très rigoureux.
And we're back underway. Netherlands winning that third ball, but not really doing anything with it just yet. Relying on their group throws, which have been very, very good so far. A good attempt at a pre-throw there was blocked neatly out of the way by number 10.
Très beau bloc, il y a des beaux blocs de chaque côté des deux équipes.
Both teams doing very well to stay alive at the moment, and across the whole game, blocking's been spectacular as well as the dodging. Just very neat dodgeball from both teams. Very well matched teams. 4 balls for the Netherlands. Going to release 2, but they don't find their target.
Un catch du numéro 22 des Pays-Bas. Très beau catch, bien sur ses appuis au sol.
Yeah, lovely catch there from Marissa Lanting. And a fantastic catch again. Was that a catch? Yeah, that was a catch in the middle. Didn't bring anyone back in because there's no one to bring back in. But it does get a player out, and that'll be good for them too.
Le dodgeball, ça peut tourner très très vite. On voit en quelques secondes, 2 catchs, ça renverse des situations.
And immediately Belgium getting 2 fantastic hits there. An amazing spread of balls actually on that throw. That was really good. So they've managed to bring it now back down to a 3v4 when all hope seemed lost only 5 seconds ago. Good block, great reaction there from number 98 Belgium. She was grabbing a ball and just managed to look up in time to block the throw that was coming towards her. She hit so casually, but that was actually quite impressive.
Les Pays-Bas ont maintenant 4 balles à 4 contre 2.
I think it might be 10-10 over on the England-France match now. Hard to tell.
Une des difficultés du dodgeball, c'est aussi de lancer les ballons en même temps. C'est toujours dangereux de lancer des ballons un par un. Ça augmente les dangers d'être catché.
Five seconds left in this set. Not much that Belgium can do to turn it around. That'll be the whistle. And it's now looking very, very tough for Belgium to pull this back now. They are 5 sets down with just over 13 minutes left in the half. It is possible.
Alors on a des matchs qui sont très disputés. On voit que chaque set se termine quasiment au bout des 3 minutes, avec des joueurs encore sur le terrain dans les deux équipes. Ce qui prouve que l'écart entre les deux teams est assez réduit, est assez serré.
For Belgium to win now, they'll have to win sets in under the amount of time left. And so far, most of the sets have been going to the whistle. And Belgium will also have to win every single set. So mathematically looking a bit unlikely for Belgium to be able to turn around, but it is still technically possible. So let's see if they can make any damage. But every set now becomes critical. They can't afford to lose any more at this stage.
Okay, les Pays-Bas qui installent quand même leur domination petit à petit, qui creusent l'écart. Pour la Belgique, si elles veulent renverser la situation, il n'y a plus de 7 à perdre. C'est maintenant qu'il faut passer la vitesse supérieure, essayer de renverser cette situation, même si elle joue très très bien, signalons-le.
Lovely dodge there from Belgium. Number 88, I think it was.
Une belle esquive de Stub. Voilà,
Great hit from number 10.
Stam qui voit clair, qui voit les choses. Elle a vu que la joueuse belge du milieu regardait vers la gauche, elle lance, elle n'hésite pas et elle touche. C'est un très beau mouvement. Au dodgeball, il faut prendre des décisions vraiment dans le quart de seconde, il n'y a pas d'hésitation. Il faut saisir toutes les opportunités qu'on a. Il y a un beau catch de la Belgique. Ça va peut-être relancer ce set-ci.
Absolutely fantastic catch there from Belgium, brings them straight back into the game. And now up against the Netherlands, I believe. 6v5, 6v4. throw from Belgium now. And they get them hit. And very, very strong on their left wing, Belgium, the entire game. They're doing fantastically on that side in particular. Just getting those single ball hits the whole time. There's no catch calls.
La difficulté pour les arbitres est de définir si le ballon a été catché avant d'avoir été touché ou l'inverse. Parfois c'est une fraction de seconde, c'est difficile d'avoir la bonne vision des choses.
Belgium still up at the moment. They've got 4 players on the court, whereas the Netherlands only have 3. This is critical for them to win, to stay in the game.
Voilà, de nouveau un set qui se termine aux 3 minutes. Ici c'est à l'avantage de la Belgique puisqu'elles sont 4 sur le terrain contre 3 pour les Néerlandaises. Ça permet à la Belgique de recoller un tout petit peu au score. 14-6, ça relance ce suspense dans ce match.
That's exactly what Belgium needed, but they do need to win sets in less than 3 minutes if they've got any chance of playing back up. It doesn't really feel as if there's much pressure coming from them. They're not trying to win the sets necessarily quickly, they're just trying to win them. So it does kind of feel when you're watching it at the moment as if Belgium have kind of given up on the scoreline, and to be fair, there's enough of a gap there that it's a fair enough response from them, even if it is still technically just about possible.
Parfois un match de dodgeball se joue à pas grand chose, il suffit d'un set gagné pour relancer la confiance, relancer une dynamique. On va voir si c'est le cas pour la Belgique. Mais l'équipe des Pays-Bas a l'expérience aussi internationale, n'est pas du genre à se démobiliser en cas de set perdu. On va voir la réaction. Beaucoup de fake throw de Wild. Elle donne l'impression de lancer la balle, elle met la pression sur l'adversaire. On ne sait pas si elle va lancer, on ne sait pas si elle ne va pas lancer. Très efficace. Nouvelle interruption. Voilà, le match reprend. Très bon hit de la Belgique.
It's currently 12-10 over on the France v England match. That's 12 to France. She's so close to being able to catch that. She wanted it, but it was just spinning a little bit too far out for her to get that catch. Nice calm work. Netherlands don't have to win this set, they just have to play out the full 3 minutes.
Beau bloc, beaucoup de sérénité dans l'équipe des Pays-Bas. Elles sont en infériorité numérique, mais elles restent calmes.
Oh, I didn't start the timer again. Oops. That time will be off by 30 seconds probably. Got a lot of different things to be keeping track of. And that will be France has won another set in the background. I believe the winner of this match might play against the winner of that match. So the semi-finals.
Très beau bloc, on voit que c'est difficile de toucher les filles, que ce soit d'une équipe comme dans l'autre. Un catch de l'équipe néerlandaise. Donc la lanceuse belge est éliminée. Et une joueuse néerlandaise peut re-rentrer sur le terrain.
Yeah. Lovely catch there. Paused again, but I'll let ours run a little bit to catch up because we are 30 seconds behind on our clock. Catching out was called on that catch.
Apparemment catché out, donc elle aurait catché la balle, mais après là, je pense une erreur de ligne, elle a dépassé les limites du terrain, elle a dû sortir également, mais son catch a été fait avant, il est valable.
Yeah, we've seen quite a lot of players doing that in this competition, making catches. As they get the catch, they just step over the line behind them, because you normally have to take a step backward to get the momentum of the ball.
Voilà, nouveau set de 3 minutes complet. Et la Belgique avec 3 joueuses, les Pays-Bas avec 2 joueuses. C'est donc la Belgique qui remporte les 2 points. Ça relance de nouveau ce match, 14-8. Il reste assez peu de temps à la Belgique pour refaire son retard, mais il semble que c'est encore possible.
Belgium are doing what we said they could. They can still win. Is that a timeout that's been called? Looks like it might be a timeout that's been called. Belgium could still technically win, but they have to, what we said before was they had to win every single set and they had to be doing it in under 3 minutes. They've been winning every single set since then, but they haven't been doing it in under 3 minutes. They've been playing to the whistle each time. There's now very little time left in the half and they're going to need to win all remaining sets. Assuming our match clock is right, they can play to the whistle potentially, but there's setup time between each frame and that's the bit that might trip them up. They need to win at least one of them in under 3 minutes to be able to draw the match. And if they can draw the match, it'll go into an overtime set.
Alors le coach des Pays-Bas demandait un time-out. Son équipe venait de perdre les 2 derniers sets. Ça semble être le moment opportun pour remettre en place les fondamentaux, remotiver les troupes. Et peut-être un petit relâchement. Mais un match de dodgeball n'est jamais gagné avant la fin du temps réglementaire. Je pense que le moment était bien choisi pour le coach pour prendre ce time-out, casser peut-être un peu aussi le rythme de la Belgique. Tactiquement, je pense que c'est bien vu.
Yeah, that was likely a time-out call just to kind of let the Netherlands collect themselves up a little bit. They can, completely mathematically prevent Belgium from having any chance of winning if they just don't lose a set now. But any of the sets, they just have to draw at least one of the sets remaining to stop Belgium's momentum, but they have to stop them or they have to not go out within the full 3 minutes. If they can stop Belgium from winning before the whistle in one of these sets, that might just be enough for Belgium, for the Netherlands rather, to win it. A huge crowd of French people just ran past because they are looking close to winning against England right now. I believe the score might be 16-10, and if France beat England, that will be a huge achievement for that French team. And all of their men are, either that or their men are just warming up. It's hard to tell, one or the other.
Ah, nice catch, beau catch, ça a débuté par un bloc de Wild à gauche, et la balle a rebondi et elle a été catchée par Cuveliers à droite. Voilà, parfois il faut un peu de chance aussi, c'est ça le dodgeball. Profiter de toutes les opportunités, être attentif. On n'est pas visé, on ne reçoit pas le ballon, mais finalement il revient quand même sur vous et il faut être tout à fait capable et attentif de le prendre à ce moment-là.
Belgium have to be going for these dangerous moves right now, but they're pulling them off and it's working for them. They are up right now. They just need to win it before the time runs out. If they can win this set quickly, that might just be enough for them.
Voilà, maintenant la Belgique a une double contrainte, c'est que le temps joue contre elle. Si elle veut arracher le match nul et donc la prolongation, elle doit accélérer la manœuvre et ne plus gagner au bout des 3 minutes.
They've only got a minute left in this set. 3 players still left to get out. because Dutch players are very good catchers, so it's dangerous territory always. Just not managing to get that hit. Belgium are struggling, I think, at the moment to actually get connection between their throws and the Dutch players, and that's meant that they've won this set, but they don't have enough time left. They'll have to win the next set before the whistle to have a chance.
Alors, tous les sets se terminent au bout des 3 minutes, ce qui montre quand même qu'il y a deux équipes qui sont très compétitives avec un niveau qui est sensiblement le même, très équilibré en tout cas.
Sounds like our match time was wrong. To be fair, there were a lot of ref timeouts, so that was to be expected. It will be just one last 90-second set now, which is heartbreak for Belgium. They cannot win. It was so close, and if they win this set, that will be a scoreline of 14-12.
Le dernier set de 90 secondes. La victoire est maintenant promise aux Néerlandaises, mais il est évident que les deux équipes vont quand même donner le maximum afin de remporter ce dernier set.
And the scoreline really does reflect just how close this match was. It's a shame that Belgium dropped so far behind at one point, because they really could have had it. I think the fact that they thought that they were too far away to win it back meant that they lowered the pressure. Still won the sets, but they didn't win them fast enough, and that might just have been their downfall. It's just the thought that they might not be able to win meant that they couldn't. This is very ironic.
Une équipe de Belgique qui a fait beaucoup de résilience, qui a su remonter son niveau, développer encore un meilleur jeu pour remonter au score. Et en face, une équipe des Pays-Bas qui a su garder son calme, qui a su jouer le temps, qui ne s'est pas énervé. Et qui assure par là sa victoire. Très belle victoire qui se profile. Il reste encore quelques secondes à jouer.
It appears that the England-France game has gone into an overtime set. So whoever wins this set on that court will be in the semi-finals. Very close match happening there, and very close match happening here. And catch made by the Netherlands. And that will be it here.
Le dernier set de 90 secondes est remporté de nouveau au coup de sifflet, mais cette fois-ci par les Hollandaises qui sont évidemment très contentes. On les comprend, on les félicite. C'était un très beau match, très sérieux. Elles n'ont pas paniqué, elles ont pris l'avantage en première mi-temps et elles ont su jouer calmement, jouer avec leur qualité en deuxième mi-temps sans s'affoler, en jouant le temps, en jouant très précis aussi. Bravo à elle, l'équipe de Belgique qui n'a pas démérité, qui a su se remotiver en deuxième mi-temps. On a cru à un moment donné à l'exploit. Et puis malheureusement pour elles, le temps a joué contre elles et elles sont arrivées un peu en retard. Mais bravo à elles aussi pour ce très très bon match.
Absolutely fantastic match. Really close Belgium to managing to pull it back, even though all hope looked lost at some point. But kudos to the Dutch for managing to just see out the time there and take the win that they did so well in the first half to just establish themselves and get that advantage. We will just stay on the stream for a bit. You probably can't see it from your point of view, but in the far corner, very, very bottom left, behind that big ring of players, is the overtime set that is incredibly close right now between France and England. I can't see what's happening beyond just whether France are cheering or not, but they are cheering right now. But they weren't cheering a second ago. There's a lot of cheering happening. I think they've won it. They're telling their players to calm down. Ball retrievers are making hand signals to tell their players to calm down. And there's a lot of Allez les Bleus going on from that crowd. I think the hosts are within seconds of beating England. And what a story that'll be if they can pull it off. And huge cheers from the England crowd there. Still playing it out. Still time on the clock for them. And it's going to be really hard to see because, as you can tell, potentially from your screen, there are a lot of players lining up to watch the game. So we can't really see behind them, but I will try and... that's a lot of England cheering. That might just be enough, it sounds like. Try and transition. You see that happening in the corner. You really can't see much of anything. But you might be able to see the cheers and you might be able to work it out. All the players are circling around. You really can't see that court at all for players around it. I believe we may be into sudden death based on the amount of time left, which means that the first player to be hit will lose it for their team, or the first person to make a hit will win it, depending on if you're an optimist or a pessimist. But very, very close game going on there. You really can't see anything. I really can't see anything. I'm just going to base it on which crowd cheers loudest. Everyone's watching. There is not a seat taken behind me because everyone is crowding around that court. England, of course, are the European champions at the moment, whereas France finished 9th in Euros last. They did do better in the Euros before that. They have been up there. I believe they finished 6th, maybe, in the Euros before that. They're a very strong team, and they've come close to beating, or have even beaten, very, very, very talented teams before. But for France to beat England would be a hell of an upset. And this is England ones. And while we've said a lot about the fact that England are doing mixed ability teams, England ones are weighted to be a heavier team. They are a better team, I would say, on paper than England 2s or 3s. They're still not the same lineup that we normally get from England, so they are weaker than the European champions team. But it will be a hell of a story if they can pull it off. There seems to be a lot of cheering from England. Looks like England, yeah, there's a lot of cheering from England. I can see just about through the Welsh crowds that are walking off. I think Wales might have cheered if France had won, to be honest. There's a lot of England players jumping around, so that will have been England winning in, I believe, sudden death, as they have done so many times before. So that will be that. I will be cutting the stream because there is copyright music playing behind us, but we will be right back very shortly with the next set of matches. apologies. We're a little bit late arriving on this court. There were a lot of, well, the previous court ran over, and we were just sorting out some things between matches. But we are now back on this court. Hopefully we've got a scoreline up. I'm not sure. I'll have to have a word with the refs otherwise. But yeah, we just had a few little issues, and obviously in those little times between matches, I'm trying to find commentators and find people to take over. But unfortunately, everyone's quite busy. I've got people in my way. Right, I'm back. There you go. I don't know if you can see that in the bottom of the live stream. I have to see that, but there's a very small window through which we can see the court, and unfortunately, it's not always obvious to people that that's what's happening. So we're trying to get the scoreboard up for this. This is French. These are French ones versus their twos. So it should be a good match. That's why there are so many people crowding around it, is because it is a fun match if you happen to be French. It's always nice to see your two local, your ones versus your twos. I will just be sorting out the scoreboard in the background. Apologies, I'm just running very much behind on where I should be with my setups, as I couldn't find anybody to support for this slot. So I will be doing many things. Getting the scoreboard up for this match. At the moment, the ones did win the first set, and they're looking on track to win the second one. There are 4 of them on court, and they have just 2 opponents left. 3 opponents left, even. But they're looking very, very rapid up and down court. So that'll be another set to the French ones. Scoreline is now 4-0. Should be managing to get a scoreboard up for you very shortly. Of course, the timers will also be wrong for the first half, unfortunately, just as we try and catch up to where we should be. But any minute now, I should be able to show you that scoreboard overlay. Unfortunately, it's just me as well commentating, so I can't really get someone to take over while I try and sort things. So you're just sort of stuck with me trying to multitask, phone in hand, mic in hand. So many different things going on at any given moment. But I appreciate everyone who's still tuning in and who's listening. The matches so far have been very, very good. I should be able to tell you as well what's happening on the other courts as soon as I've just set this setup up correctly. And that will be a hit by the French twos against Scissor. Huge cheers from the French twos crowd there as they managed to pull off a catch against Prudhomme. Prudhomme is a fantastically good player. We saw this at the Paris Open, the UD Open recently. An incredibly talented player, very, very hard to catch. Just incredibly accurate on his throws, so catching him out is a huge win for their twos. Got that scoreboard up for you now. Once again, ignore the first half clock, but the set time will be accurate for the next set. They're just accepting some losses. let's see where we're at. So, right now we are in the 11:30 slot. So on this court we have France 1 versus France 2s. This is a quarter-final for the men's. There's a couple remaining quarter-finals that need to be played off. We'll also have England 2s versus England 3s. It's happening to my left. England 1s versus Portugal 1s. It's happening to my right. That's Portugal playing in their debut tournament, looking to make a bit of damage, but unfortunately being paired against England 1s, who will be a very, very strong team. The other matches are, there's another quarter-final for Wales versus the Netherlands. Wales 1s versus Netherlands 1s. And then, that's too many quarter-finals. Not entirely sure what's happening with the schedule, to be honest. And the other matches happening are Belgium 1s versus Wales 2s and Spain 1s versus Belgium 2s. I just said that we were going to have an accurate set timer for this set, but I was so busy trying to work out what's happening on the courts everywhere, and I'm only one person with 2 eyes. So we're back here though, and the commentator will be getting better as I get more settled. So yeah, so those who missed it, the end of the previous round saw England versus France, 1s on both sides, having an incredibly close fought game. They went through all the way to a draw at the end of normal time, so had an extra set in overtime, which England won with 2 players left on court, and France having a single player left, 7 seconds, and attempted a suicide or a leap of faith, depending on where you're from. So leaping across the centre line to get a hit and failed to meet her target, which meant that instead it counts as a line fault, and she was out. A valiant, very valiant effort from France. They were up several points during the game. They were looking up close to the end, and England just managed to draw it back, and that means that England 1s will be going through to the women's semi-finals, and France will not. .40 seconds left in this set. Prudhomme is looking very, very rapid, and he gets the hit. It's an initial first throw that number 16 managed to dodge out of the way of, but Prudhomme found his target and landed that shot while he was in air. So the score is currently 8-0 to France 1s. This is a reminder, France 1 versus France 2. There have been a handful of matches like this where we've had the 1s versus the 2s from various nations. That is the nature of the WCs. The WECs are a development competition, so we allow nations to enter up to 3 teams in each category. Men's has quite a few sets of 3 teams, and that means that there is a strong chance in the quarterfinals especially that you might end up being drawn against your own players, simply because of the way that seeding works. You know, your 1s will be the stronger team. They'll end up with a favourable seeding after doing well in the groups, and your 2s will be a weaker team that end up with a low seeding, and quarterfinals put the big seeds against little seeds. So yeah, that's why you end up with quite a few matches that you can almost call them training matches. These are the matches that these players have been doing for months. They've been playing this out behind closed doors in their own gyms and their own countries. So these teams are very familiar with each other. They know how they work, and also on paper they are always going to be the underdogs by a million miles. You never really see a development squad winning this kind of match, and I don't think today will be the exception. And if it was, I think that would be a sign that you need to sack your coaches and your selection body, to be honest. You know, you want this match to be ending the way that it's currently going. You ideally want your development squad to be getting a few sets here and there, but if they're doing too much damage, you have probably not selected your players well. So the score currently is 10-0 to France 1. France 2 have just called a timeout. Our match clock is incorrect, so I will be just leaving that to run for a bit. But our match clock is incorrect for this first half. Apologies for that. On the other courts, we can see that Wales versus Belgium, just across, you can kind of see it in the background of this court. That is currently all drawn up at 2-2. That looks like the Belgian ones against the Welsh ones as well, yep. And this match is about to get underway again. The action is back underway on this court. France one's getting a quick hit against the number 41 from their twos. Jean Ponroy. You can see a lot of shouting from Vincent Renaud over on the right-hand wing on this side. He tries to get his teammates in line. But their twos find their target, get the hit, but the ones find their target straight back. And it seems to be that that's the way that this match is going to go. It doesn't matter if the twos manage to get a hit, the ones will be punished that immediately. And will always be either evening the scoreline or getting ahead. Good fake followed by a group throw from the twos there, but they don't quite manage to find their target, and they have in that action given their ones the 4 balls, but they don't manage to make anything of that either. Release 2, keep 2. They're looking for that defensive attack. Dodge out the way. Very, very exciting dodge there. Leaning all the way back for a matrix style. That'll be Noran Ainuz, who managed to get a block there and immediately counters with a hit. Does find himself on the floor, but manages to get away with it just about. And in that bit of extreme chaos, the ones have come out on top, and there are now 3 of them versus just two last players rather on the French side. It is very difficult to see. There are lots of spectators crowding around. Which I will clear as soon as this frame is done. And Prudhomme runs forward, great speed on him, manages to get the hit. And it is now just 1 player left for the French twos. French ones don't need to press too hard, they can just play out the time left. But I think line faltered or something there. Unclear, very hard to see. Do need to clear some people out of the way. That'll be another set to the ones. probably got to see that on the bottom of the live stream camera. But yeah, that makes line of sight a little bit easier. It's not just the people crowding around the sides. It is unfortunate that the outbox is on the side that the camera is on, which is the same side that I'm on. And so it becomes progressively harder as the match goes on to actually see past everyone. There's also a lot of coaches on court, as you can see, and that makes it very hard to see past. France one's immediately managed to get someone. That was absolutely clinical play there from Prudhomme. He thought he got the hit, still thinks he got the hit. He pumped a fake, managed to wait until his opponent jumped up in the air and then released it. But said opponent did call it as a block. It said he had it on his hand while he was holding the ball, which is an interesting exception to the blocking rule. So you can block with the ball, but actually in cloth dodgeball, then if your hand is on the ball, your hand is the ball. So you can technically block with your hand, essentially all the way up to your wrist, as long as it is holding the ball. And that's just practicality's sake, to be honest. It's impossible for a referee to be able to see whether or not your fingers have been grazed when you block a ball. It becomes very, very complicated. And instead of allowing there to be that sort of wiggle room where referees can make mistakes, it's simpler to just remove the opportunity for that confusion altogether. The twos, however, are doing fantastically in this set right now. They are 4 players up against now just 1 player left on the one side after Ainuz gets hit in that play of action. And what a catch that was from number 50, Le Boursier-Mougenot. Manages to get his catch, and that will give the twos their first points of the game. That was a lovely pop-up catch. They managed to secure it. And easy as you like it. I just feel like in that frame, the ones did lose a few more players in bouts of chaos in the middle. That's kind of the environment that France thrives in. So you'll see both teams are allowing there to be a lot of back and forth in each play of action. They're willing to make trades. They're willing to go for 1-for-1s that then chain into, you know, another player getting hit out over and over again. And what that means is, you know, if you've got two teams like this that are reasonably evenly, that are not evenly balanced, that are explicitly not evenly balanced, playing against each other, 9 times out of 10, the ones are going to come out on top in those bits of chaos. But 1 in 10 times, it's going to be the twos. And it looks as if they might well manage to do it again here. And this is not chaos what's happening in this one. This is them just making their hits. The ones are not moving out of the way of balls. Time's been paused. I don't think we restarted the set timer, so ignore the set timer. But the ones are not making their dodges at the moment. They are standing around, they're looking for catches sometimes, but they're not actually making the catches, and they're not moving out the way of the ball, which is a dangerous move to make. You know, it's easy to be lulled into a false sense of security when you're playing against your twos, to think that, you know, they're the worse players than you, so you don't need to make as much effort. But that's exactly the wrong thing to be thinking. These are players that can make those hits, and they have been making them so far in this set. Currently 5 players on the twos side and 4 players left on the ones. Yeah, with the 3-ball attack, and the twos managed to survive. Not only do they survive, that was a 2-ball attack, so the twos come out with 4 balls. They've got to make this count. They've got to get a hit. They get 5 balls. That is an interesting move. And they go with a massive attack, and they manage to take out one of their opponents, and that'll be another set to the twos. And you can't say that that was chaos. That was just clinical from them. It was a mistake from the ones to release that 5th ball. They did not need to release the 5th ball, and it removed any chance they had of adding pressure, because what the twos did was perfect there. They reset, they took their time, and that meant that they, you know, not only did they have the 5th ball, which they didn't end up needing to use, but more importantly, they no longer feared any kind of retribution from their opponents. They knew that there was quite literally nothing the ones could do in that situation. They couldn't do a pre-throw, they couldn't do a counter throw. All the ones could do is focus on getting a catch, and that is a perfect situation for you as a player because you have really limited their options. He's not on stream. Super. Sorry, just communicating to French fans exactly where the lines of sight are. So yeah, so the score right now at halftime is 12-4 to the French ones. That is to be expected in this kind of matchup. But the twos have done very well. They've won the last 2 sets in a row now. This one. Cool, I've just been corrected. To be fair, I can't see anything, and the referees haven't been keeping scores online. The score is actually 8-8 right now. I imagine I'm getting some corrections in the comments. I would like to point out I cannot read comments right now because the internet is too bad in this hall. I cannot run the live stream at the same time as reading the comments. So unfortunately, if you're saying anything in the comments, that's not going to get through. If you can send a message over Instagram, then I might be able to read that. But that is about where we're at with technology right now. It is going to update on the scoreline in a second. I have updated it officially in my book. It is 8-8. It doesn't really matter what my scoreline says beyond what you guys at home can hear. But yes, that will have been the first 2 sets when we weren't really running the stream when I was busy doing the graphics. We did not get correct. So that will be where that score differential came from. Oui, je sais.
Ah, c'est bon?
Ouais.
Ça se met tout seul.
So many French people coming up to correct me. Don't worry, you can stop telling them to come to the box. I am only one person. Well, I appreciate all the corrections. It is useful because I can't see the scoreline from here. It's 8-8 right now, which is a much more interesting scoreline. That does reflect the performance that the twos have been making so far. Still got plenty of time left in this break. I appreciate your patience with everything this weekend. We have had a lot of issues that I'm very aware of. Unfortunately, a lot of it comes down to illness and availability and the fact that fundamentally everything that we are seeing is being run by volunteers. All the players don't get paid for this, but more importantly, referees don't get paid for this. I don't get paid for this. We're all just doing this off of our own backs. So I appreciate the patience with the live stream. So that changes the narrative slightly. If the twos won those first 2 sets, which appears to be the case, and that means that, unfortunately, just the sets that we have to be more clued into, they were playing a little bit worse. Which means they got off to the best start compared to their ones. They came out the gates flying, and then ones kind of got the hang of them. And the twos got back the hang of them by the end of the set. So that makes it a much more interesting game. It's had this bit of a seesaw effect. Apologies, I missed it. And he does well to get his hands up there to make sure that his opponent knew that he was out. Damas. And we're now down to just 2 players left. There's twos are rolling back the balls. It appears to be that there was a turnover, so that will have been because of a ball retriever error or something like that. Impossible to see from my angle. And that will have been, yep, that will have been an out, so that is 2 points to the French ones. Bringing us up to 10-8 currently to the French ones in this match. Going up with 3 balls. And a great block there from the number 69, Bakary Doumbia. It's a great block from a free throw that was very, very well timed though from the French side. And they've managed to get Prudhomme out in that play of action. So they're up by 1 player at the moment, the French twos. A lot of heavy pressure coming in from Belgium there. Pressured so hard that he forced his opposition to throw a ball from the back of court. He was not willing to go up and try and make a trade. And that's very well read by the French twos. They managed to get 4 balls there. They held back for it, waited for the French ones to send that through. And from that, they've managed to get away with what is being called as a hit from this side of the court, definitely. But appeared to have been a bounce, been called. Four players left now on the French twos side, 5 on the French ones. Lots of excited coaching happening on the French two side. There's still 4 players on versus 5. Nothing's changed that, though that will change that. That is down to 3 players. As Mujno gets hit out. A very rapid counter, but he throws just too high. Vincent Renaud trying to get a block there, but the ball goes over his block and hits him. And that will be good. And counting down on the scores on the sidelines. There's not much time left. There you go. That will be that, and that will be another set in favor of the ones. So we're now up to 12-8. Great shot from French twos. Brings them up at 6-5. Lots of rapid feet over on this side of court. And another good single from number 13, Hugo Dusnel. But didn't quite manage to get the hit. And on that counter attack, he has been hit out. I will be having to take a break after this just to ask people to move out the way. It's become impossible to see the French ones half. So apologies if my commentary becomes incredibly French ones focused. But the French ones are currently 3 players up to what I'm guessing is 2 players left on the French. Sorry, the French 2s are 3 players up against just 1 player left now on the French 1 side. And he has moved himself into a great position. He's got all the balls, he's got to get rid of them. That'll be another win on the board for the 2s. They remain just within distance the whole time. What? There you go. And we've got the second half of the court back within view. And that will be 12-10 to the French 1s at the moment on this court. Very, very close match between the 1s and 2s. This is fantastic to see from 2s. Number 45 has just been hit out though, so they are down to just 5 players left. 1 player was dancing around on the line for a while there, but unfortunately the referees didn't quite manage to see that. But there's a little bit of a issue there. Players are calling lots of issues. A lot of passion on this court right now, and we wouldn't expect anything less from the French. Down to just the 1 player left now. And he's going to give away 4 balls. He's trying to protect himself, but in doing so he's made the situation a lot more dangerous. And he was very close to doing a line fault. I think he did do a line fault, but it won't matter because he was hit anyway. That'll be another set to the French 1s. And that was a very quick set there, 1 minute 30 set. But timeout has been called by the 2s. Can't really make out any of the score lines right now as referees are placed right in front of them from my vantage point. But you'll be able to see all of those pretty shortly on Tournify. It doesn't appear to be that any are particularly close. And I think they're all going kind of the way that was anticipated. but the action will be coming back soon on this court. And time is starting again. So the scoreline is, I believe, 14-10 on this court. That'll be your hit. There are 5 players now on the French twos. A very lovely last-minute dodge there from number 16, Damas, followed by what this side very obviously thought was a hit. There's not been called such a bit of frustration happening now. I think it's always hard to see what's happening, and I think when you're in a match like this, we've got a lot to prove, a lot on the table, especially as a 2 squad. You're gonna care a lot about decisions if they don't go your way. A great dodge from the French ones, followed by immediately a counter-attack against Neymar Anouz, who is out. And a turnover there. We have 5 balls to the ones, and they go in for their target. They all went in for number 16. The captain of the French Bees, Leon Damas, who's clearly been scouted there as the player to get out. Obviously, you have to take that as a bit of a compliment when there's a 5-ball attack and you're the target. That means you're the person that they really, really do want out if they've got any option. And a very, very good dodge from 41 from Pongloy. Still 2 players in against French. Quans have 3. And Buenos went for the catch, but it wasn't there, and it skimmed straight past the side. A 1v3 now. He's going to go for a pre-throw and then look for the catch. He looked to the line. He was very close to touching it, and he managed to dodge out of the way. So he's now got 3 balls. Might go for a counter-attack. There's 45 seconds left on the board. He's got time. He manages to get hit. He also gets hit and skims over the line. It wasn't to be. But what an effort from him. There's just under 7.5 minutes left in this game. Still just about enough for the French twos to climb back. And we're off. Twos get 3 balls. They've been very, very rapid on their quick start so far. One's going up with a 4-ball attack now. And those were very scattered balls, so 2 different targets and 3 different timings on those balls. Made it very easy work for the twos to get out of the way and stay alive, and they'll go in with their 4-ball attack. And they don't manage to find a target either. And we're back with 3-ball attack from the ones, and that manages to hit. That'll be 2 targets. That'll be 3, 2. Unclear whether I thought for a second that might have bounced into a teammate. That will be 2 targets. Three players left in on this side, 5 on the opposition side, and just as I say that, we're down to 2 players left on the French twos, so this is 5 on the ones. If the twos don't manage to win this set, it's very, very mathematically unlikely that they'll be able to win the game. And they've given 3 balls to their opponents. 3-ball attack. A single ball, very easy block there. And a great hit there from the number 45, Hamur. unfortunately his teammate is out. It's just him. He looked for that catch. He would have had to get it to be able to do anything to turn that around, and it just wasn't to be. I think the crowd around have just worked out that it is mathematically impossible for the twos to turn it back around. That'll have been a timeout that's been called somewhere. That's unfortunate, but 18-10 scoreline so far is very good, and it could still be a very, very flattering scoreline at the end to the twos. They've put in an incredible performance so far. They've been very, very good at getting those hits, getting them especially on group throws, whereas our opponents are doing better, it feels, on single ball attacks. There's been a few issues with possession on both sides, and they've been giving away too many balls to their opponents too many times, but to be fair, neither side is necessarily making the most of those opportunities when they get them. So I have to say it might not be a mistake if giving away full balls doesn't necessarily mean that you'll get hit in revenge. Lots of coaching advice being shouted from the sidelines. There's quite an audience gathered around. You can't see it on the screen because I have booted people out of the one bit that you'll be able to see them in. Probably about 30 people crowded around over here. Single ball release, followed by another single ball release. 16 followed by 45. Neither one of them managed to find their target, so, and in doing so, they've given 4 balls to their opponents. And a free throw attempt from Demas, but he doesn't manage to find his target. That'll be a turnover. French shoes have done very well in this set so far. There, 4 players up against 3, 4, 3, 4. It's very confusing there. One of the French ones was moving so fast, I genuinely thought it was 2 different people, which has never happened before. So 3 players left now on the French ones. That'll be 2 players left now on the French ones. Well, we've got 3 over on this side on the French twos. This could be another set for them. They play it wisely. And a block gives them possession with 3 balls. They've done well so far to get hits from these kinds of situations. Let's see if they can do it again. And they do seem to do it again. That is just 1 player left on the French one side. And a group throw. Prudhomme is a very good catcher. You can see he knows he is as well, but he jumps up and he's skimmed down on the leg. The twos are trying desperately to beat the clock and reset, but it's not on the cards. I think that was a shot that is about 140. So our timer may be off by about 10 seconds. Here we go. Some gentle throwing back and forth, but no one hit out just yet. And as I say that jinxed it. That's the commentator's curse. That'll be a player out for the French twos. Different targets on those two different balls there. But a catch is going to bring Hammer straight back in. That was a great catch from Reynolds. And he steps out onto the wing with that ball that he just caught. That could very easily be the catch that wins this frame for them. There's not much time left. And that will have done a hell of a lot of work to turn around this set in favor of them. They are now up. So another player gets hit out, though. That is 4 players left on the French 2 side, 3 players left on the French 1s. 3 players now left on the French 2s with evens. Damas finds himself in a tricky position. And he point blanked. There's an apology incoming. There you go. But good. It's very good there to apologise for that point blank attack. It's quite a heavy shot, but exactly worked well, and because it wasn't at the head, then there's no punishment for that. That's exactly what you have to do in that situation. And we're now down to just the single player left on the French 2 side, number 50, Léo Boursier-Mougenot. And he's got 2 opponents, but that will be the time. They did not have to throw. There was nothing he could do. So that will be full time on this court. 20-12. Very, very well played by the French twos. All the scorelines for all the other matches will be up on Sworn and Fight very shortly. It appears to be that most of them are finishing up. I think this court might actually be the first court to finish. So just tune in on Sworn and Fight to work out exactly who's through to the next round, and we'll be back very shortly with the next round of this stream. See you soon. And we are back. This will be the Netherlands bronze versus England. I mean, does it matter which one? England twos in a women's match. I'll be getting the scoreboard up super quick. There's just a few reffing issues being sorted out behind me as we try and sort out all the different courts. There's always a lot of rush going on here at the WECs as we try and get everything stuck on the schedule on time, running smoothly. Just be getting the scoreboard sorted out.
Merci aux arbitres qui commencent les matchs, il ne faut pas commencer.
England down to just 3 players now against the Netherlands. Netherlands have been incredibly good in this tournament. They've really shown their strength at WEX so far. In particular, if you talk to the teams that have played against them and lost against them, the general feedback seems to be that the strength of the Dutch throws is just incredibly high. So you'll see it, the strength and both the accuracy. They'll be getting players out mostly through getting hits on them, rather than making catches or anything like that. But for the most part, the way that they're getting those hits, I mean, that was a fantastic hit there. For starters, they'll be making hits against players that we normally think of as being very, very good catchers. But the sheer power of the Dutch throw can just kind of get past that a lot of the time. And so that's kind of what we've been hearing from all the other courts. They've done very well so far. They're up in this set. And that's another player down from England. Down to just 1 player left now. Brie Darcy going up to throw. Makes the throw. Easy little side step there from the middle. Marissa Lanting. Darcy's going to have to make hits as well as try and get a catch. There's enough time potentially to turn it around with just a catch, but really she needs to be maximising every single opportunity right now. She'll be looking for that catch. She'll be getting that catch. That is a very classic catch for her. She's a very good player, but it appears to me that she made a line fault, I'm guessing, as she made that catch. There have been a lot of line faults during catches. A great hit by Tranta there on the number 16 Van Polgis, but it's not going to be enough. There was not enough time to turn that game around, and that will be the Netherlands. And that will be the Netherlands. It's yeah, we're always trying to deal with the noise in the first few frames as we try and sort out refereeing issues on other courts. But it'll be the Netherlands that takes the first set of the game. And England managed to get first player out on that side. That'll be number 5. Popped off. Darcy manages to slide out of the way of the ball there. An easy little dodge there from number 10, Stam. Just lifts up her foot to get out of the way of that ball. I am competing with a loudspeaker. And the Netherlands going up now with 3 balls. Not making any contact there. Gonna go up again. And that time it works. That will get Khan out from the England side. Fantastic throw from Lanting. And we've got our scoreboard up now. So, Netherlands up currently by 1 set in this game. That first half clock is incorrect. Apologies. I'm doing about 5 different jobs, to be honest, so it's always a bit tricky to get the first half clock to be correct. It will be the second half that will be correct. But the set timer is right, so we do have 1 minute 41 now left in the set. Almost at the halfway point in the set. We've got 4 Dutch players left on court and 4 English. So we're all tied, 5 English, we're all tied up. And we're no longer tied up. That was a great catch there. It's going to bring it back to England majority. And another hit is going to make England very strong now in this set. They've only got 2 Dutch players left to get out, and they've got all of 55 seconds to do it in. There's a lot of England players to try and get out if you're the Dutch here. And a catch from Lauren Hems at the back of court. I don't think that was the target, but that's where it ended up, right in her hands. And a catch from Rosa Lanting turns things a little bit back in favour of the Dutch as the number 5 comes on. There's Pothoff. Going up, single ball release. There's quite a safe throw. She'll be looking to try and get a catch here. That it will be the way she can turn things around, but there's only 5 seconds left. There's less than 5 seconds. I started my timer a bit delayed. That was the whistle. And that is a firm, very decisive win for England. Bringing us up to a nice, neat, even score of 2-2 on this court. And we're underway again. England have a very, very fast run off for that middle ball. They get the 3rd ball, but they don't manage to do anything with it. Dutch are coming back. 3-ball attack. And Netherlands going up with another 3-ball attack, but no connection there. And number 5 out. Cuts off. And a catch made and a hit at the same time. So number 10 out, but right next to her, her teammate, number 16, Van Poelgeest, did manage to secure that catch, and that will bring in one of her teammates. But England straight back at it with a catch from Becky Harper, number 21, on the England side. Catching out Rosa Lanting. And going with 3 balls. Lauren Hems releases one, doesn't find its target. Going again with three balls here. Dutch coach telling his players to be really aggressive, set themselves high up court. And there's still 1:30 left, but they're trying to just put the pressure back on England and just make them panic a little bit more. Their throws just need to have a bit of punch taken out of them by some of that aggression. And that was, what a throw that was over there. Kes tried to jump over it, but she couldn't quite get the height. And that is a fantastic throw from Mika Brakenhoff. And a hit from Kirsten Lanting. She didn't dodge out the way in time. Just 3 Dutch players left now, but there are only 3 English players left as well, and we have 55 seconds left in this set. And a block. Netherlands. And that was a block as she jumped up. An attempt at a counter throw. And I think that Carmen Van Poelgeest was quite lucky to get away with that as England reset instead of going for the counter attack. The Dutch are looking for those catches. They are aware there's only 20 seconds left. They're kind of getting their hands out. They're ready for it. Imagine we'll see a pre-throw. Oh, no. They're going for the running counter. And they've managed to make contact. That is Lauren Hems taken out by Mavik Potov. But unfortunately, Van Porgis was also out in the same play of action. So at the end of that, we had 1 Dutch player left, 2 England players left.
And that will be a very tight set, but a win for England.
Up to 14. Apologies, we did not set the set timer on that one. So I was sorting out some teething issues in the background. But we are down to 3 players on the Dutch side now. And England are looking pretty healthy right now. 5 players on court. The Netherlands looked for a catch there, but didn't quite manage to make it. Lanting walking off into the outbox now. That's another hit. This is not a good set for the Netherlands. Sort of slipped away from them there. That'll be the end of that set. That'll be another point to England. So we're looking at a 6-2 scoreline right now on this match. No timeout's been called. I will take opportunity during this timeout to quickly double check how much time is left in the half so I can correct that half time for you. So we have 8 minutes, 20 seconds remaining in the half when the timeout was called. So we'll quickly correct that. There you go. And we are getting close to the end of the timeout. A little bit of Netherlands timeout there as they try to work out exactly what's gone wrong in the last few sets for them, as they did come out the gate swinging. They've been close a couple of times, but that last set was pretty firmly in England's favour. Single ball attack from the Netherlands, but they do get the ball back off of a block from Sarah Town. This time they won't get the ball back, but they will now. Sarah Town releases. Oh, and we've lost the camera. We'll try and fix that. Of course, that's what's happening now, but I can continue to let you know while I'm trying to work out exactly why the GoPro's decided now is the moment to stop working. I'll keep talking through it. So we're still at 5 England players currently on court. We've got 6 Dutch players though, so the Dutch are currently up. They're going to have 2 balls. They have just lost a player though. Player number 5, Potov, has been hit out. And another player has just been hit out from the Dutch side. So England have just turned in their favour. Cannot work out what is going wrong with the camera. May have to leave you for a second while I reboot it. Let's just test some things out. Yep, I will go and reboot that. But the timer's still there, so watch that for a bit. Right, we are experiencing, I think, a battery issue, which is going to take a little bit longer to fix. Unfortunately, the timeout had to happen before this, so I will be right back with this, but I'll try and keep you updated every now and then. You did just miss a lovely catch from Kez Tranter. That is such a shame that that's not on camera. That was a set that's just been won by England. I'll probably near the mic just long enough to start the timer, so we've got everything still accurate. It will take a little bit of time to get the camera disengaged from the tripod. Yeah. That set was a draw at the end. Apologies, that's actually a very, very good set of dodgeball going back and forth. I'm just waiting for the next set to start so I can start the timer. But yes, this will be the last 2 minutes of this half, so actually we don't need a set timer, just follow the match clock. Currently the score is 9-3 to England. We do seem to have the camera back, but I do just need to make some final adjustments. Apologies for that outage. But we do seem to manage to got that fixed relatively quickly, actually, which is quite good. It was quite a tricky issue to fix, so happy that we could fix that and that we're now back on board with the match. I will just get the alignment sorted a little bit better so that we can see what's going on the far side of court. There you go. But yes, we're back. So there's 48 seconds left in this half as well as this set. That was a fantastic bit of play there. That was a catch. It took a little bit of time for Sam to realise it was a catch, but she is now back on at the same time as a hit was made from the Netherlands. So that's put them in a very healthy position indeed. They have 5 players left as opposed to England, who have a number of players that is indeterminate because there are a bunch of Dutch people standing in my way. But I think it's about 4. It's, yeah. I think it's now even. Does appear to be even. England are looking over at the clock. At 4 players on each side. And England managed to secure the win. They managed to get hit right at the last second against number 2 Blakenhoff, who was making her way off court there at the end. So that will be another 2 points on the board for England. We are looking at an 11-3 scoreline. That scoreline betrays how well, or doesn't prove rather, how well the Netherlands have been playing. They have had England on the ropes multiple times. England have just managed to claw it back. They were very lucky to get away with a draw in the previous set. The one that wasn't screened ended up being a 1v1 between, I believe it was Van Poelgeest against Lauren Hems. So Carmen Van Poelgeest against Lauren Hems in a final 1v1. And that was only after the Dutch had made a series of catches to turn the flow of the game back towards themselves, followed by the English making a catch to turn it back towards themselves, followed by a series of hits, which ended up evening everything out to eventually get to a 1v1. And it was the Dutch that were making hits against the English there, so they were the ones who managed to drag it down to a 1v1. Yeah, ended up being that both sides were quite happy to take the tie. You know, there was about 10 seconds left. Neither player really made a strong move towards each other. They were both happy to take the points. Makes more sense for England in that position to be willing to take the points. They are currently higher on the scoreboard, but I think the Netherlands will be happy to have the points where they can get them. So we're just at half-time now. Conversations will be happening in teams about what they can do. England have now shifted over to our side of the court, the close side of the court, while the Netherlands is now off in the distance. But they seem to be quite happy with themselves. They seem to be content with their performance so far, as they should be. That being said, the Netherlands have managed to poke quite a few holes in their defence. They're getting those hits. There's been some very, very good bits of accuracy on running counters and standing counters from the Netherlands, or free throws and post throws, depending on what kind of lingo you want to use. Whatever language you're using, the Netherlands are getting hits, and they're getting them not necessarily just through group throws, but they're getting them from those counter attacks. And that's been working very well for them. It feels as if England sometimes, you know, they're renowned for being very structured, and that works very well for them. But sometimes that structure means they're so focused on falling in line with each other that they don't have the freedom to necessarily break from the chain and defend themselves and be individualistic, which is good in the long run. You don't want a team of individuals, but occasionally a little bit of individual movement might just save your life, and that would be something that would benefit the team overall. So there's a debate to be had there and a balance to be struck, and I don't feel as if England too have 100% found the balance, but they have got pretty damn close to it. They have been playing incredibly well so far, and they are a very talented set of players. Catches have been coming off for them. Their middle players have been doing very well on that in particular, and their wingers are doing exactly what wingers should be doing, and just putting on the pressure. It'll be interesting to see now what the Netherlands responds with. They'll have had a timeout to try and work out what more they can be doing. I think they'll be thinking that they're doing well on those throws, and that they just need to be surviving a little bit more and not letting England climb back out of the ditches that they end up in. They just need to find a way of stopping England from turning the tide around when they do them in those sets. And if the Netherlands had secured every set that they were up in, then the scoreline would be very different. But England are very good at getting themselves back into a game, as are the Netherlands, and that's what's made it such an exciting first half. But I think England's just pipped them to it a few too many times, and that's been the difference in a couple of those sets. There is a 4-set difference between them at the moment, for sets rather. So 8 points total, but 4 sets have actually counted for those points. Netherlands could have had several of those sets. And unfortunately, that is Izzy Smith straight back out into the outbox. She's getting a lot of coaching advice from her fellow development team members in the outbox. But yes, very accurate throw there from the Netherlands to get her out. It's you could hear by the sound of the impact. I don't know if it caught on the stream, but it was a solid hit. Very, very rapid throw. And some great counter pressure there from Pan Porgis. As Brie Darcy doesn't quite manage to find her target. Netherlands going out with 3 balls there. Bit of a safe throw there from Lewis Lanting, right at the about half a metre in front of the England players. But that was not a safe throw, that one. That hit Lauren Hems square. That was a fantastic throw from the Dutch number 5, Potsoff. She's had a great game so far, but that game has just been knocked out of her. She's finding herself in the outbox. So we're now down to 4 players left on the Dutch side, 4 players left on the English side. Saratown tries to make that 3, but doesn't quite manage to get past the block of the other Lanting sister. And the Dutch are going to go up with 5 balls now, as England were a bit wasteful with their balls. That was a catch. Very uncertain from England. That's sort of very quiet. They didn't even celebrate that. Timeout. Well, the refs have called timeout. Brie Darcy knows that she was hit, so she's taking herself off, but the matter is whether or not there was a catch before that happened. Whether it was a catch and out, whether it was an out before the catch. And that will determine if Izzy Smith is back on. She's been told by her coaches that she's on, so that's why she's slotted herself in on court, but it will come down to whether or not the referees agree with that decision. If they do, we'll be at 4 players left in and on each side. Though I actually think there will only be 3 Dutch players left. Yes, there will only be 3 players left because the Dutch... No, there's 4. Sorry, the players were standing in front of each other. So that's been determined as catch and out, I believe. So we've got 5 Dutch players left in on their side, and not a catch, rather, a hit before catch. So we've got 5 players left in on the Dutch side as opposed to 4 that it would have been if it was a catch. And Izzy Smith is still back in the outbox. Apologies for a very confusing set of rambles there. The outcome of that was it was a hit, it's a catch. And so England are down. They've got 3 players left against the Dutch 5. Liv Babula manages to get herself out of the way of that throw. And an attempt at a counter from Sarah Town cross court is easily dodged. And not start the time when the referees restarted it. Apologies, I just noticed that. So we're probably about 20 seconds off on that timer now. I'll try and listen out. The Dutch coach is telling his players to go slow and calm, which is exactly what they should be doing right now. They don't want to be giving away catches. It looks dangerous for a second there, as if Sarah Town might have had it, but she did get hit. And that will be a set for the Netherlands. Just adjusting the set clock to try and reflect what I think is the half time left. So that'll be 5-11 now as scoreline on this court. As we get underway. 3 balls. Liv Babula is given a little push by Izzy Smith there to remind her that she has the ball, she can go forward with it. And that was a brilliant hit on Brie Darcy. I think she fell over her foot, so that's why she's a little bit struggling a bit to stand up afterwards, but it's a fantastic throw there from the Dutch to just get underneath her block and hit her straight out. And Izzy Smith has also now been hit out by a counter. So we're now down to just 4 English players left, and all 6 Dutch are left on court. England did have a chance to change something there, but a safe throw from Becky Harper. They're going to look to do something on counter instead. Dutch go up, they throw a single ball. That's the counter attack, and she'll take a 1-for-1. But I reckon the Dutch will be happier with that 1-for-1 since they're still up. That's Van Porgies going off, as well as Becca Harper. And Sarah Town just gets clipped on the foot. And a fantastic throw from Brackenhoff, who doesn't quite manage to get the block on against Lauren Hems and is now in the outbox as well. We've got 3 Dutch players left against 2 English players now. There's still plenty of time left on the set clock. We're not even at the halfway point, and that was a borderline throw. And that will be called as an invalid throw from Larissa Lansing. It did look like it from here. She has had a couple throws that have been a little bit invalid. I have to wonder if her arms may be getting a bit tired as we get further into the day. And Lauren Hems goes up, and I think the Dutch were hoping for a 1-for-1 there from Kirsten Lansing, but that won't be. Lauren Hems manages to get out of the way perfectly, and it will now be a 2v1 for England. They've turned around the tide of this set very well. But Lauren Hems will be hit out there, and it's going to end up being a 1v1 with Liv Fabula on her debut competition. And she gets blocked neatly out the way by Suzanne Stam. Liv Fabula tries another one. She tries to go for the catch. She doesn't manage to get around it. That's the power of the Dutch throw that we were talking about earlier. And the Dutch rush on to congratulate their teammate. That was absolutely a crucial set for them to be winning. They are only 2 sets behind England now, and Fabula will be gutted at that. She's a very, very strong catcher, but as I was talking about at the start of this stream, we've seen the Dutch throw through so many fantastic catches. They have such incredible power and a certain amount of spin as well on their balls that make it very hard to catch, and so that is huge credit to Suzanne Stam for that throw, rather than an error from Liv Fabula. And England will have called a timeout here, which will be what's happening now. That's a wise timeout. Netherlands have won the last 2 sets in a row, and they are only 2 sets behind, and there is plenty of time left on the clock. It does appear to be that on the live stream, the second half clock is still counting down, but I promise you on my count it is not. So hopefully when the sets start up again, then that will reset back to its correct location. The referee is blowing his whistle to indicate that it's nearly the end of the timeout, and England will be trying to work out what they need to do different, and it will be a matter of not getting hit, to be honest. The Dutch are really throwing perfectly in certain places. It's potentially an area for more aggression from England. They can use, they're known as players as being very, very good players. They can use that to panic the Dutch maybe a little bit more, but the Dutch so far have seemed unwilling to. Ooh, it's looking weird on that. Let's try and fix that. Okay, ignore the word break on the screen. It's not a 3-minute break. We are in a 3-minute set. The timer is still correct on my screen. I'm sure this will sort itself out very soon. So England managing to get straight out the gates. Whatever they were drinking in that half-time on the timeout talk has been working. They get player out immediately. Dutch tried to retaliate. They had 4 balls. They needed to make something stick there, but they don't quite manage to do it. And they've given 3 balls to England to go up now. And the Netherlands looks for that catch, and they make that catch. Larissa Lansing, fantastic catch from number 22 on the Dutch side, and that will bring them straight back into the game. But Becky Harper isn't willing to take that sitting. She's just going to grab that ball and bring England right back into the lead, taking out number 10 Suzanne Stam out from the Dutch side. It's a fantastically timed catch from her. That will be 6 England players now against the 5 Dutch players. She's basically just nullified the catch that Larissa Lansing made only seconds before. And a great post throw is going to get Carmen van Poelgeest out. And we're now down, once again, 4 Dutch players left. They're going up with a 3-ball attack. Let's see if they can make it stick. But a good block, strong block from Brie Darcy prevents the Dutch from getting any headway. There's not much time left in the set. This has been a very cagey set. Not many players getting hit out, but lots of catches on either side. And Sarah Town was looking for it, but she wisely backed out at the last second. And she keeps herself alive, which is exactly what England need right now. They don't need to be going for catches. There's no one in the outbox to catch back in. And they do need to be staying alive. And they'll make a group throw. Netherlands did try and freak them out with a counter there, but it didn't quite seem to work. Going with a single ball throw. There are only 30 seconds left. The Netherlands needs to be getting hits, or if they get a catch now, that will even it out. They need to be looking to get this set. They can still afford to lose this. It won't put them so far behind that they can't win it back, but it will be tricky in the extreme. That is a bold run up from the Dutch, and they're rewarded with it by managing to get Lauren Hems out, and then immediately Sarah Town's out, but a catch from Brie Darcy will make sure that there's no question about who's going to win that set. That'll be a 13-7 scoreline now. And look, the clocks are working again. And a referee timeout to discuss some action in the middle. I think that was the bizarre action that was going on there with the Dutch running in, rushing in to try and get a ball that was rolling slowly around the neutral zone. Rushed in to grab it, tried to get a player out. And I think there's just a bit of discussion about lines potentially or something like that. And that was called as 4-4, was that? 4-4. That was actually not an England win. That was the whistle. On the whistle, apparently it was actually even. So thank you very much to Sam Mason for correcting that, because that was what it looked like initially. So he's just getting the scoreboard corrected on court, and our scoreboard has now also been corrected. So it's actually a 9-11 scoreline. Netherlands still only just one set behind, and there's plenty of time for us to go either way. There's still just over 10 minutes left in the half. Quarter of the game left to play, and only a set between these two teams. So apologies, I've only just noticed on the stream it does say that this is England 1. This is not England 1, this is England 2. But mixed ability teams from England. So that does not mean that this is a weak England side whatsoever. I don't think you could look at a side with this much quality and claim it's weak. There's little chest bumps happening in the corner of the stream there. And 2 balls for England. Nice block from Brie Darcy against Suzanne Stam. Going out with 3 balls again. And it's single ball release again, but this time from the right-hand wing of Marieke Pothoff. But equally does not find her target. England tries to counter but doesn't succeed it. And the Netherlands go again, and they're just throwing quite safe at the moment. This is that strange point at the start of a game where it's unclear, not necessarily just trying to hit your opponents. Just need to see who's going to go up. I'm quite happy being drawn for a while. But that is Marieke Pothoff, who's been hit out. So her captain, Mieke Brakenhoff, takes the wing. And the Netherlands managed to get 2 hits. Brie Darcy going out, and was pretty sure that she wasn't hit, but the referees have called it as such. So we're now down to just 4 England players left on court versus 5 Dutch players. They are up in this set. 1 minute 10 left on the clock. And a catch is going to bring them even further into this. That is the other Lanting, Kirsten Lanting, getting a catch off of Sarah Town. going to bring them up to 6 Dutch players. They've cleared their outbox clean out. They're right back up to where they started, I believe. And they make another hit against Lauren Hems. Captain is out. Down to just 2 players left to the debutantes. On the England side, Izzy Smith and Liv Babula going up. They managed to get the hit on Larissa Lanting. That was very well played by Izzy Smith. Managed to get great timing between the two of their 2 balls there and just caught Larissa Lanting off guard. But Izzy Smith's going to get nudged on the ankles. The number of England players who have been hit on ankles. These Dutch throws are deadly. And it's just Liv Babula once again. As mentioned before, she is a good catcher. She's going to be looking for that catch right now, but the ball wasn't anywhere near a catchable region. She was going to look for it again. Only 3 seconds left. The Dutch didn't have to throw, so they wisely did not, and they have managed with that to draw it all up. England don't have a timeout, so they can't call one now anyway. They've already used it in this half, and the Netherlands are storming ahead. They've got the momentum on their side. And a couple substitutions have been made. Babula and Izzy Smith have come off, which is wise. They were the last players in the last set, so it's good to give them a bit of rest. Apologies, set time is going to be about 10 seconds off there. And a good dodge. Clean dodge from England. Blue Khan gets out of the way, she grabs the ball. She'll be going up. The Dutch making a lot of aggressive moves from those wings. Their wings have been very, very good so far, keeping England on their toes. Hello. Hello. Are you joining in? You're too far away from the mic for it to work.
Hello, everybody.
I think the score's 11-11, though. You could check that for me if you want it to be lovely.
Do you know what? I'll go and have a look. I'll see you in a bit.
Fantastic. There you go. 99% sure it's 11-11, but these are very important things to get right on a close match like this. Sarah Town gets a great block there. (12-10) to England. I felt like I was off by a bit.
Still close though.
Yeah, let me... Oh, thank you. So it's actually 12-10.
Hi, everybody.
But we do have plenty of time in the half, and the Netherlands have been basically winning a lot of the most recent sets. There was a draw about a set ago, but otherwise Netherlands have been winning the last few sets. They've been closing things up quite well. I think they only had 4 points at half-time. That's Kez Trans getting hit.
There's an injury on the England-Wales court. It was quite a bad one. I think it's in the
Oh, God. Oh, dear.
Quite a long pause. Someone is on the ground and have been on the ground for a while.
Jesus.
So I don't know what the score is over there, but hopefully they're okay. I think they are now sat up.
Okay, good. And I think the Dutch thought that she had blocked into herself. Sarah Towns indicating that she blocked it into the floor. It's quite hard to see from here, to be honest.
What? I've got such a clear view.
I don't know. Did you? I don't think so. Sorry, do you want me to ring it? Where's your baby? You've lost your baby.
Oh, he's getting his nappy changed, so I left him.
These are the updates we need on this live stream.
He's fine. He slept for at least 20 minutes.
Netherlands going up with 3 balls. There's 5 of them left and 4 England players. No.
Down, but not out.
I think so far the Netherlands have actually been very strong on their counters. England have been mixed. They've done decently well. That's a catch. That's a bit of a gift for the Netherlands.
So upsetting for England.
Yeah.
Sarah there trying to get an opportunity free throw.
Yeah.
Oh, not Sarah, it was Lauren.
Yeah, that was Lauren.
It's hard to see. I'm guessing.
Do it based on the heights of people.
Like, who normally stands correctly?
Yeah. They have been alternating wings a bit. I'm doing it based on the height of the ponytail, like whether you can see the ponytail behind all the players.
Flip up or not.
Exactly. I think England. I thought England thought they had another time out there, but no, they're just having a very, very quick conference. It's 12-12 with just over 3 minutes left on the match clock. So there'll be 2 sets left.
Interesting.
That's very interesting. Netherlands have done really, really well.
You know what, all the games today, I watched Wales, Netherlands in the men's game just then. That went down to overtime and then last man standing.
Yeah. Oh, what a catch. Becky Harp's been playing very well. She's got a lot of good catches so far, doing perfect like middle player stuff for her.
The game I watched, it went down to overtime, followed by, I do not remember the words.
Was this the England-France match?
No, the one after that was Wales-Holland.
Oh,
Hit
wow.
after overtime, and you get out as soon as you're out.
Yeah.
Words.
Sudden death.
Sudden death, thank you very much. And it went down to sudden death, and Holland clinched it at the end. So Holland with all the tight games.
Oh, that was... there's some debate happening there.
Well, that's right, it is Imi. She is injured, but she's oh dear.
She's got a hand injury.
And
I don't know.
injury under, but she's running, so we're okay.
I think there's a little bit of blood.
Yeah.
I hope her parents aren't listening. If they are, I think she's fine. There's not like an ambulance being called. She's walking around. She was smiling as she was waving with a bloody hand.
She's showboating, really.
Yeah.
She's absolutely fine.
That's a classic Imi. Very famously, you know.
Yeah, she really likes to milk.
Yeah, exactly. She loves the attention. Definitely. That's the Imi Sharp we all know. So yeah, the discussion there, yeah, it was because they were unclear whether or not Kez had caught the ball or if it hit the ground.
Yeah.
From England's point of view, they think that she managed to, like, the ball hit her leg and she scooped it off her leg. From the Netherlands' point of view, it bounced near her leg on the floor and then went into her hand. So they were saying it was just no catch, yeah. Which I think, from my vantage point, seems correct as well, to be honest.
Yeah, because we've got such clear.
Yeah, yeah.
I say that, but we did actually have a particularly clear.
Yeah, that one bit we could see.
Has the screen froze?
Oh, that is Kez trying to also out Blues out.
Has the screen froze?
Yeah, that does look like that's frozen. Well, that's unfortunate for everyone at home. That's frozen on both counts, so everything's frozen.
Everything is frozen. You may or may not still be able to hear us. Who knows?
That's not been like that for very long.
No, it hasn't. So England have just thrown the single ball in the 3-ball attack. Holland have then come up and tried to counter. Sorry, Netherlands have come up and tried to counter.
Well corrected.
Yeah, I was like, what am I saying? I'm so tired still.
That was very nearly an invalid, but it wasn't
Becky
quite.
there with a dodge. Lauren, go no, she's not going to throw.
No.
We know it. She's
No.
strong. She knows what she's doing.
And it's England. They're going to want to go for that group throw. They've got the opportunity
They've
for
got
it.
4 balls there. They're going to use that.
I actually don't know how much time is left because I didn't restart that after the
I
ref.
don't know how much time is there, but the screen is back.
The
so
screen is back.
You can't have it all, guys.
It's going to be another set after this anyway.
If England win this, that
So
should
we've just
be,
got Larissa Lanting left.
sorry, that should be them in the lead for this last
Yeah.
set.
Whoever wins this puts themselves up in a very nice position for the final bit of the game. But in no means wins it. Very safe throws. Larissa
There is
Lantings are
not
very,
really anything
I was
away.
going to say, she's very good. Both the Lantings are incredibly good catchers.
Speaking with the England lot earlier, I know that they were having trouble staying up when they were up.
Yes.
But Becky there going, you know what? I'm having it. I'm bored of this.
She's had such a good game, I
We're
can't
ending
lie.
this.
So that will be 2 points more on the board for England, which brings us to 14-12. There'll be a 90-second set, I believe, which is very exciting. I'm pretty sure mathematically that's how it should be. I don't trust the timers, but I trust maths.
I think the England girls are a little stressed. On the side.
I
It's hard
would
to
be
watch.
too.
It's hard to watch.
It's not the first close match that they've had. And both teams taking a little second to have a discussion as the refs are also discussing things. I think that's a Dutch timeout, or maybe it's just taking time to set up
They
clocks.
take a timeout in overtime.
Yeah, but it's not overtime. I'm pretty sure that the Dutch have taken a timeout.
Got it.
That is what we've got. Cool. So we've got confirmation from Sam Mason, who is my favourite referee at the moment, because he does keep coming around to double check that everything's correct. So we've got confirmation it is 14-12 at the moment to England, and it is a 90-second set that is about to happen. Dutch players clearing out the way. England doing their little chant.
Checking the chat. We've got.
Anything exciting?
No.
Is anyone watching?
And, we have got some people watching. Hello,
That's nice.
welcome all viewers. I can now read the chat.
That's good. Yeah, I was saying before that I
If anyone wants
can't.
to do a shout out, let us know.
Now is your moment in this
This is it.
tense
This
90-second
tense
set.
I will stop.
Oh,
the
I think we
game.
were meant to give a shout out to Mother's Day, but I hazard to point out it is only British Mother's Day. International Mother's Day is not happening.
I've had it wished to me a few times.
So I was going to say Happy Mother's Day, but only to the English people, the British people listening.
Thank you very much.
Well done. And a great hit that we'd failed to announce there from England. So England are currently up by one player. 20 seconds down.
I think it's even. It's 5-5.
Is it 5-5? Oh yeah, I didn't see that Brie Darcy had been hit out. That was the too many sides. Why are there two different sides to court?
We have to watch both ends.
I know, awful. And no hits there. England don't have to win their set. They can win the game by just drawing it, which I think was the aim.
Both teams are playing. They know that there's still a minute. It's a minute and a half set. There's 30 seconds left. So
I thought the Netherlands might be trying to do a counter, but they didn't go for it there.
they'll need something.
They need to get something.
But they'll probably be looking for the hit. Yeah, there we go. They're throwing the two.
Yeah, didn't quite
They
manage
didn't
to get.
the hit, but they were right to throw the
That
two
ball
there.
was
They knew
very
that.
close to getting Sarah Town's foot, though. It was very close on the mark. She's going to throw. There's only 12.
They've got time for one more. They probably
Yeah.
they should throw everything probably.
Yeah, they
Just
need
go
to get
for
two
it.
hits right now.
They need to-
And England's not going to let them do anything else. That's that. That
That's
is
the
the game.
Yeah, I feel like they probably should
Oh,
have
that
thrown
was
all
a-
three balls there at the end.
I think they should have, yeah.
Absolutely needed that hit. I don't know if they just didn't know how much
I
time
feel
was
like
left.
there potentially wasn't enough conversation from their coaching there, because it felt like the players weren't aware of what to be doing in that situation.
They needed to go all out. They were an even game. They
So-
needed the win.
Yeah, remarkably slow 90-second set from the Dutch there.
It was. I
It's
feel
just a bit odd.
A bit more tempo. I don't know if they're tired or they were just not quite sure what's going on. But you
Yeah.
know what? It was a good game from
Incredibly
both
good game.
teams.
Like I said, the Dutch did amazingly well. They climbed right back out of like a really bad deficit. So
Yeah. One team progresses, unfortunately one team doesn't. But they've still got more games later on,
yeah,
even though they didn't win this game. So,
yeah.
Still more dodgeball.
Huge effort from both teams. We will be back in, I think it's like 13 minutes for the next game. So see you then.
Au revoir.
And welcome back. You arrived just in time to see Alex Harrison giving his best Lady Gaga impression. We're here with the England B mixed team, England 2's mixed team versus France first. I believe this is a semi-final. 90% sure on that. It's too early in the day for it to be a final. We've got no score lines boards up on the screen just yet. We're still working out some slight issues with the internet not letting us actually access the system that we need to be able to put that live. But we can at least watch the game, and I can update you. I've got a manual, the old-fashioned fashion of I've got a timer on my phone that I will occasionally be referring to, and that when we finally get these scoreboards up and running, I will be updating to be reflective of my timer. So, about 30 seconds gone in the set. France have done well. They've managed to get a couple players out. And England still just looking to draw first blood, I think. Well, no, they've got one player out. Apologies. There you go. Steve Ndumbe tries to get a hit, but his opponent just gracefully leaps out of the way. And a good counter attack from England, very quick, but it didn't find its mark. France done well to get out of the way so far. Charlotte Josiah in the outbox, just inches outside the outbox. And a counter attack from Steve, but he was called as a hit before that anyway. Either way, his throw didn't manage to make its hit. France doing very well so far. 4 players left in on the French side, 3 on the England side. France getting out of the way there. If you can just be a bit closer this way. Just sorting out some eyeliner issues. And a great catch from Matthew Josiah brings Lauren Hems straight back in. And we're now at 3 England players and 2 French players left on court with just about 20 seconds left in the set. France really looking to make a hit. It was less than 20 seconds. My time was clearly wrong. That will be the end of that set, so that goes to England. So we're at 2-0 currently to England. I will also be making a note of scoreline, so that way hopefully we can update the graphics and we can get them up and have it all be accurate and all lovely and wonderful. So just under 17 minutes in the half. That was only the first set. We're at 2-0 currently to England. England did very well to climb back out and secure the win there with a catch from Matthew Josiah. A great hit there on the wing, on the inner wing. France going up with 3 balls. Can they make a hit? No. England dodge out of the way, and they're up with the counter attack. They release 2 balls, giving 4 away to France, and they do not make a connection. France with 4 balls, 5 players, currently even on players on this court. And it will continue to be, oh no, Steve, I believe Steve may have laid down on the court as well on the line. So England will have lost 1 player there. They've got 4 players left and they've got 4 balls. They needed to be making a hit there with that 4-ball attack, but they didn't quite manage to get it. And it is now up to French, and they throw a single ball, but it's straight into the gut of Charlotte Josiah, who makes a catch to bring England up to 5 players. France down to 4. France going up with 3-ball attack now. And there's 1 minute 20 left in the set right now. I should be able to get the graphics. I can see that the issue has sort of resolved itself, so I should be able to get that gradually up for you. This is England 2s versus France 1s. Unfortunately, that does mean I won't be watching the match quite as closely. That was almost a catch there from France, but no such luck today as Céline Voulier drops the catch. We're down to just one last player on the French side, and that is, sorry, 2 last players. I completely missed, I completely missed one of the players. Where Chagnon is still in on the French side, but Nick Garland did very well to take out her teammate, and that will be the whistle. And that will be another 2 points to England, and hopefully in this little setup time I can quickly get the timers sorted. So we've got about 14 minutes left in the half. The sets have run, well, the first one was won, but the second one ran to the whistle. And great work from England there. Quick counter from Stephen Dumbe, but he doesn't manage to find his mark. He has been off by a couple of inches on all of those throws so far, but he's had a very good competition. And I think he's just finding his mark after a bit of a lunch break. Aki Josiah up fast. And Mylène Chagnon out on the French side there. A lovely block from Garland, and he did call for his team to reset, but Matthew Josiah did not listen, and that ended up being a catch on the French side off of his single. It's a very rapid single. You can understand why he went for it. He thought that the French weren't looking forward, but he got the catch anyway, and Stephen Dumbe has avenged him with a hit. So we're currently at 2 players left on the French side. We've got 5 left on the England side, a 4-ball attack. Sorry, 3 players left on the French side, but it is now back down to 2. Just the 2 women left for France. They've got to make a throw. They've got 3 balls. They're going to go up with 2 of them. They throw, and a lovely, lovely, lovely dodge there from Céline Voulier. Jumps over the ball of Charlotte Josiah. And they're going to go with another quick running counter. And this time, Abby Gower finds her hit on the thigh there. And we're down to just 1 player left, Céline Voulier for France. She makes a throw. Lauren Hems blocks it. It'll be Lauren Hems going with Charlotte Josiah now. They're going to be looking for that quick counter. And if they, well, they get the ball. I think they were thinking of doing a revenge attack, but they're going to do a group throw. And Celine's going to look for the catch. And she did not manage to find it. She just dodged out of the way of a single ball attack. 23 seconds left in this set. Not much she can do right now. England won't really let her do anything either. Yeah, England resetting. They've got 10 seconds left. They're going with their 3 balls. They just need to not get caught here. And they don't get caught. That will be that set. And that will give England a 6-0 lead. And I should now be able to get scoreboard sorted because I've got an accurate timer now. So we are watching France v England. I shouldn't make promises on the stream. It doesn't seem to be connecting through correctly. There has been a timeout called by France. So that's actually very good for my purposes because it gives me enough time to sort out. There you go. You should see a scoreboard coming up shortly on your screens. I'm about just finishing setting it up for you. That will show the accurate scoreline right now, which is, well, 6-0 to England with 10 minutes, 20 seconds left in the half. France hasn't got into this game in the way that they would have wanted to. They are a very strong team, but they're against an even stronger team, it seems. And my computer's crashing, so we're going to have to wait a second longer for this scoreboard. But we're back on. England are lining up. France have lined up already. And we're off. France managed to get 2 balls out of that rush, but England have... No, France have 3. I was going to say, I thought France had 2. France go a single ball attack, and they get Nick Garland out. He was looking for a catch. It wasn't quite on the cards for him. About straight off his shoulder, looked like. England going up with 3. C's going to release fast ball, but Semifinal is faster and gets out of the way. And a fantastic counter, a little bit of a diagonal there, but a lovely managed to find their mark against Vincent Auger. A little bit of chaotic action there will take out the number 29 from France. And 4 players left on the French side. All 6 still in. No, 5 still in on the English side. Forgot about Nick Garland. Apologies, Nick. And Team Floyd does well to block that ball a little bit. Save herself a bit of headache. Go up with 3 balls now. Again, another safe-ish throw from England, ever so slightly blocked out of Floyd's way, just so that way she can give herself a bit of respite. France going up, they were quick up there, but they decided to hold back. They've got 3 balls. They've got just under a minute left. Timeout for the referees. They're having a little discussion. Right, we're getting back underway. There you go. Time restarts. It's just discussion between the rest. It doesn't seem to have changed anything on court. But Semifinal here finds her mark. Lauren Hems, a fantastic high shot. It just caught Lauren right on the sort of shoulder, neck area, and it was impossible to hit. But Floyd's blocking stream, chain has been broken at last, and she is hit out as well. We have 3 players left on the England side and 3 players left on the French side. They've done well to get back into this, the French have. And England going up together. A little short attempt at a quick counter from France there, but didn't quite manage to hit. And a fantastic hit from Charlotte Josiah against the French right-hand wing, just on the whistle, and that is just enough to secure that set. It's just before the whistle, so that will give England 8 points. And France is still waiting to find their first set in this game. You can hear, or maybe you can't, there's quite a large home crowd cheering along for the Blues. And unfortunately, they haven't quite managed to make the difference just yet. They're getting closer. That was a much closer set. Feels like England has been coming out on top generally in those sort of rapid fire trades where it's a 1 for 1 for 1 for 1 type situation. But France have been doing very well in their catching game. Nick Garland gets caught out there as he throws a single against Vincent Roger. And that's going to give France 3 balls that they're going to go with now. Don't manage to make a connection on a hit. Roger is hit out. So we're evens now. 5v5 on court right now. And a rapid attempt of France. Went for the counter-attack thinking that they were going to get 2 balls in the net, but that second ball is actually rolled all the way back to England, giving England a dangerous 4. Which from that they managed to get 2 hits. They sort of spread out their attacks across 2 different targets. I think a third target even thought she had been caught up in that as well for a second, but she hadn't. And a catch from England is going to bring Nick Garland back in. We're up to full 6 people on the England side and only 2 left on France's side. And just the 1 left now for France. And Sinful hit, the ball hits her, it blocks upwards. And in the time that it took for her to get her arms out to grab it, she actually balanced herself by putting her knee down on the ground, and in doing so committed a line fault. We've seen that so many times over the last 2 days, so many line faults on this court. The lines are just, the players are playing so close to the lines at the moment, and it's only day 2. You know, at Euros you have enough time to kind of get your eye in for where the lines are on the pitch, but here it's just not quite. We've seen a lot of catches that have been interrupted by line faults. And a fantastic catch there from Charlotte Josiah. And another great hit followed by Matthew Josiah, also heading to the outbox. But a 1 for 1 is good for England right now. They are up. And a fantastic set of group throws. One of those balls almost clipped the French player, but it did just block off his ball upwards, and he sidestepped it as he ran forward. It was very, very good to not get hit by that. That's a borderline throw there. France needs to be getting to their targets. Spreading out here with 3-ball attack from France. They go for a single ball throw, giving England possession. Still plenty of time left in this frame, in this set. And almost a block from France, but Steve manages to throw straight through that and get another player out. And a great catch from the ball retriever there, Karen Pickering. Doesn't do anything when a ball retriever makes a catch, but it is kind of fun. So points for fun to Karen Pickering. And 2 points on the board to England as the winners of that set. We're now just under 3 minutes left in this half, which means that this will likely be the last set unless England finish it, or France finish it, in less than 3 minutes. Considering the way that this game's been going so far, it's more likely to be England finishing it in under 3 minutes. France go with single ball attack, but Alex Harrison jumps straight over it. And a bit of a delayed throw there. I think they were trying to catch Stephen Dumbe out as he was making a call, as he turned his head to his teammates, but he just Gently leaps out the way and then goes with that group throw, knowing he's got the safety of having 4 balls on his side. Releases 2 as payback and gets the hit. That was a bounce off the ground, very close to Alex Harrison. And he throws the ball after, but doesn't quite make the hit. France with 3 balls. And a hit on the French number 34, Please Barras. France with just 4 players left right now. England have all 6 still on court. And Min Shen-yong does well to get out of the way there. Another player down and out from the French side. Has a very, very fast throw from Stephen Dumbe, and Celine Floyd just can't quite manage to get her ball up in time to block it. I think the French heads have dropped a little bit. They are capable of doing a lot more damage than this in this match, but they're just not quite finding their tempo, and they're getting beaten back by the English so rapidly and so frequently that they're just looking a bit downcast, to be honest. They're doing well. They've done some good things. They've been close, at least at the start of the half, but something's changed tempo-wise, and I don't think it's the English tempo that's picked up. I think it's the French that have gone down. Just Shen-yong left now for France. Abigail blocks that nice and safely out the way. They're going to go for a counter-attack here, I imagine, and they slow down and wait for the 3rd ball, as Shen-yong wasn't high up enough to make the counter worthwhile. They go with 3 balls from the 3 women, and single ball release there from Lauren Hems. Nice and safe. What they don't want to be doing is they don't want to be giving her a chance to make a catch. It should be time called any second now. And there it is. And the referee actually steps straight into Charlotte Josiah. A little apology from him there. But yeah, that will be another set in favour of England, and that is half time. So we'll be switching sides. Tough match at the moment from France. You would have expected this match to be a little bit closer than it currently is. At least France get a couple points on the board. They're very capable as a team, but their mixed team, of course, is not necessarily the same individuals that make up their men's and women's, and is frequently a bit more of a development squad. So potentially this is, in that context, to be expected. You know, we've seen the French men's team and French women's team pull off so many incredible achievements so far this WEX. And currently feels, I mean, the mix have done incredibly well because they are here in this semi-final, but it currently feels as if they've run a little bit short in this match, and they're not quite holding up to the standards that we've come to see from France. It's a very tricky match for them, though, playing against some incredibly strong players. England have the benefit of having 2 very, very good wingers on court pretty much the whole time. France haven't really managed to put a dent in either Matthew Josiah or Stephen Dumbe, and so those wings are staying pretty consistent and pretty strong, and when you've got that kind of pressure in front of you, it's hard to really do much against it, and I think that's what France is finding difficult here. You can see that some of their players aren't even throwing from the far line. They're playing a little bit more cautious, and because of that they're getting caught out. Not cautious, but a bit more afraid, if anything, of England, and it's understandable, but it's you have to find some kind of way of counteracting that in this situation, and that's the mental game that they have to play, but it's also a strategic game of finding something that they can do to get out those wings and start to try and build back against them, because they've done well when they can get them out, but it's just a matter of finding how. scorelines on the other court at the moment. Just across on the stream, you can potentially see we've got the Netherlands playing against the Netherlands. And it is 4-12 to the Netherlands. I think that's their ones against their twos. We also have on the court, another court, we've got Spain against Spain. And that match is currently looking like it's also 4-12, 4-10 to Spain. Ones, I imagine. Unfortunately, from my vantage point, I can't actually see any of the other score lines right now. And I don't know how much time, I don't think we've got that much time left in this half time, so I would go on a little jog for you guys, but sadly I think we are going to be starting up soon. And I don't have any lackeys hanging around that I can send off to collect information for me, but as soon as I can, I will. We've got England v England happening at the moment on the other court. So this, of course, is England B. There's another match going on that is England A versus England C, or England 1 versus England 3. The two different notification systems have been used throughout the tournament. But yes, England 1 against England 3 on the other court, which appears to be England 1 winning. And some very passionate cheering from the French there, reminding their players that this is a semi-final and this is a massive moment for them, and they just got to keep motivated, keep pushing. It's rare that these players are in this kind of situation. They need to make the most of it. England going up with 3 balls, and they do manage to make the hit against Castano. And Alex Harrison goes down for a trade against Varas. And he's shaking his head a little bit. But that was a worthwhile trade in this kind of setup. Abigail doing well to get out of the way of Rieu's ball. Just the 3 players left on the French side right now. And England waiting for the 3rd ball to come in from the side. And then ball retriever, Jamie Hughes. Rieu gets away from the balls just in the nick of time. And he throws a delayed single. And gets backed up by... Oh, there's 4 players. There are 4 French players left. I'm sorry. Snimpler was behind Auger from my point of view, so I couldn't actually see her on court. Apologies to Sine when she's rewatching this later. So we have 4 French players left currently on court. And we have just the 3 on the English side. 1 minute 20 remaining. If France can make this stick, this could be very good for them. This could get them on the board. And going up with 3 balls. Single ball throw from Stephen Dumbe is neatly blocked out the way by Givet, who then counter-attacks and does not make a hit either. England now with possession going up once again with 3 balls. See where the single comes from. It was once again from Stephen Dumbe, but Lauren Hems also threw a single ball. So he found his target. Lauren just about missed Rieu, but it was close. And they're switching up. England is switching up where their players are on the court. On Hems moving out and switching around with Steve. And I think what they're doing is they're placing Steve in front of Rieu, putting a man in front of a man, just so that way you can really pin him down and take out what is definitely the strongest arm left currently on this lineup. From the French, 3 players left on the French side, just 15 seconds left. It's currently evens. And they're moving their players around everywhere on court. Oh no, it's not evens. They've only got 2 players left. I did not see that Rieu had been hit. So we've only got 2 French players left, 3 English players. It's once again Chignon and Foulet, who are the last 2 French players on court. They've been the last players individually quite a few times so far this match. At least that time they got to be alone together. There's nothing that they could have done in that situation, really, to turn things around. So England now with a 14-0 scoreline. Plenty of time, though, still left in this half. But unless France can start to do a bit of damage, it does feel as if the game is already over. And that's not going to help their chances at turning this frame around. Single ball diagonal hit across. And 3 balls on the French side. Who gives his call? 4 balls, rather. And they release. That's a 2-ball release on Steve Ndombe, and they do manage to get the hit. He jumped up, but that diagonal cross court from Hugh was perfectly timed and perfectly placed to hit him on the foot. Alex Harrison runs up, throws a single, picks up the ball, and then, oh my God, Hugh does a leap of faith and pulls it off, getting Matthew Josiah out. Josiah's calling for it for a 1-for-1, but I don't believe it was, and it has not been called as such. It's a fantastic bit of work from Hugh to take Josiah out of the game. And he tries to do another cross court, but Alex Harrison blocks it out of the way, and he is punished for it. He's hit out. Abigail doesn't quite manage to block the 2-ball attack against her, as the ball just nudges underneath. Got 3 players still left in on the French side, 3 players left in on the English side as well. And they've just released 2 balls, which will mean the possession is now on the French side. 4 players left. I'm so sorry. Céline Fourret, I keep not seeing you behind your teammates. And it's fine because she's out now, but I'm so sorry. I keep miscounting for the same reason. And we're back to 3 players on the French side. Just the 2 left on the English side. France going in for a quick running counter against Alex Harrison. He jumps neatly over it, does a counter against Castano, and she is going to be out for that. And that is 1 less target to deal with for the English. They've managed to even things out. It's 2v2. Charlotte Josiah and I was going to say it's just Charlotte Josiah now. And she's been called out. And she's been called out for ball skimming her leg. I must have been behind a ref. I couldn't see it from my point of view. But that will be first points on the board for France. Alex Harrison, the English captain, having a bit of a discussion with the referees there. I don't believe that time has been paused. I believe they are now going over to pause time. There you go. And his referee was just double checking that time has actually been paused. As a little bit of a discussion goes on between referees and England. I believe it's Charlotte Josiah is arguing her case. She is the co-captain, of course, right now. And a blue card is being shown. So that would have been... I'm not sure what exactly caused that. I will go double check. Be right back. Tricky bit of rules there. That's a bit of a harsh ruling on Alex Harrison, but it is correct to the rules. technically speaking, within the team registrations, there is only one captain on the team sheet. It doesn't matter if a team decides to announce multiple captains or vice captains or anything like that. There is only one officially recognised captain, and that's important because there are only two people that are allowed to talk to referees and talk back, and that is the coach and the captain. And on the English team sheet, officially, well, unofficially, on the social media version that they've released and the ones that they've communicated to their players, it is Charlotte Josiah and Alex Harrison who are captains, but on the official team sheet, it is just Charlotte Josiah. So when Alex Harrison was making an argument there about whatever it was he was trying to discuss with the referee about a rule that was, in his opinion, misapplied, regardless of whatever it was that he was discussing, once that was dismissed, he had fallen foul of communicating with the referee and essentially arguing back with the referee, and that will give him a blue card. So that's why you might be able to see on your screens he's currently in the outbox. That will have meant that England started this set with just 5 players on court, and even if they make catches, they can't get him back in. He is out for this set. But England are having a fantastic game catching-wise, and they get Matthew Josiah back in. France down to just 3 players now. And I can say that confidently because Suim Fuller has been subbed out, so I can't see where she is. I'm so sorry, once again. And Matthew Josiah pumping every fake under the sun. And getting that bait out of the French so that England can go with 4 balls now. And that will be a mistake that will cost France dearly as Hugh gets hit on that multi-ball attack. Apologies, I also think my scoreline might be slightly wrong, but doesn't matter, as England have once again won a set. Double check that scoreline. I have now corrected the scoreline. I thought I might be off by 1 set. I was pretty sure that England had 1 more set that I hadn't given there, so I was distracted by the blue card incident. And we're in a timeout now as well, so that second half clock's not going to be fully correct. Apologies. But the score is 18-2 at the moment. We've got just over 10 minutes left in the half. England looking in imperious form. Sadly, not much I can see on the other courts. Doesn't look especially close on any of the courts that I can see, but the only court score lines that I can see are the ones where the ones are playing against the 2s for one particular country. So it's not score lines we'd expect to be close. Hopefully I can find someone to run around and collect some score lines for me shortly. Unfortunately, everyone's very, very busy at the moment. Hearing players talking about this over lunchtime, where because of the nature of the competition, so many players are playing both mixed and their gender divisions, which means they're playing 2 different divisions, and usually they will be refereeing in the 3rd division as well. So there hasn't really been a chance for much of a break for many players. And this was something we saw when we were trying to sort out commentator schedules, even yesterday. Any of the player commentators essentially only had 1 slot where they weren't doing something and where I could steal them to commentate. So that was how we ended up with a quite difficult situation with the commentating schedule. But that just means you get more time with me. Simon Tapping hit out for England there. He was substituted on, I think, in the last set, and he's in now again. And Kestrand is going to make sure that he's actually in and brings him back on court. That's a great catch from her. And a great hit right after against Philippe. And another fantastic hit against Marquez. It does feel as if the French players aren't quite getting their dodging correctly. They're either going, in just up or down or side side, but you really do need to be getting those diagonals. And at the moment, they're just not reading it properly, or they're not doing subsequent dodges. Or more importantly, I think England are just reading their opponents perfectly and predicting where they're going to be very, very well. And just a little bit of inexperience, I think, showing occasionally from the French side, and a huge amount of experience showing from the English side. And Becky Harper gets another catch. How many times have I said that today? Fantastic from her to bring back in her teammates. Just holding her arms up in the air. You can see those England middle players are all hungry for catches. They know that these French balls are very catchable at the moment, and they're just looking for them. It's always fun to make a catch. Just sort of setting themselves up for it constantly in that middle section. They know they can do it, and they have been doing it so well. So we've got just about 7 minutes 30 left in the half, just over. So I'd say that's going to be 3 sets, or 4 very quick sets, but more likely to be 3 sets left in this half. And if it's going to continue going this way, it may very well be a 26-2 scoreline when the final whistle blows, unless France can find anything in it. But so far, they are already 1 player down. And it's about to be 2 players. Vissar just about managed to survive there as the ball bounced right in front of his feet. But we have lost Auger and Balabas from the French side. And a bit of a traffic jam there. Alex Harrison stopped very rapidly to let England reset with 5 balls, which they use to take out Vissar. And France now down to just their 3 women. These are not the same 3 women that they started off with. And rotating slowly through their selection. And Philippe is out, hit by a pre-throw. Catch from Simon Tapping. Made it a bit too easy there for him. And a bit too easy to knock Madou's ball out of her hand. I think there's just a lot of tiredness settling in on the French side. And a lot of drops heads. And it doesn't matter what the scoreline is in this match. It's a knockout round, so regardless of the outcome, the winners will be going into the finals, the losers will be going to the 3rd place playoff. Your scoreline does not matter. So it's hard to stay motivated in this kind of game where you have so clearly already lost. Fantastic tombstone catch there from Vissar. That was absolutely beautiful on Alex Harrison's throw. It was a good throw from Harrison, but it was a much better catch from Vissar than I've seen from him all day. That was fantastic work. And Tranter goes for the catch in the middle there on the quick counter, but doesn't manage to get under it. A pre-throw there. Picks up Bilbas. France playing a little bit more hectic for a second there. Going up out of time with each other, throwing out of time with each other. 5 players left in right now on the French side, and a fantastic throw from Vissar gets out Abby Gower. England down to just 3 players now. France still sitting comfortable with 5. And there. Was that a catch or a hit? Yeah, there's a hit on both sides. Marquez out, Simon tapping out as well. And a free-throw from England against Fessard, but he managed to block it out of the way. Time has been paused. Referees are having an intense conversation. A couple sides from the French side. I'm not sure what the debate is. I think it should be about whether that was the final whistle. Seems like there's an injury that's occurred as well. On the other court, the England v England match, you can see that their physio has been called over. And time has been stopped on that court, it looks like. Or a timeout's been called. Picking up a couple injuries at the moment today. There's been more injuries today than there have been yesterday. Generally, as the fatigue kind of starts to set in, players play a little bit slower and make a few more mistakes, and that ends up with a lot more injuries racking up over time. Hopefully nothing too serious over there. It isn't viewable on stream, so I don't need to cut the footage. And it does look as if players are lining up, so I'd assume it's all okay, or that the player has been brought off. Yes, the player's been brought off. I believe some kind of jaw injury to one of the women. That will have been from a headshot. We did have an injury earlier as well, also from England, also among their women. Emmy Sharp got hit quite heavily in the face. I wonder, it doesn't look like that's Sharp. Essentially got hit in the face and bit her own mouth open a little bit. And facial injuries always have a lot of blood, so looked a lot worse than it was. I think it was we were on commentary when she walked past me and Charlie Day. But I can confirm she's okay. She just has a bit of a cut in her mouth, on her jawline, I think. So we're back on here. Just Becky Harper left now for England. That was an invalid throw. Yep, that was an invalid throw, as she is laughing that one off. That's quite funny. She was so focused on resetting herself quickly because she knows that she's a catcher and she's going to get that catch in that situation. And if the timer kept going, I would have put money on her making at least one catch. But unfortunately, she was so focused on that she didn't actually manage to throw the ball close enough to her opponent. In dodgeball, you have to throw a ball within a meter of where the opponent is or was. So it has to be viewed as a valid attempt at throwing. The attempt on paper should always be with the intent of hitting the player, even if you can throw a little bit safe. There's always going to be a limit. And a rapid counter there from Fissard, who's been very quick so far. And he blocks, gets out of the way, he runs after the ball, but it rolled a little too fast, so he calls out to his teammate, lets him know that they've just got the 2 balls. Good communication from him there. And unfortunately, Filippo is out. It's hit by a single down the middle. Unfortunately for France, fortunately if you're an English fan. And once again, Becky Harper makes the catch. I feel at this point I should probably just make a loop of that line so I can just press the button and play it. It's happened so much over the last 2 games. I commentated with her in it. 3-ball attack from France. They throw a single, trying to sides not to go for it at the last second. England now with the 3 balls. They release a single at Fessard. No contact. On France now to throw. That is a hit off of Charlotte Josiah. But a lot of vengeance there from Alex Harrison. As 3 French players make their way to the outbox. Fessard, Barabas. And yes, Marquez is out. There was discussion there from a ball retriever. I couldn't work out what was happening. I believe from the cheering that's happening in the background that Belgium might well have just won against Wales. And on this court, we're nearly done. It's been a bit of a painful one for France. It's been a very normal day in the office for England. And France will just be casting their minds forward now to the 3rd place playoff. Score is 24-4. We'll have a 90-second set, which is what's being communicated right now to the players. Unfortunately, timer isn't showing on your screen, but we are at 1 minute 20. Jamie Hughes blocks Fessard's ball, but the ball, a gesture of anger from Fessard as his ball gets stuck on the rollback. And he was expecting France to be able to have 2 balls to defend themselves there, but they had just the one. And England managed to capitalise on that, getting out both Philippe and Madou. Jamie Hughes with the block, tapping, calling him back, calling for a reset. They've got 4 balls. They're going to go all together. He's waiting for the 4th. And Tranter goes for the catch, but doesn't manage to secure it. At the same time, as we lose yet another player from France, 54, Auger. France now just with 3 players left. Can't be much time left now for the whistle. Hughes and Tapping going up fast and getting a double running counter. Charlotte Josiah now going for Fessard, but Fessard tombstone catches yet again. He rubs the back of his head as he lands. I think that was a tough landing for him. He does get punished. He was a bit focused on his injury, but to be fair, it didn't make any difference. It's a fantastic catch from him, and it's been a fantastic game from him, and a lot of the French players in general have had great individual performances. They did not quite manage to string it all together and do much damage against England. 24-6 will be the final scoreline. England will progress through to the final versus England, I believe. The winner from the other mixed court. And France will go into a 3rd place playoff against, if I'm correct, it might also be England. So we'll have another 10-minute break now, or 13-minute break, I believe, until the next match. And we'll see you very shortly. Hello, hello, and welcome back to the live stream. I'll just be getting that scoreboard set up for you right now. But this is England men versus France men in last semi-final rather, I believe, of the day. Teams just setting up. Make sure we've got referees. I think we're still waiting for line refs. But the teams are ready to go, and I'll take this opportunity very willingly to finish setting up a scoreboard for you all. So like I said,
we need to start the match.
and you can hear the calls for referees over the intercom system over here in France. As we get underway, as France get the 3 balls in the first quick start. They don't manage to make anything of it. England straight back with single ball attack. Nothing from them. Prudhomme tries to do a quick counter but doesn't manage to find his target. England now once again with 3 balls. And a single. France do very well to get out of the way of. Still no hits, singles either side, but nothing yet making contact. Another single from France, but no contact there either. And a good dodge from France. They're going to go up 3 balls now. And nothing, but there was a quick counter from England there to take out Renaud. And that will be the first blood of the game. England now up by 1 player. And France going with a quick counter. Prudhomme tried to find target. Did manage to get the hit, but he was then counter-attacked and is now out himself. That was a 1-for-1, which means that France is still down by 1 player as of now. Only 1:30 gone, though, in the set so far. But France are now 2 players down compared to England's set of numbers. They've got 3 players left on court, 2 players now left on court on the French side. While England have 5, I believe. They've got 4 now. France. Oh, a fantastic dodge there from Ainouz. Gets himself well out the way of those balls. I thought he was for sure going to get hit, but no, just gets himself nice and under there. Lovely double attack from France there. They're just about keeping themselves in this game. There are only 35 seconds left on the clock. It's going to be tricky for them to turn things around now without a catch. And they know it. They're looking for it. Hands are getting out. It was another fantastic dodge from him. And a block from Britnell Craven, but he is then hit on the second ball. That'll be hit for France. There's only 15 seconds left on the clock. They've got to do something. They're only 1 down, though. And this is definitely position they could win from, but Sam Richards manages to get out of the way. He runs up with a counter, but he knows he doesn't have to do anything. And France know they've got to do everything. And that last ball did not manage to hit, and that will be England getting the first 2 points of the game. Teams lining up once again. Off. France winning the 3 balls here. They go for a quick start, but do not manage to make contact. France going up with 3 balls. And they manage to make contact. That'll be 1 player up for France right now. And Pudom manages to block the first ball, but the second one just sneaks barely under his ball and nabs him right on the knee. France now down to 5 players. And another one is hit. England doing very well there. A multiple attack against Sizou. Single ball attack from England. Got 4 players. 2 balls. France, 3 players, 3 balls. Just about getting to the halfway point in this match. It's been very quick so far in this set. Both teams getting lots of hits. And a catch from Richards is going to bring England straight back up. And they are now in a very safe position against France. They can take things as calm as they like it now. Huge player advantage to England right now. Only 2 players left for France, but they're not going to just take it like that. They've still got a minute. They can still turn things around. 2 against 4 on the English side right now. But a lovely block. And they're going to go for a running counter. It was a gentle running counter. And then immediately a counter against the counter. Takes another player out. But Ingous has been hit on the right-hand French wing, so we're down to just the last player, number 28, Yuri Villain. Goes up. Blocked out of the way by Koenig. Villain goes up again. But he manages to get the hit. He manages to get the dodge as well. What a set of plays. Oh, and it's cool from the referees that he was actually hit on that dodge. It was very close. It was very hard to tell from this point of view. But the referee saw it nice and clear, as did the English players. To be fair, they were surprised that he thought he was still in at that point. It was very hard to see from this angle, though. I honestly wouldn't have been able to call it. So another set for England. We're at 4-0. I believe the referees have paused time as England are having a bit of a quick chat. Nathan Davis, sorry, I think I called him Koenig earlier. That's Nathan Davis. Same facial hair. Nathan David having a little chat there with the referees. I get my goatee men confused. French just explaining quickly what happened there to the French. And another quick start won by the French. Once again, they don't manage to convert anything, whereas the English do. They get out Hunot quickly on that counter. And it feels like England are just doing much better on these counters at the moment than France are. They're both getting hits, but England are just getting a few more each time, and that's going to be the difference. Nothing there. 3-ball attack from France. And England's still keeping it alive. No hits there. Sure. Do you want to be on the stream? It's alive. I thought I had a commentator and I do not. He's running away. He's scared. But I will have company sat next to me in the form of the lovely Irishman who is not playing here because the Irish don't play at Wex. But they do ball retreat for Wales, apparently. Prudhomme getting hit out there, France. Exchange, a 1v1, 1-4-1 rather. England have 5 players left on court. France have 3. And there is just under a minute 20 left now. England going up with 3 balls. A good dodge from Villain. Gets France the majority. They can't throw all 4 balls, but they can throw 2 of them. And give that majority back to England, but Sam Richards does well to dive down, get out of the way. And 3 balls from England. I thought that looked like a hit, but it will be called a block. And he's saying that it was a block through his hand from the number 12 for England, Joe Brown. And France saw an opportunity there, but didn't quite manage to get it. Villain is out, and the ball was not caught off him either. So we'll just have Sudan left, and he managed to have the catch, but it spun out of control for him. I think I saw a timeout being called. Did look like it. Yes, that'll be a French timeout that's been called. It's another win on the scoreboard for England. 3 sets down so far in this half. England have won all 3. France have had some moments of brilliance, but they haven't quite been there. You can't really say that they've been close sets either. France is struggling to work out what they need to do. That'll be what this discussion is going to be about. What they're using this timeout for is just have a chat, regroup, try and work out exactly what it is that they need to be changing about their setup to get those hits on England. More importantly, to be getting out of the way of the hits of England. I think France have been hitting England perfectly fine, but they haven't been getting out of the way of England's throws. England have been so fast. It is indeed 8. I think Sam Richards was definitely trying to it is 6. Lots of conflicting reports from people. It's 6 points, not 8 points. I think Sam Rich was actually asking if it was 8 points, not trying to tell me that it was 8 points. So that'll be the end of the timeout. 10 minutes 20 left in the half, and it is indeed 6-0 on the whistle. And another hit out from France. Gently makes his way out. I think he's a little bit frustrated. He did think he'd got the hit, and it has now been called as a hit on Dan Evans. I think Najian was a little bit frustrated that it took a second there for the referees to call it. Prudhomme has now been hit. Lovely sync dodges there in the middle. It's exactly the same style of dodge at the exact same time. And almost a catch from the French Givache. Not quite. Oh, and a lovely hit against Britnell Craven, and managed to get the ball spinning out of his hands on that block. David and Richards going up now. And Dupuis manages to dodge out of the way of Richards' ball. I think Richards was going for a 1-for-1, or ideally trying to get out of that on top, but he's gone out with nothing in return. And the French managed to take out Nathan David, giving them the first points on the board. France. So the score is now 6-2. And that was a much more impressive run from France. Whatever they were talking about in their timeout definitely worked. That was 3 players left on court for them when they got the last English player out. Very compelling win for them. Just about 8 minutes left now in the half, so it'll be, in theory, 3 more sets left in this half. And a great catch there. Pudum was a bit unlucky there that the ball bounced up and spun very close to the player, who was able to secure that catch quite easily. And Pudum manages to block a ball underneath himself, giving France 3 balls now. And a great hit against Britnell Craven. Good honesty as well. And a hit there on France. Seems to be a hit every time anyone's throwing at the moment. England going up now with 3 balls. Got 5 players in at the moment. France only have 4. And a catch there, as well as a hit. Guivarch managed to get skimmed on the back of his head, and Dupuis was caught, bringing Britnell Craven straight back in. England now back up to 6 players, and France down to just the 2, with 1 minute 25 left on the clock in this set. No hits there from France. A hit there. Yep, on France, on Enos. I think there might have been a line fault from Dan Evans there. I imagine that was why he was out. England going up, but they don't need anything. They can waste out the time if they want. It's really up to Renaud to try and work out how to win here. And he's going to try and do it through catching, it looks like. Dropped his ball to try and go for a catch. Got a ball rolling out of bounds as well. Slowly returned to court. There's only 25 seconds, and there's a lot of English people to be getting out in 20 seconds. And yeah, Renaud goes for the catch. There's not much else he could have done in that situation. He had to go for it and doesn't quite manage to secure it. And that will be 8-2 to England. 5 minutes 15 left in the half. Referees having a bit of a discussion. I don't know what the discussion's about. I think it's about the timers. There's been a couple issues with the timers on court. So I think they're just correcting the on-court timers to reflect the one that's in the referee's hand. So that first half timer on the screen might be wrong, as I'm unsure whether they've actually paused time there or not. But the set timer should be correct, and the half timer should be roughly correct as well. A great dodge there. England now with 3 balls. Going for Pudum, who immediately counters back. Doesn't manage to get the hit on Joe Brown. Instead, England now going up with 3 balls again. France staying alive And a running counter and a catch. Fantastic catch there from Quentin Nadjian. And that's going to put France in a very comfortable position indeed at the moment. 6 players on court, all 6 for the French side. Nadjian is calming his side down, making sure that they stay composed and they structured. 4 players on the England side. So France have a 2-player advantage at the moment. 1 minute 20 left in the set. England, though, have 4 balls. They're going to go with 2, and they're going to get their hit. And Dupuis did try and jump out of the way, but England read that perfectly. A block there, lovely jumping block. Gives England 3-ball possession without losing a player. Prudhomme puts a bit of pressure but retreats pretty rapidly, puts a bit more pressure and is now hit out. And a great bit of defensive work from England there. England now with 3 balls going up. A block from Givardis. Givash, rather. Oh my god, I'm butchering these names. I can never remember them. I'm trying to read them on the back of people's shirts. They're running. So sorry to all the French people I know. And that will be another hit. France have let their lead slip out their hands here. They were 6-4 up, and they're now 2-4 down. England managed to take out 4 players without losing a single one in that minute 20 there. That'll be another 2 points to England's tally. It's now 10-2 to England. France had it in their grasp there, but didn't manage to close it down. And this will be a 90-second set, I believe. At least it should be from our clock's point of view. And Prudhomme out. Sam Richards doing well to dodge down there. He almost did a line fault, but not quite. Did well to get under there, and that group throw did manage to get Suzanne out. And another Frenchman enters the outbox. It's been tricky so far. England getting out 3 players in 30 seconds. And another player, Nadjian, he was trying to call it as a line fault before Britnell Craven had secured the catch. But I think the refs have called it correctly. That was a catch and then the line fault. He did start to roll after he had the ball under control. Roughly. England now with 4 players. France just the 2 and not much time left. Really not much anyone can do there. That'll be the end of the set. We'll go into the second half. No. I'm very confused. Was that not a 90-second set? We must have lost some time on our clock during one of those ref timeouts that we shouldn't have. And there you go. Apologies for that. Apologies for the confusion there. Givash is hit out immediately. Hit from Sam Richards. It was a bit of a face shot against Dupuy, but shaking it off okay in the outbox. And Nick Garland hit out on the England side. Zisan manages to get the catch, but puts his heel down on the line right as he manages it. It's called as a catch and then line. Or line, no, I think that was called as no catch in the end. As Givash is still in the outbox. So it would have been a hit, then line, then catch from Cezanne. And a hit there will end that set. That's got to be half time, surely. Yes. There you go. Thought I was going insane there for a second. That will be half time, and that will be England going into half time with 14-2 score against France. That's going to be a hell of a mountain for France to climb if they want to get out of this. Players shaking hands across court. And I will be taking a short break and then getting right back to you as the second half starts. back on the second half of this match. England are now closer to us, so I should hopefully be able to shout a few more of those names. But yeah, so far, nothing much to report, to be honest. Belgium seems to be in the outbox on the French side. That'll be 5 French players. There's a lot of noise right now as Wales have just won a set, I believe, a crucial set against a different England squad on another court. But I cannot see the scoreline. I'll wait, and I should be able to report that to you as soon as one of the half times is done, as there are just some players in the way of my line of sight. But anyway, on this court, we have 5 players on both sides, I believe. 4 players on the French side. France going up now with 3 balls. And they're going to throw a catch over to the English side. And Sam Anderson, on his debut, is going to be very happy with that. Another fantastic hit from Anderson. England waiting for the pre-throw there, resetting now after throwing a ball. Single ball release from Richards, nice and safe. They don't need the hit right now. They're going to go for it now. And France does get hit there. That'll be another set for England. This is 16-2, unless something drastically changes. I think we can call the outcome of this match. Be interested to see if France can get their heads into it at all. Be tricky. It's not much benefit competition-wise to getting points on the board unless you can actually win the match in a knockout round. But the mental impact is significant. France once again winning 3 balls and once again failing to convert it into anything. They're really not managing to get anything on that quick start. Belgium giving a lot of pressure and releasing. And he looks for that catch, doesn't get it. Renaud out on the other wing. France going up with 3 balls. Single ball release. Looks frustrated with his throw there, doesn't he? Not quite achieving what he wanted. And that's 4 balls. It does appear to be that Dan Evans was hit in that play. But England did manage to come out of it with 4 balls, and they do get the hits. They get another hit. Belgium tries to dive forward to get the catch. He almost collides with Britnell Craven, but he does neither. He now manages to get the catch, nor does he collide with Britnell Craven. And a brilliant pre-throw there against Britnell Craven from Yuri Vidal. Does see him get hit out. Yuri Vidal going up now. And he throws, Richards gets over it. Vidal gets under the ball of David though. And 2 very, very close misses there from 2 fantastic plays. Just 2 balls left. Vidal does not manage to block the ball that time. Garland. And just Dupuis left now for France. Just a single player left. Only a minute 10. It is possible to turn it around a 1v4, especially with a minute 10 left, but it's going to rely on either getting lots of hits or lots of catches. And he starts off strong and gets a hit on Nick Garland there. Dupuis now has 2 balls. He still doesn't have to make the throw. He can choose to do what he wants. He might go for a pre-throw again. And he does just that, but he doesn't get the hit this time. Does get rid of the possession though, once again, forcing England to make the throw here. And this time he's not going to pre-throw. England throw a single, and Vidal has been called out there. That'll be another set for England. 18-2 is the scoreline now, and a timeout has been called from France. Each team does get a timeout per half that they can choose to use if they wish. So that's why France has another timeout right now. England not looking too flustered right in front of us, in front of the camera. They know that they're doing the right thing. They know that they've got this match under control. They don't really need to be changing anything. France have tried to change things up, and that hasn't worked for them. And England can just continue to maintain this level, keep pushing like this. There's no reason to really change up what they're doing until France manages to find something that's working. And at this point, it'd be quite impressive if we did see France manage to find a chink in the armor of the England Lions. A few congratulations there from within the England Lions group, as they have in essence won the match already. So we're back underway after that timeout. France once again winning 3 balls, but this time they've worked out their quick starts haven't been functioning for them. It's a great ball retrieving there for Tara Jones to get the ball back on court quite quickly as it bounced near the commentator box. And Binal thought he could go for a catch there, but it was just too little, too late as he gets hit out. Renaud gets hit out next to him as well. We're down to just 4 players now on the French side, and England's still sitting pretty happy with 6 players all on court. Nick Garland gets the block and then goes for the counter, gets the hit on France. Number 9, Stradella. Great hit there, juices us down to just the last player, I don't know why I'm saying that in a weird half accent. Raphael Dupuis goes up. Neither ball finds their target. I wonder if maybe England were just trying to give away possession. And a good block from Anderson. And that combined with the honey trap ball thrown by Dupuis is going to give England possession of 4 balls. This is dangerous territory for Dupuis. It's going to be hard to get out of this one alive, never mind getting anything worthwhile in it. Gets out of the way. England only throw 2 balls there. And they throw a 3rd one now. There was a play 3 that had been called by the referees, and England did not hear it, failed to release 3 balls in time for the play 3 call, and so both Anderson and Garland will be called out by the referee. Time was paused during that. It will now continue as Dupuis is smiling, I think, thanking his lucky stars that that happened. So now, just a 1v4 now from a 1v6. England going up 3 balls. Dupuis has 2 in his hand. He's going to drop both and go for the catch, and he makes the catch. Fantastic catch. Richards smiling his way to the out box. Rare mistake from him. And this could be a hell of a turnaround for France. Dupuis manages to just avoid both, and he gets the catch. Fantastic dodging and an amazing catch from Dupuis there, brings in Renaud. France now have 3 players on court. England have just the 2. They have just the 1 now. It is just the captain, number 14, Nathan David. And Nathan David laughing as he manages to block his way to survival. And that will be the whistle. That was, I mean, handshakes all around for Dupuis there. That was a 1v6 that he turned around to a win of a 3v1. Initially, he did have the play ball call to thank for a bit of that, but the rest of that was all just catching from him. 2 brilliant catches, 2 fantastically timed catches, and some great dodging and throwing from him. Is everything to be proud of in that set. And France can thank him for getting another 2 points on the board. Block there from Nathan David. England now going with 3 balls. Hit there. Another hit there. Nathan David. Against Vidal. Joe Brown tapping his way in and out of the outbox there. As he gets hit and then caught back in. So England still with 6 players after that. France with just the 3 left. And only 45 seconds have happened. Oh, and he thought he had it. I thought he did too. Anderson just drops the catch. He nearly had it. Another hit against Charmel. 2 French players left now. They go up, throw towards Nathan David, and dodge, throw against Nick Garland, a block. Can't seem to find their targets right now. And they've a laces call. Laces, England are trying to communicate to the referees that it is a laces incident. Yep, the referees have now paused. I was waiting for that. And Nathan David is politely explaining to the referee that he was just calling that it's a lace issue. Time will be starting soon. And a great dodge there as he gets a block to keep himself alive. 3 balls now for France, but they're going to go up with 2. They've only got 2 players left. And a hit on Nathan David there. Yep. No catch called there. That was a hit in the time that it took for him to try and secure the catch. He wasn't sure about it, which is always a bit of a giveaway that probably something hasn't gone quite right. England now going up again, and a perfect targeted throw from Nick Garland. He was throwing alone. I don't think that was the intention based on Richard's face, but he got the hit anyway. So we've got 7 minutes, 40 seconds roughly in the set. Bear in mind there have been a few time pauses. So it may be somewhat around that figure. But we're expecting there to be another 3 sets now in this game, unless they're quick sets. And so that's looking likely to be a pretty strong England win. And that is a hit for France. Down to just 5 players now for them. A lot of pressure from Anderson on the wing. He was in a bit of a dangerous position. Nick Garland wasn't quite on the same level as him on the other side. And Sam Richards, I think, pretending to be a frog right behind them. Three balls now from England. And a 1-for-1 for Anderson. He'll take that. He was shrugging. He's happy with that. First English man back in the outbox. As I believe Dan Evans and Britnell Craven are standing in the outbox, but they are actually just substitutes. They are quite tall. Maybe the sub box doesn't quite hold them. a hit there on the number 9 for France, Stradella, as he rolls his way off court. And we're left with just 2 players. France, they're going to go. They have to throw. They get the hit. Taking the long route back there. Joe Brown. Over to the outbox. And a hit reduces us down to just 1 French player left. Number 28, Yuri Villain. We've seen him do some interesting things, some great plays. Can he do some today in this match? 1v3. We've seen bigger turnaround even in this set. And it's not set in this half. But it wasn't to be for Yuri Villain. There'll be another win on the board for England as the whistle is blown just as he gets hit anyway. 5 minutes left in the half. So, 2 sets, potentially 3, but likely to be 2 sets. France get the 3rd ball. And once again, not doing much of anything with it. Definitely not anything they'll be happy with. Great catch though. France go with single ball release. They almost managed to clip Nathan David, but not quite. Now England have the advantage of a huge amount of pressure though from France, and England choose to just release from the back instead. France going now again with 3-ball attack. Going to throw one, they're going to get a hit on Richards, and they dodge just out of the way. Yuri Villain staying safe, staying alive. He makes the call. 4-ball attack from France here. A block made. And it was potentially just about enough time there for Stradella to be backed up by his teammate, but not quite enough quick thinking there, and the catch was secured. A lot of cheering going on to my right, as I have to imagine that France have just won us. Yeah. So that'll be France beating England in the women's in a positional playoff, I imagine. Does appear to be what's happened there. However, on this France versus England match, which is certainly not a positional playoff, England are firmly still ahead. And great double throw from England there, get the hit on France. France have just the 1 player left now. He's getting put under a huge amount of pressure from Nathan David, who blocks that casually out of his way. And that's giving possession over to England. France will be looking to try and get a catch here. Free throw, at least do something. But no, unfortunately not enough time for French number 3 to turn that around. And we will be looking at going into either a 90-second set, or it's still just under 3 minutes on the board. 2 minutes is what the referee is announcing. There's just about 2 minutes left in the half. So, like I said, our timers were probably off by about 10 seconds. great catch there from Joe Brown. Nick Garland and Anderson both going out for England. France will be looking to use this quick set to at least get a few consolation points on the board. You can see they're all set up, looking for catches, looking for anything that they can get. Got 3 balls now, they're going to go up against England with 3 balls. Looking for that hit, but Richards gets out of the way neatly. England still have 4 players on, France have 5. But it's on to England to throw. They've got 4 balls, they go for that throw. They make that hit, and they get out of it clean. No English casualties. 4 apiece for either side. And England throw 3 balls, they don't manage to get the hit, and France rapid on the counter to get out Britton Craven. Not much time left at all now. 3 England players left against 4 French players. Richards throws the ball. France throw 3, but no hits on either side for that set of plays. And the camera has just gone. I wonder if the camera's overheated again. That was the issue earlier. But you're not missing much. This will be the last 20 seconds now as we try and get the camera reactivated. And France does manage to win. No, not quite. There's still 1 player left. France managed to pressure England to come at a line fault, actually, that was from Reed. But Sam Richard was still left on court, so timer didn't stop there. France do win that final set. That brings us to 24-6 scoreline for England. That puts them firmly in the finals, with France looking ahead to the bronze match. I will be stopping the stream here just quickly, moving over to fill a video as I try and work out what's happening with the camera right now. But we'll see you very shortly. The next match will be starting in 15 minutes on this court, I believe, or maybe 10. 15, I believe. There's still matches going. Yeah, 15 minutes until the next match. We'll see you in 15 minutes. Thanks so much for joining. Welcome back. This is the first of 3 finals and the first of 3 England versus England finals specifically.
We need to start the match.
We'll be just finishing setup, and we're off already. This court is actually slightly ahead of everyone else's, so you'll be hearing a lot of background noise for the first few minutes here as we try and get all the other courts running. But this court is up and running. This is the finals of the WEC. It is England versus England. If you're confused, so am I. So England 1s versus England 2s. Currently, from your point of view, the England 1s is on the the near side rather. I repeat, the England 1s are on the near side towards you. So currently captained by Britnell Craven, while the 2s are over on the far side of the court from our current point of view. We will have a scoreboard up and running shortly, and that should help somewhat clarify what's going on. But for now, you just have to trust my word on it. Great hit from England. That joke's going to get very old very quickly with 3 finals like this. And you'll have to bear with me as commentating will be minimal while I try and get the scoreboard set up, as I think that will help with clarity in this match. To a degree. And we're just getting close to 1 minute 50 down in this set. The 1s are currently up with all their players currently in. I will be asking the substitutes to step back a little bit after this because they are currently in the outbox rather than the sub box, and it is a little bit confusing. We don't need any more confusion in this match, to be honest. There's already enough England players left, right and centre. We don't need any more. Just be waiting on this set, but some great work so far from the England 1s. Apologies, I haven't really been able to give it its kudos more. Great dodge. That'll be 4 balls for the England 1s. And that will be the first half, and the first points of this final go to England 1s as they get on the scoreboard. So England 2s managed to get the quick start ball. They throw, but they do not hit as Tara Jones makes a fantastic catch there, taking out Nick Garland. Nice and simple dodgeball there. Staying alive from the England 1s. A good block from Stephen Dunbe. And a great dodge from England 1 and a great counter right afterwards. Getting Dunbe out. Fantastic work there from Dan Evans. We now have a scoreboard up, so that's good. Getting one step closer. England one's now going up with 4 balls. And they do a multi-ball attack against Josiah. As 2 balls together, 1 slightly delayed, but it didn't really matter because every single one of them hit their target. 3 balls now for the England 2 girls and the 2 women. And Charlotte Josiah releases a ball, but is immediately punished for it by Jo Brown. See her shaking her head as she walks off a little bit there. It was sort of in the catchable area, but it wasn't in the catchable speed. Some good pressure there from Hems. And Jo Brown calls for a catch, but Brittle Craven doesn't go for it. Doesn't need to risk it. They're doing just fine without that. It was a good block. And another good block. Jo Brown, lots of smiles all round. This must be a quite familiar experience, harking back to training. And nice work from Tara Jones. Lauren Hems. Not quite managing to get out of the way there. And that will be another 2 points to England ones, who, as I said before, are on the near side at the moment. If you're struggling to follow along with the sheer quantity of England shirts, I will just be right back as I ask those substitutes to set back. Didn't quite have time to start the timer on this set, but we are. Thank you. That does help quite a lot as far as just visibility. And also quite funny to just get to tell Nathan Davis to sit on the floor. In the meantime, England 2's now with 3 balls. Alex Harrison releases. Doesn't quite manage to get to Britnell Craven. One's now with possession, release the ball. Once again, no such luck. On the 2's now. They release. A lovely block from Britnell Craven. And he's told to hold back by Jo Brown. Wait for all 3 balls, and they'll go with 3 balls now as the number 10 releases. Nathan Christopherson subbed on into that middle zone. Trading a Nathan for a Nathan. Three balls now for the ones. And Numbers hit out in that player action. Oh. Fist pump there from Jo Brown. Dan Evans, rather. Sorry, been a long day. Apologies if I get anyone's names wrong. I do promise I know these people. But it's been a very, very long day at WEX. It's been a very intense couple of days. Essentially been the number of matches and the amount of game time that you would get at European Championships across 4 days, but it's just been compressed into 2 days. And because of that, there's been a lot less downtime between matches. A lot of players are going from match to match to reffing to match over and over again. And as a commentator, I've been pretty much here, stuck at the desk all day. So it's been quite a long day. But can't really tell from the way that England are playing. They're not playing necessarily rapid, dramatic dodgeball, but they are playing very strong dodgeball. That's a great hit there, which I believe will make it 5-5 on the whistle. And so that will be a draw. Getting England 2 on the board there with a last-ditch hit. The score now is 5-1 to the England 1s. That is the England that is closest to the stream. England 2s are the far team as of now. And a catch off of Alex Harrison. Kristoffersen gets the ball. A single ball release, but nothing there. But no matter, because England 1 are already up by 1 player thanks to that catch. A block keeps them in the lead. And a fantastic hit there from Dan Evans with a lovely little blow on his fingers at the end as he celebrates. What a clean hit that was on Dumbe. And Josiah goes for a trade there. There's a pre-throw against Kristoffersen, but is hit in return by the group throw. Single ball release from the 2s as Abby Gower releases. Nice safe ball. 4 players on the 1 side, 3 players on the 2s. Plenty of time left. And 4 balls being released at the 1s. That could be a costly mistake for the 2s. Abby Gower tries to go for it. She does the pre-throw, but she does not manage to pull off the catch as 2 balls land pretty much together there against her. We're down to just the 2 players now, Charlotte Josiah and Lauren Hems. It's a rapid counter from Bonsignori and Evans. Richards just giving a heads up as to the amount of time left. But it shouldn't matter because England managed to wrap up the set. Sorry, England 1 specifically managed to wrap up the set there against England 2s. And so far, the 2s haven't really managed to get their eye in that much. No timeouts called yet, though. Score is 1-7 to England 1s. England 1s being the closest team to the camera. A good dodge there. Off that quick start. 3 balls going up now. Single ball release from Evans. No hits. 2s now. Single ball release from Matthew Josiah. No hit there as Dan Evans jumps out of the way. Single ball release from Kristoffersen. He looks for the catch off of Josiah, but doesn't manage to make it. He was trying to get a tombstone. A whole bunch of chaos there as counter system ends up with Britnell Craven falling in the neutral zone and getting hit out by Alex Harrison. And at the end of all that drama, there's only 3 players left now on the England 1 side, and I believe there are 4 on the 2s. So they've come out on top in that set play. Going up now, a pre-throw. No pre-throw. That's a ball on the other court behind. That's confusing. Single ball release from Bonsignori towards Josiah. Matthew Josiah, I should say. Should clarify, it is a bit confusing. And double release to give 3 balls back to the 1s, but no hits there. Needs to be looking at getting a hit on that type of action from the 2s, releasing 2 balls. But they don't need a hit right now. There's only there's 4 of them. There's only 3 of the 1s left, so they can afford to be a little bit more defensive, a little bit safer with their throws, a little bit slower up court, and just play it out calmly. Try and force the 1s to go for something, as Alex Bonsignori did there and didn't manage to get the catch. It will now be another group throw as there's 5 players. Sorry, it's hard to see past the wall of England players. There's 5 England 2's players left, and they went with all 5 balls there. Getting Diane Evans out with a volley of throws. And it's just Imi Sharp left now for the ones. Throws a pre-throw, looks for the catch, but it glances off her shoulder, Matthew Josiah's ball. And that will be the first win for England 2's. So we're now up to 7-3 as the scoreline. A quick start sees the 2's get the middle ball yet again. Steve throwing down the middle and being punished immediately for it with a very quick counter. Straight to the outbox there. Great work from the ones to neutralize that threat quite early. And a single ball release from Dan Evans, but it doesn't manage to make contact as Matthew Josiah blocks it neatly out the way. 2's got with 3 balls released by Matthew Josiah against Britnell Craven, but doesn't even come close enough for him to block it as he was looking to. All a bit cagey at the moment. That's been called as floor by the refs. Yep, Sam Mason just checking on his line, the refs. That is the case. Amy Sharp getting away there with that. And a bounce once again called there. Christopherson not out. All 6 players still on the ones. Not really sure what's going on. Time being paused. There was some discussion. I think a misunderstanding happened and turnover is being called for by the 2's. Not a turnover, just a return of the ball that they had just rolled over. So that will be, there's 1:23 remaining in the set. Apologies, our set timer was not running. And a nice dodge out of the way there. Gives possession back to the ones. As we're back underway. That first half timer is definitely not correct. Apologies, something's gone wrong with our timers. That won't be the first time we've heard that. I don't believe things are updated correctly anymore. And a fantastic catch there from Alice. Britnell Craven blocking the ball down and being called by his teammates. I don't need anything. Stan Evans harks him back and time is called. A bit of an odd set, that one. There were a few weird moments of reffing and just quietness on court. Apologies, we do seem to have a problem with our clock at the moment. The first half clock has gone a bit wrong. I think there was something that happened during the pausing and unpausing of times there, but we'll be keeping track. The score is now 9-3 to England ones. The current team that is closest to the camera. I will just be repeating that every now and then in case anyone's joining the stream, as I think it will be a bit tricky to follow otherwise. So apologies if you're hearing me say that time and again. But that is a fantastic catch from Alex Harrison on Britnell Craven, and then immediately a shot from, I believe it was Matthew Josiah, straight down the middle against Christopherson, gets him out. And Charlotte Josiah manages to get the catch off Tara Jones, bringing teammate back in. Or did she? Was that an out? So there was no catch. No catch called, or maybe a catch now. Either way, Tara Jones still in the out box. Not sure what the call was there. I think it might have been a catch now. And 3-ball attack now. Throw a single ball from Alex Harrison at Amy Sharp. She dodges neatly out the way. 2 balls now as Amy Sharp and Bonsignori go up. Just the 2 of them left, so they did have 3 balls there. They now only have 2 balls. Alice Bonsignori raises her arms up, hoping that the 2s are gonna release to give her an opportunity at a catch, but no such luck, and that will be the end of the first half. So the score at the end of the first half there is 9-5. This is the finals of the WECs for those of you who are just tuning in now. It is England 1 versus England 2. England 1 are now on the far side of the court. England 2 are now right underneath our camera setup. So just 2 sets behind for England 2, not that far behind. It's not a massive skill difference between the 2 teams. Both teams are doing fantastically so far. It will just come down to the kind of coaching at this point and the decision making and how they choose to try and play against each other. These are 2 teams that know each other very well. They obviously will train together, so it'll be interesting to see how they manage to utilize that information against each other. Yep, just to answer in the chat, I think it was quite a while ago this was mentioned. Someone mentioned the issue with GoPros overheating. Unfortunately, we did also have a problem with the cable just dropping out. So even if we unplug the battery from the GoPro, then that doesn't mean that the camera won't just cut out, because the cable might just drop out, which is what we had on day 1 on some of the issues. So it's kind of a, you know, pick your poison type situation. We chose to go with the poison of it's more reliable at the moment that we keep the battery back in, but if the camera cuts out again, then I will try and I'll potentially switch over to just hoping that the cable doesn't fall out. Could try and fix it with tape again, I guess. So teams are lining up. Sam Mason is getting the balls ready in the middle. Over on the other courts, the 3rd place playoff is also happening. I cannot quite see the scoreline to help you with that. But it sounds like the French are very happy, at least. I imagine that'll be a close match. The 3rd place playoff between the other England and France. England 2 once again winning the 3rd ball in the opening rush. Not making much of it. see just about in the very background of the frame manager Jen Allen taking a quick look over at her two teams playing against each other in a final. Which must be quite a nice feeling, to be honest. Either way, it's going to be an England win. And good work there from England 2s, staying alive. Steve hitting the deck there. But all three balls are back on this side. And England 1s with the player deficit at the moment, only 5 players on court. England 1 now going up to throw. A block from Matthew Desire. But the ball rolls back over to the 1, so they'll have another chance. Just over a minute left. And a dodge, followed by a counter from Matthew Desire, which is dodged neatly as well on the other side by Britnell Craven. And a counter from Matthew Desire down the middle. Does see Christopherson get hit out. That'll mean that the England 2s are now 2 players up, 6 players on court for them, 4 over on the 1 side. 3 now over on the 1 side as they manage to get Britnell Craven out. And a last minute block there from Matthew Desire, that was close. Against Monsignori's throw. Evans blocks for 3. It's going up with Imi Sharp. And a catch from Lauren Hems. Firmly puts that set into the hands of the England 2s. This is turning into a very, very close match indeed. It is now 9-7 in favour of England 1s. England 2s being the closer team right now to our camera. And England 2s once again winning that centre ball, as they've done so often in this match. And they transform it into a hit on Richards. Straight down the middle. Great shot from Alex Harrison. And a fantastic catch over there from Abby Gower on Bonsignori. Single ball throw from Dumbe. Gets blocked away by Joe Brown. A block from Matthew Desire. England 2s now 2 players up, 6 players versus 4, and that's going to be 3. That's a very, very solid hit against Imi Sharp. Picks her out of the game. 2 rapid blocks there. Britnell Craven looked as if he wanted to go for it, but he was reminded they do have 4 balls. They can slow down, go for a group throw. All 3 of them going up now. A release and a catch off of that release means Alex Harrison is out and Sam Richards is back on over on the 1 side. Single ball release there. We'll get Abby Gower out now. Joe Brown just making sure Sam Richards scooches over a little bit as he was getting a bit crowded out on court there. 4 balls once again over to the 1s. Steve getting a catch but hit out right after. Turnover is being called by Sam Mason as Matthew Josiah grabbed a ball, I think, before he got on court. So that will be a turnover. So that means all 5 balls are now over on the one side. This is a great turnaround from the ones. They have done it so far through having possession each time. They've had great possession in the last 30 seconds. They've had 4 balls, and now 5 balls. Time had restarted. It's 25 seconds apparently left in the set. I don't believe then that the referee has paused for that turnover call that took a while to be picked up. So I believe we are 30 seconds off on the stream at the moment, as I had assumed that they had paused the time. And a rapid counter there, but Lauren Hems backs out of it at the last second. Waits back up for Charlotte Josiah, and a catch from Tara Jones secures that win for the ones. That pushes them up to 11-7. They are about 30 seconds off on that second half, so I am going to just try and correct that. And once again, oh no, this time around the ones managed to get the 3rd ball. It's the first time that's happened in a while. A lot of back and forth. Joe Brown. Sorry, Dan Evans calling that rather as a block, but it was eventually called as a hit. And England 2's managing to get out of the way there. Sponsori trying to go for the catch there, manages to just about get away with the fact that it did just bounce right in front of her. And Sam Richards fails to get the catch. It deflects off into him, into Tara Jones, and he didn't get his hand up. He's frustrated that he was still under aggression, but his hand wasn't up. And until his hand's up, he can still be hit without the player getting a card. But it's a very rapid set of plays, so it's understandable. Amy Sharp now just left on her own. It bounced, I thought that bounced just in front of her, and it is being called as a bounce right in front of her. I think she would have been gutted if she'd managed to catch that and it had been called as a bounce after. Just over a minute left in this half, and it's just Amy Sharp against the world. And she looked for that catch, but didn't quite manage to get her arms around it. And it's a slow get up. A few injuries at the moment in the squad. And it's been a very long weekend. You can see her nursing the injury that she got earlier in the day on the jaw. She walks off. So England 2 now within a single set. I will get that double checked soon though, just to make sure, as I am just one person and I am trying to run lots of different things at once. So unfortunately sometimes the scoreline has been off by a set sometimes. That'd be good information to know for sure. And that was an attempt at a catch from Harrison, but he dropped it. And an attempt at a catch from Tara Jones, but she drops it too. Both players looking disappointed with themselves. They were very, very fast throws from their opponents. Steve getting out of the way though, even as Charlotte Josiah does not quite manage to. And England too will be going up with 3 balls now. And Alice Montanari must have thought she had that. It was right in her gut, but it bounced straight back out. A very fast throw, and it is the very end of the day. Sam Richards going for the catch, but he doesn't get his body behind it, and it just skims his hand. And Steve, in the same set of play, does also get hit out, so we are up to 3v3 now. There's 1 minute 40 left on the set clock. Just under 9 minutes left in the half. And a catch there in the neutral zone from Brie Darcy, brings back in Tara Jones. Takes out Lauren Hems, I think. Or was it Steve? Might have been Steve. I was looking at the catch being made. And the ones who turn this around quite fantastically for themselves. Just the 2 players left now on court for the 2s. Abby Gower, Matthew Josiah going up. Block from Josiah. But a catch off of Josiah there. And it's not going to be enough time, I don't think, for a turnaround now from Abby Gower. It's a 1v5. She'd have to make catch and then some hits. And at the moment, England are doing everything perfect, placing their balls just out of reach. They're going to go for it. She's going to go for it. No chance. Kez. Timeout that's been called. As I'm trying to work out how to get over that 2-set difference. So there's 7 minutes 26 seconds remaining in the half, which means that we will likely we should have 3 sets, which means that this game really is in anyone's hands. There's only 2 sets separating the teams at the minute. England 2s are the team that is closest to the camera right now. They are the team that is 2 sets down. England 1's currently winning on the far side of court. They get that initial ball, but Max Josiah blocks it out of the way. But straight back to them, and it's on them again to throw. Over the heads of the 2s. They get the ball back eventually from the other court a bit violently. And it will be coming back to Alex Harris, who picks it up, gives the call for the 2s. And it's a release that gets caught by Nathan Davis. Putting Alex Harrison into the outbox. Master Josiah blocks the ball back to his opposition. They'll have to go again. They go, and Josiah does a counter attack and gets Brie Darcy out on a quick counter. And Twos have 3 balls, so they'll have to go now. It was an attempt at a catch, but no cigar there. That will be a hit for the Twos. Time has been paused. No. Yes. No. I heard someone say the word pause it. It hasn't been paused. Just Bonsignori and Nathan David left now for the ones. So they go up. The Twos go up now with 3 balls. Making a nice release and a counter release and another counter release, and that one will be the one that sticks, the one from Matrasai against Aris Bonsignori. Bring the ones down to just the last player left, and he tries to throw a honey trap. Nathan David does against Steve. Steve doesn't get hit by either ball. And a quick pass off there. And Steve goes for the 1-for-1, which is exactly what he should be doing in that situation. He gets the hit on Nathan David to finishes up the set. Plenty of time left on the board. And we'll definitely have 2 sets now, as England too have reduced the deficit between the 2 teams to just the single set now. It's a 13-11 scoreline. Really is anyone's game. There is 4 minutes 35 remaining in the half. We'll have 2 sets for sure. And those will be the 2 sets to decide the outcome. As there's only a set difference right now. If England 1 can hold on to a win in this set here, that will win them the game. It's down to England 2 to clear the gap. And Alex Harrison is hit out. England 2, as a reminder, are the team that's closest to us. So they are the team that needs the win in this set, or a draw if they want to stay within distance of England 1, who are currently winning by a set over on the far side. England 2 go up with 3 balls, and they get the hits there. Crede. Three balls now for England 1. And Steve stays alive thanks to a bounce.
Hi all, isn't this a good game?
Is that a catch, I think, from Dan Evans? Bringing back Leah Crede. That means the ones now have all 6 players back on court. What is Steve doing?
England starting 6 against another England starting 6.
Both good options for England starting 6s.
It's a tough one, really.
Yeah. Though so this is England 1 there, England 2 here. These guys are 1 set behind. So if the team that's closest to the camera can't win or at least draw this set, then they've lost the game. Yeah.
I think the other guys are
Yeah.
already there.
Oh, let's stepping off there to try and
You can see in those earlier frames that he was really trying. He really nervous that the momentum was kind of lost.
There's not going to be much time anyway. Yeah, they've stepped off, but I don't know if they'll be able to. It's a bold strategy. I think they're trying to force 2 sets in just over 2 minutes.
They probably knew the timings incredibly well.
Yeah.
They knew it had to be there.
Yeah.
Short set. How long? 1 minute 50.
So my time's wrong. So our timer is off by 25 seconds. The half timer at the top of the screen is off by 25 seconds.
So now not only do the team closest to the camera need to win, they need to win quick.
Yeah. And that
Sam Rich is there,
catch.
putting an end to that as best he can.
That's going to be tricky.
They've lost Arnie on that right wing, but Alex is moving to the right.
And a great hit.
Taking that 1-for-1 with Sam Richards. Sam Richards there, avenging Nathan David.
the left, I'd be on the right. What are they going to do with these 2 balls now?
Still 5 players left on the opposing side. They have to get out within
How long got left?
the next minute, 5 seconds. Managed to get the hit on Crede once again. He's
Three balls again. They're going to try and get that hit. And
gonna get a hit again.
Sam Richards comes in. And Steve
Catch.
catch.
Fantastic
Oh,
hit
Dan Evans.
on Dan Evans. That's exactly what he needs to be doing in that situation.
Holding it
As
together against Alex.
30 seconds.
That
That was 30 seconds left on the clock when that happened. So that is enough to reset it.
Final set. The team close to the camera absolutely have to win this to bring out the draw. Is that right?
Yep, if it's a draw, it'll go into an overtime set.
Because so far every game I've watched today's gone into overtime.
There's been a lot of
There's been
overtimes.
lots of overtimes. Sudden deaths, I've never seen so many.
It's been a very exciting day. It's slightly painful being stuck on this court, 'cause sometimes you can see that there's something happening all the way in the distance.
Been a roller coaster.
That was absolutely amazing what Steve did there. That was crazy. I really thought that they were done for, but that's what was that? Catch and hit. Close quarters. I was going to say, is that a delivery order that you're checking out?
I thought we, not England, but I thought the games that I was watching would be done, but apparently I'm here till the bitter end, so I've ordered some food. I'm sorry, not sorry, I'm jealous of your pizza. Right
It's a
then.
very good pizza.
It does look good. 1 minute 30, here we go.
And
That's it.
England 1's winning the third ball there.
England 2's definitely still wanting that hit with those 2 balls. So don't need to grab it.
It's fine.
Big
Minutes.
moves by Bree.
You could tell it's a tense game because commentating has cut down about 50% suddenly.
I'm just like, oh, I can't not
I just
watch.
want to watch, yeah. No hits either side just yet.
3 balls on this side now. They're going to be looking for that hit.
30 seconds gone.
They just need to be
And
up
they
in
get-
players at the end of the time. They,
they
don't even
get
need
a
to,
hit.
They don't need to end it quick.
No, they just need
to
a
be up in
win.
players.
And they are up currently.
They're on at the moment.
And that
there you
one's
go.
gone.
Yeah. They know what they're doing. They're going to try and take out those middle players. They don't need to hit out those big misses. They just need to be up. So
30
take
seconds
out those
left.
Players without the balls, way easier. Big dodge there. Oh, it is tense.
It's
20
so
seconds.
tense. My hand's
It's
shaking.
even. Probably going to be either pre or post throw here, maybe.
Right, post.
Post throw, but Steve is
that-
out, and the post throw did not hit.
12 seconds, but a hit on Alice
Single ball did,
Monsignori.
but no hit there. Dan knows he doesn't need to hit there, but so it's a big fake. I was like, there's no way he's releasing. 5 balls. Why?
He did have to release one, but that is
But
it.
actually, that's it. Storm.
Storm!
I'm so tired.
Congratulations, Storm, as well.
Storm, you have won. Right. No, England won. Is that the
England won 1.
England won. England 2 have taken second place. It has been
That
a
is,
roller coaster.
yeah, that was prophetic, really, that the 2s came second and the 1s came first.
So boring.
Yeah. That was a much, much closer game, though, than I think anyone could have predicted. That was a fantastic match from both teams. And amazing that the 2s managed to get back in there and come so close.
Although
Just-
I would say they are more mixed. For those of you at home that don't know, they are playing a mixed team
Yeah.
on the court. So although they are England 1 and England 2, they aren't England 1st and England 2nd. So it was literally
is.
all to play for.
Yeah.
It was an interesting tournament. So
I'm sure this will give a lot of very lovely questions to Jen Allen as to who exactly she should select for her
would
starting
not want to
lineups.
be in her
I would
shoes.
not want that job.
right, it's been a pleasure.
We'll be back for the next England versus England final. It's all England v England finals.
What an afternoon.
It's very easy for me to remember what the
I haven't
matches
got
are.
any more food.
That's very fair. We'll be back
See you later.
in 10 minutes. Hello and welcome back to the second final of the day. This is the women's final, and it's not a camera glitch. This does look a little bit familiar to the mixed final that we just had, because this is indeed another England 1 versus England 2 final, and you'll never guess what the men's final is right after this. So we have England 1 versus England 2 in women's, currently just shaking hands. A lot of loud arguing around who's ball retrieving and who's refereeing going on behind me. Apologies if you could overhear any of that. But we have England 1 versus England 2's. Someone's very loudly calling for Benji. So on the on the far court we have England 1s. On the near court we have England 2s. So sorry, it's a very, very loud intercom system here. You can actually see some of the players blocking their ears. I'm aware that it does come through on the stream. So yes, on the far court, captained by Karen Pickering, you have the 1s. And over here, just underneath our camera setup, is the 2s. Lots of calls for referees as players on this court cover their ears and wait for the calls for referees to be done. In case you can't tell, we need Spain. I believe Spain have left the premises. I can't actually see any Spanish players, but this court is underway as we do actually have the referees here for this. So on the far court, the players in that team, they're not in that lineup necessarily right now, will be Karen Pickering, Lottie Millington, Imi Sharp, Tara Jones, Nisa Khan, Daisy Bruce, Alice Bonsignori, Leah Crede and Lauren Gallagher. While on the near court, they've moved on from Spain, they're just looking for volunteers now. On the near court, England 2 have Sarah Town, Lauren Hems, Kez Tranter, Becky Harper, Blue Khan, Liv Babula, Izzy Smith, Marusha Filipova and Brie Darcy. And Kez Tranter is making her way to the outbox. Becky Harper is going to be joining her now too, as a ball grazed her leg on the way back there. So currently 4 players left for the 2s in the near court. 5 players left in on the far court. But 3 balls for the 2s now, going up. And a release from Brie Darcy. Now the 1s go up. Lauren Gallagher releases Izzy Smith. Dodges down out the way. And she'll be taking the 3rd ball up now. The 2s go up. She releases release across to Imi Sharp. But a 3 ball yet again over to the 2s. And Sarah gets Aspen Signori out, but Izzy Smith is caught out by her free throw at the same time. So a 1-for-1 there, which will leave the 2s still down by 1 player, but a very valuable trade of getting Alice Bonsignori off that wing. However, Tara Jones has stepped into that wing in her place. Lottie Millington throws and is blocked out the way by Brie Darcy. Still just under a minute left in this set. And single ball release, lots of single ball releases back and forth here, as neither team wants to give the other too much possession. They can back their single throws here. Lauren Gallagher taking over the wing from Imi Sharp on the left-hand side there. Tara Jones blocking Darcy's ball out of the way. Lottie Millington throwing ball, but it bounces just shy. Lauren Hems. And we'll go up with 3 balls. 20 seconds left. Needs to be getting a hit. And it almost is, but Tara Jones manages to block over her head. But 2 of the refs are calling it as a hit. So that was a hit in the end on Tara Jones. She is in the outbox. There's 3 players left on either side. At the whistle, that will be a draw, and I do think that that is indicative of how that set went. It was so much back and forth between the 2 teams. There's no other way that could have really ended. That'll be 1-1 at the end of the first set. No changes just yet for either team. And Alice Monsignori wins the 3rd ball for the ones. Smith blocks Tara Jones's ball out the way. Cool as you like it, but it does give possession back over to the ones. Going up, putting a bit of aggression there. And a block from Kez Tranter over on the wing. She throws in a fake without a ball, just for good measure. But Karen Pickering's already been hit out. She is in the outbox. Bree Darcy is also in this outbox too. So this is a 5-5 even field at the moment. Sarah Town taking over the left wing on this side from Izzy Smith. Single ball attack from Lottie Millington. And a single ball counter from Sarah Town. Neither one of which will hit their targets. Still at 5-5. So on to the ones to throw now. And Alice Monsignori throws a rocket ship, but it doesn't quite hit. Bounces just half a foot in front of her opponents. And Tara Jones goes for a high throw, which doesn't hit, but Sarah Town's revenge shot definitely does. And Tara Jones is in the outbox. This gives the 2s the advantage. Players-wise, they are now 5 players against 4. But that's quickly going to be evened out as Becky Harper fails to make the catch there. And is making her way to the outbox with a little bit of discussion between referees. And the line ref is calling for a timeout there, as he wants to. The line ref over there, the French line ref that was closest to her, is actually calling a bounce on that. Centre refs are calling all the referees in to discuss this. Becky Harper definitely thought initially that she'd been hit, but now that there's a discussion happening, that has been called as a bounce. Yeah, it's been called as a bounce. Becky Harper will remain in. Apologies, set time there is incorrect, but the half-time clock is correct. That was just a mistake on starting it off at the start of the second half. I am just one person here, in case you couldn't tell by the complete silence of my co-commentator. I'm unfortunately trying to run the graphics, the commentary, and all of the timers and score lines, so I do frequently forget. That was some great dodging, followed by a catch over there. And that'll bring back in Bree Darcy from the outbox. But that'll be a catch over for the ones. Alice Monsignori going up and putting a bit of aggression on there. And a lot of shouting on either side going on. Sarah Town is trying to explain her point of view of what happened. I'm not entirely sure what the debate is here. Hopefully the language there wasn't quite picked up by microphones. Definitely wasn't picked up by the refs. But a lot of high tensions, a lot to prove in this match. And another hit there from the ones against Bree Darcy, makes her way back into the outbox. Second time this set. Block from Alice Monsignori. And Becky Harper just about manages to stay alive there, I think. Yep. Fantastic work from her to block and dive out the way of that. And a great dodge from Kez Tranter but an even better catch from Imi Sharp right before Kez Trance's ball, and that was all kind of on the whistle. So there'll be a bit of a debate as to, that was a draw, I believe, 3-3. So after all that, we are right back where we were a second ago. The score is 2-2. All drawn up at the moment, with 2 draws so far. Izzy Smith making her way to the outbox there, thanks to a shot from Tara Jones. Sarah Town steps into the vacancy on the wing. And that'll be 3 balls thrown out, 4-ball attack, but none of them make a hit. And so the Twos are left with just the single ball left now, held by Kez Tranter. High up court, she goes for the release, she gives the 5th ball away. And England, Bree Darcy thought she got away with that, but she did a line fault, I believe. So that's 2 players down on this side, still all 6 on the one side, and they will be going up with 3 balls here. Another release from Tranter on the wing, giving away possession there and not managing to make a hit. But there, Tara Jones is out on the one side, and we have got possession over onto the 2 side as they release 3 balls, releasing 3 balls to give 4 balls away rather to the ones. And once again, not making a hit from that group throw. That's proving to be a bit dangerous for them. They should really be able to convert those kinds of hits if they want to get up in this set. Still 1 player down. And time was paused by the referee. And a single ball release from Lauren Hems. And a single ball release from Karen Pickering with an attempt at a counter from Kez Tranter, but Pickering drops down out the way neatly there. 3 balls for the ones going up now, and it will be Alice Bonsignori who releases this time, but Sarah Town blocks that out the way. 3 balls for the 2s now, going up. Sarah Town releases, but Lottie Millington's sidestepped that. Very little time left in the set, very few hits being made either side. Very, very cagey match, but just as I say that, Kez Tranter gets caught out in the middle. She did drop down onto her knees, she did a bit preemptively trying to look for that catch on Alice Bonsignori, who is rapidly making her way up court towards her. It seemed like a last-ditch attempt at a save, but did not quite manage to pull it off there. And that will be a 2-player advantage currently to the ones. And that will be a 3-player advantage now as Sarah Town, 4-player advantage as Sarah Town and Becky Harper make their way over to the outbox. And Alice Bonsignori allows Hems to jog her way back to the back of court as she had so rapidly run up that she was basically within a foot of her there. So the ones take the first win of the game, and quite a decisive win at that. The game kind of slipped away from the 2s there a little bit. Referee is just sorting out some of the timing issues. We'll make sure at some point that our timers are the same. There's a timeout, or if the time is announced. Quick start there from the 2s, but they don't manage to make a hit on the throw. It was very close though. Single ball release from Tara Jones. Sarah Town skips right over it and runs forward, throws her counter against Amy Sharp, who's very well settled for it. Hello. And Becky Harper was looking for that. Didn't quite manage to find it. Bree Darcy making her way to the outbox now. So there's four players on court for the twos right now. 5 on the other side for the ones. Minute 15 gone in the set. And they'll have all 4 balls. Once again, the twos giving possession away to the ones. There have been a couple substitutions made. So Blue Khan has taken the wing now on the right-hand side for the twos. You can see her rushing up, and she manages to jump over those balls at the same time as Kez Tranter made a catch there on Tara Jones. And then releases it over the head of Imi Sharp. Play 2 has been called, and the ones will release 3 balls, get hit on Kez Tranter. But they do release all their balls. Referee has paused time again. It was very intense. I don't know what's going on. A lot of strong feelings. Oh, that was, yeah. Something to do with the quantity of balls being incorrect in one direction or the other. But either way, the twos have all the balls. They run up. Imi Sharp did try and go for a catch there and didn't manage to pull it off. So I think a technical term for that is a ballsy move when 3 balls have been released. Twos going up with 3 balls now. And Alice Bonsignori evening it out to 3 aside by taking out Sarah Town there. She's had quite a few good hits so far in this match. She calls back Lauren Gallagher there, makes sure that they're all going together. Waits for the time, and the time is called. That is a draw. That'll be 5-3 to the England ones. Good. Twos win the middle ball there. Lauren Hams passing back to Harper. Single ball release from Kez Tranter, doesn't meet its target. Single ball from Karen Pickering, equally doesn't quite find its target. Good dodges down the middle from the twos there. Just sorting out a stray ball there from a different court if you were confused as to why a random extra ball appeared. A nice block there. And Bree Darcy gives back possession to the ones.
You can see they really respect their ability to capture. So I think that's why they're placing the singles so safely.
It's been a lot of very, very, very safe singles from both sides. There have been several sets now where it sort of ends with 4 players still on either side.
Mistake to happen and then can't
Yeah.
That's a really nice release there to take out Lottie Millington. As we were just saying, they were playing it safe. They were aggressive. Oh.
That's how commentating works. You say one thing and immediately the opposite happens right in front of you. You're like, well, now I look like a numpty. 4 balls for the ones. Not making a hit there. There haven't really been many hits on the multi-ball attacks so far. A bit of a surprise. Yeah, but in general there also haven't been. Alice posing on her way out for the camera.
Gets it down fashionably.
That being said, as I was saying, the multi-ball attacks aren't hitting anyone. They just made a hit. Yep.
That was a nice odds call there.
Yeah.
I think I love that call.
That is a very good call.
It's not 2 balls not coming from the same direction.
Yeah.
You get a better angle on it. And lucky by Beck not to get out the way of that.
Yeah.
2 strong throws in England, 1 throw in. So.
Especially she's been catching everyone all day. It's I feel like I've said the phrase Becky Harper makes a catch about 7 times in the last 3 hours. Fantastic free throw and catch from Sarah Town. That means 20 seconds left in the set. 2 players left on the ones. And yeah, there's nothing else she can do right now. You have to be going for them with only 10 seconds left. And the twos don't have to do anything now. There you go. That'll be 5-5 now. Very close game. It's very nice.
Yeah, the clincher there was they equally made aggressive hits after playing passively.
Yeah.
Catching for England to really brought England to back into that set.
Yeah.
And then punishing no one for throwing so aggressively.
That was
really nice pick up from Sarah Town there.
Yeah, that was a much more aggressive frame actually than the last few frames that we've seen.
The type of dodgeball we'd love to see.
Yeah, it's much more exciting to commentate those types of sets, to be fair.
So now another burn.
And no one's made a hit. They're going up to throw, and no one's made a hit. Having said, that was just a hit there.
Right, we need to stop this.
Yep. Lauren Gallagher. Oh, unlucky. Fantastic catch from Tara Jones there. She switches herself into the middle right after. It's that classic make a catch and do not throw that ball afterwards because you're feeling way too pumped up from that.
I feel like that was a very classic Tara Jones catch there as well.
Yeah.
On her knee essentially.
Yeah.
That is the catch on zone.
Yeah.
Nice block there from Alice Montgomery.
Very nice block. So 5 players either side at the moment. And there's about 37 seconds left in the half.
Long target as well to avoid getting hit there. I think England won everyone back to slightly safer throws now after being caught out a couple of times.
Yeah, I think they worked out that was what was working for them before. So equally, it is drawn up, and I think they're just quite happy to go into the half-time at a draw. I think both sides are quite happy to come into half-time at a draw. Feels like they're both kind of throwing very safe right now. No one's pushing for the... I'm not entirely sure how much time there is left because there was a lot of stop-starting for the referees. So since we're on the half-time clock at the moment, I genuinely don't know what it is.
I wonder if they're going to go for a hit now just to get that win for them. And they do not get a hit.
Right.
On the free ball release. Oh, I think Tess is out. They technically got the free throw.
That means that the ones are up, and Becky Harper was actually looking to try and run for that for a second there. That was a tricky shot on her.
I think you might as well go for it at that position, really,
Yeah.
so I respect the decision.
Exactly. You got to do something.
Lovely dodge there from Alice Montgomery.
been very, very good this game so far.
20 seconds left in the set.
Okay.
Good to know. Thank you,
Good
Ref.
to know. Thank you so much, Juliet.
Oh,
That's a great hit on Bree. It's coming diagonally, so it's a bit tricky for her to go for a catch there. I think if that had been dead on, she would have been fine.
absolutely. Yeah, Bree is known for taking. Bree Darcy's known for taking those catches.
Yeah.
She did well to dodge 3 and unfortunately gets it very last.
And just the 2 players now left for the 2s.
I
And
feel
that'll
like
be
that's
that.
quite enough lead for the 2s. Obviously, England won played that set quite well. But, yeah, no, it's that half
That's got to be half time.
maybe 97 seconds.
It was like I said, there was quite a lot of stop
Stop-starts,
starting, and it wasn't clear sometimes whether they'd stopped the clock or whether I'd stopped the clock and they hadn't. That might have lost 3 minutes somewhere there on my clock.
Has happened before, so it wouldn't surprise me.
I don't understand how I've managed to do that. This has got to be a nice second set with the scoreline that we've got.
I think they've learned from giving Becky half so many catches to now actually go for feet.
Yeah.
And then, oh, and no it goes. No reactive.
Oh.
All I saw was that she had a ball in her hand, so I thought it was something I would expect Amy Sharp to do, to be fair.
Yeah, absolutely.
Lovely little dodge there from Karen Pickering to get all the way with that counter. England are currently 1 player up, and I think they're absolutely utilising throwing at ball just to shut down that counter again. Keep that lead.
They get that hit on Lauren Gallagher.
Oh wow.
A counter attack there. Sarah Town did very, very well to not get hit by that.
Absolutely.
And a hit on Alice Bonsuri. The light hit her eye there. You can see when she ducked down, the sunlight went straight in her eye. And she's gesturing at the window now. The sun's sort of setting in that direction. That's actually quite annoying. Yeah, you can see it occasionally lighting up players' faces, and it's going to be quite bright sunlight coming through.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, right?
And these lights are also like stereo lighting.
Yeah. It does mean that there's a side that's better to play on, a side that's worse to play on.
Absolutely.
I think the ones have kind of got away with the fact that they only started to get hit by the sunlight in the last set there, whereas now the 2s are going to have to play the entire second half with that issue. It's getting worse because the sun is setting and it's coming through there. It's sunlight coming through there. That's why it's so sharp on their eyes. That's why they're all squinting. Anyway, that was the ones won that last set, right? Yeah. Yeah. Thank you. See how easy it is to miss? It's so easy to miss what happens sometimes. Hello.
Can I borrow you?
Sure.
Sorry, live stream. I'm just going to borrow Zoe.
least you know after he's corrected you anyway, so
Yeah.
not too bad.
Exactly. All right, and we're back. Teams have switched sides now. So this is the ones on the
Yes.
close to the camera is the ones. So they're the ones that are currently up by 2 sets. The twos are over on the far side of court. Did try and make a point in the first match of stating which team was which as often as possible in case anyone's tuning in, because there's no actual way of discerning it.
See, if only
Immediately.
they took a leaf out of Wales' book and had a home and away kit.
I
you
was
know
going
what
to
I mean?
say, I really like the Welsh having their home and away kit as well. It's
You know what
really
I love
cool.
though is the English training top. I wish they played in that. I think
It's
quite
a lovely
nice.
shirt.
Yeah,
That
I
should be
prefer
their
it.
away shirt.
Yes, yeah, it would be so nice.
They would get so many trades.
They actually would, yeah. So it looks like England 2 on the left side have brought on Liv Babula.
Yes, well spotted. So she's stepping in for where Becky Harper was a second ago.
Oh!
Ah,
Oh gosh.
that was,
Brie Darcy, what a player.
yeah, what a catch from Brie.
England went on the right side now. We're going to have to do a lot to bring this set back, but they do have plenty of time to do that. Oh my gosh.
Oh,
What a
that
shot
was
there. Yeah.
just the wrong order of events there as Alphanese Khan, because she did actually catch the second ball there.
Oh, she did?
Yeah,
Oh.
but it wasn't deliberate, I don't think, the catch, and also more importantly, she had just been hit.
Yes, yeah, that's also true. Yeah, I think she's had a great tournament from what I've seen.
Yeah.
We played against them earlier, and she's just a phenomenal catcher. I saw
Yeah.
her in the French game actually. I think it was quarterfinals, and she did fantastically.
Very, very, very good catcher.
Fits very well into the England setup.
Yeah. All of the sort of quote-unquote reserve players actually have been getting decent playing time and have been playing very well. To the point where I was surprised to hear that they are viewed as reserves. I was like, but they're getting game time. I think of reserves as people who don't get game time until there's a massive injury, basically.
So I think it's been really good for England to utilise
Really good.
their reserves or development.
Yeah.
It's allowing them to play on this kind of level. It's getting them prepared for Euros in a few years' time or World Cup. And it just shows how much talent they have and depth.
Yeah. Oh, I don't think I started the second half
What has
timer.
happened here?
I don't either.
I don't know who won. I think England 2 did. Considering they had 5 players and England 1 had 2
Yeah,
or 3.
surely. Yes, but who won that one? How much time on the match clock? How much time on the match clock? Thank you. So I'll be correcting that half-time clock and trusting Lauren Gallagher with my life. Bunch of referees writing things down happening. Everyone's favourite thing to watch on stream.
Absolutely. It's actually thoroughly entertaining to see refs in their natural habitats. Blue card winning middle ball, but pause time is called. Unfortunately, it looks like my finger was slightly over the line, therefore it was a turnover.
Yeah, that was turnover. I don't think
To
time was
England once.
paused. Was it? It shouldn't have been paused for a turnover, but I think it has been.
Yeah.
So that match clock is now incorrect immediately.
Only took 2 seconds.
It only took 2 seconds. It's a nightmare. But it's roughly correct, and that's what matters. And that is 2 hits there as both Bluecon and Liv Babula are hit by that set of plays.
I think it's a smart decision as well to get target players that have just come on as well.
Yeah. Don't let them get warmed into the game.
Oh, that's a lovely hit there by Brie Darcy on
Yeah,
Amy.
just right around the block.
Something that's going to be incredibly hard to do is hit Amy Sharp through a block. So
Yeah, no, exactly. It's actually really impressive to do that.
Massively, yeah. I think it just shows when you cram Euros essentially into 2 days.
Yeah.
Fatigue ends up kicking in.
And injuries, yeah.
Yeah, bless Amy. Smashed the face with the
Yeah,
earlier.
and still going strong. Apparently it's your lot that have to blame for that.
What? They should just let us win. Almost had it, but... Nice block there from Karen Pickering from the free throw, and Lottie throwing a safe ball. England will now have 4 balls. They're currently even in players. You know, we back Lauren Hems to make those catches, but it was nice placement and a slight delay there by England 1
Fantastic
to get
work.
that hit.
We've got just 3 players left on the 2 side, 4 over on here on the 1 side. Lottie stays alive, Lottie Millington. So hard
It's
to remember.
really difficult.
Every other game, I'm really good at just sticking to last names, and this one I have to keep just full naming everyone.
Ball play 2 called. A nice release there from Tranta on Jones.
I thought that she had that as a catch, to be honest, for a split second there, but
That's
no.
something that you would back Tara Jones to
Yeah.
to be fair. Ooh, a fantastic dodge there from Karen Pickering, surviving a 3-ball attack.
It's 3 apiece at the moment on court. Play 2 has been called. I was going to say only 1 ball was released there for a split second. And that's
Lottie Millington
heartbreaking.
gets hit straight right in the end there, meaning that England 2 on the left side get 2 points.
To bring the score to 9-9.
apparently.
9-9.
9-9. It's a very, very close match.
Yeah, it's exactly what you want to see from final.
Exactly. Yeah, no. To be fair, the previous final was also really, really close and really good.
Oh, yes, I did see
It was
this.
England v England as well, yeah. You'll never guess what the next final is.
Blue Khan winning that middle ball and Vossi pulling Alphonse Signori with her.
It's very, very quick up court.
Oh, what a catch from Tara Jones there.
That brings Alice Monsignori straight back in.
I love watching Blue on
That
court.
was such a funny run back for some reason.
It was so fast.
It was so fast, but there was something really.
It was just adorable.
It was very
Like cartoonish
sweet.
in a
Yeah,
way.
there was something genuinely cartoonish. That's not actually normally runs, I don't think.
No. Fast, but not really like
Yeah,
that,
not normally like that.
Yeah, she's another one that's been a great addition to the England setup.
Absolutely
I think
fantastic.
She's an absolutely phenomenal player.
Yeah.
And got so much more to prove as well.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's crazy to think she's only been playing for just over a year and a bit
It's
now. That's
incredible.
kind of horrific for the rest of us, I think.
It absolutely is, yeah.
Yeah, something like a year and 5 months, something around there. Already making an England team.
Yeah, exactly. And also
And not
fitting
looking,
in well.
I was going to say,
yeah.
not looking out of
No,
place in the
absolutely not.
slightest.
No. Singing your way off court. That's the way to do it. Can't be mad at that.
No, that's fantastic.
Is that... No, I hit, sorry.
No, no hit. So still 5 players against 3. So it's 4, sorry. I think I've lost someone there.
Yeah. Lost some brain cells as well this weekend.
Yeah,
So.
I think I don't think I saw Liv Fabula there. I think she was tucked away behind the ref from my point of view.
Nice aggressive release there from Khan. I think that was definitely the right decision.
Yeah.
Maybe did well to get underneath that. Imi Sharp did well to get underneath that.
Oh,
That's a classic classic Karen
Yeah.
cross court there.
Cross court, completely caught Babula off guard.
Just clips her as well.
Yeah.
Just shows how strong Karen Picker in singles are.
Yeah, perfectly placed ball.
Absolutely.
Ooh, great block from Khan. 20 seconds left in the set.
England won a one-player. Throwing a safe ball. I think it would be worth England to going for an open target and aggressive hit now. Oh, yes.
Oh, and she had it, but just rolled out.
Oh,
That's heartbreaking.
that
It
is
was-
heartbreaking.
It was in her hands.
Literally, yeah.
That
It's
was a-
almost like sometimes you make the catch and then throw it away.
Yeah,
I just,
that was just such a strong throw. It bounced out too hard from her chest, I think.
But absolutely fantastic attempt on that catch.
Yeah,
We love to see it.
100% the one to go for. That was perfectly read.
Yeah, it was.
Just a very good throw.
Yeah. Yeah, that was a cannon.
Yeah, that was
Who threw
absolutely.
Was that
I don't
Amy?
know.
Probably Amy.
It must have been someone like
Yeah,
Emmy, because
a
that was
fantastic
a
throw.
strong
Yeah.
throw. It's 9-11. Never forget.
I don't know if a timeout is being called or if the refs are just discussing something.
I think the refs are just discussing something, which you assume means that the
You assume the time.
you
is
assume,
called.
but I don't know.
I don't know.
I'm sure we'll get to the end of my timer and there'll still be 3 more sets on
Yeah.
the board.
Oh, and I see that was second half. So
Yeah, exactly. Ugh. So yeah, currently 11-9 to England Ones, who are the team that are closest to the camera.
Do you know if third place playoff is yet?
If what?
Third place playoff tournament is yet.
I can find it out. It's on Tournify. That's totally not a plug for the Tournify again.
Today we are sponsored by Tortify.
It'd be the most fitting sponsorship, I think, for Dodgeball to get at this point.
That and caffeinated tablets.
I was about to say that and throw burrito.
Yeah, oh my gosh.
Every Dodgeball player owns a copy.
Everyone in the family member is like, oh, they play dodgeball. This is what the game they need.
Every Dodgeballer owns a copy, and no Dodgeballer has ever bought a copy.
Yeah.
So we're underway in this set. Izzy Smith, though, is frowning at the clock, so I don't know. I think we're the only people having problems with time management at the moment. As the ones going up with a 4-ball attack. And Blue Khan manages to jump over, but Liv Babula doesn't quite manage to dodge out the way to the side fast enough. So 2's now down to 5 players. The ones have substitutes on Bruce into the spot of Millington. I imagine will be looking to substitute on their remaining subs.
Lottie Middleton asked me out on the date there, but I politely said no.
That's very fair. Very understandable.
No, I would never.
You're out for a league, you know.
Said no one ever. We love you, Basti. Oh, nice dodge there from
Yeah,
Daisy
very
Bruce.
good dodge
We
from.
love that. Dodging with style. That's
Yeah.
what I want to see on this court.
I think that was a correction because she dodged in the wrong direction, dodged towards the ball, and the last second just matrixed out the way.
Yeah.
Oh, what a catch!
Lovely.
Amazing. Jumping up in the air and just grabbing that.
Nothing better than coming on court and just smashing
And just
it.
immediately getting things done.
Yeah.
That's fantastic from her. And
Oh, unlucky there.
2 balls released, not on the same target.
Not much you can do from a ricochet from a block.
No, exactly.
Oh.
Not much you can do from a ricochet from a block. That's
Double whammy.
Yes.
To be fair, Bruce has already come on and done her job,
No, I was going to say,
pretty
her
happy with that.
kill-death ratio is pretty damn good at the minute, so she's fine.
It's currently 3-3 on court.
Yeah.
Oh.
Not anymore.
Wow, I think Sarah
I think
Thomas
it's-
took a phenomenal catch.
Yeah.
Attempted a free throw. Brie Darcy got hit, and then I think she took a catch off Tara Jones.
I think she sacrificed her entire elbow for that catch as well. That
And that's
looked
absolutely what you
painful,
do.
but it's worth it.
That's not life. But the shot is out.
And yep, didn't matter in the end.
Wow.
And that will be a set to England 2s.
To make the score 11-11.
It's so close. It's so good.
It's just like a really intense training session.
I was thinking, I was like, is this what England trainings are? Amy Sharp doing a little Evian advert in the corner of the screen.
Evian.
We need to get sponsors, and she's helping.
Yeah, she is, yeah. We have 3 recommendations so far, so we have Spotify. Spotify.
Tornify, yeah.
Spotify,
I won't mind Spotify.
Yeah,
Spotify is
to
good
be
as
fair,
well.
Bedford Rangers do well for that.
That's true.
With their speaker. And I think the Dutch have gone
The
for
Dutch
box.
have done it as well, yeah.
Oh, that is a lovely shot from Brie Darcy.
She is immediately
and a
punished, and
ricochet
a catch off of her from Blue Khan. So much happened.
Wow.
And Izzy Smith somehow also went out and all that, but I was so distracted by Blue Khan that I genuinely couldn't tell you how that had happened. That was a hit followed by a hit, followed by a catch, followed by a hit. And we're losing our Welsh presenter. Blue Khan being hit out there. And now the 2s are down to just 4 players left rather, sorry. Couldn't quite see past Charlotte Josiah there. One's going up with 3-ball attack. They release one. Nisa Khan collects the 3rd ball back again. Is that the 4th ball? That is the 4th ball that she collected. So there's only one, and that's in the hands of Sarah Town. Liv Fabula successfully jumps out the way there to keep herself alive and get back all those dodgeballs. Gonna go with 4 balls, but Lauren Hems was hit on the pre-throw. Nisa Khan, though, was hit on the group throw, so it's now just Daisy Bruce. She'll be going again. She's got plenty of time to do it, though. It's a 1v3. It's not impossible, and definitely not when you're Daisy Bruce. But the England 2s will be doing everything in their power right now to not give her a chance at getting a catch. She'll be looking for any opportunity, but she's also very happy to just try and get them out on hits. And Liv Fabula does well to get out of the way there. 45 seconds left in the set now. That was a very safe throw from Sarah Town, perfectly placed. Liv Fabula goes for the catch and drops it. Or misses it, rather. That's a bounce, and then she dropped it. I think the ones thought that it was just a hit, but it did bounce. It was called as such. And that, I thought that was going to be the one for Daisy Bruce, but she doesn't manage to get her arms around it. So that will be another set on the board for England 2s, which means England 2s are now ahead, and they are calling for a timeout. Timeout has been called. I'll just go correct our match clock as we're getting close to the end, and it may end up being important. So there's exactly 4 minutes and 4 seconds left in the half, which means we will be seeing at least 2 sets left. means that if the twos manage to secure this win, that puts them in a very, very healthy position indeed. And that is how the previous final won. We had the exact same situation in the final right before this, where we had about 2 sets worth of time left. 1 set difference between the teams, and all it took was the team that was ahead winning the set. Let's see if England twos can do the same now here. And I thought it was a hit, but that was a beautiful catch from Karen Pickering. Just between her legs. Takes off Free Darcy, which is a good catch to be making at this point. They're all good catches. That's an especially good one. Single throw from Izzy Smith gets blocked down in the floor by Tara Jones. And a single from Karen Pickering, nice and safe. Tara Jones tries to protect her teammates on the run back from Lucan, who's very quick up court. In doing so, loses the 4th ball to the twos. But that doesn't matter because she redeems herself by taking down Izzy Smith with a pre-throw. Alice Bonsignori is heading to the outbox though from that group attack, so it was a 1-for-1. And now at 5 players on this side. 4 players for the twos, but it is now 4-4 as Daisy Bruce has also been hit 4 all with 1 minute 35 left in the set. Lucan blocking and staying alive there. And the ones collecting all 3 balls. They are down by 1 person at the moment. They're 4 people, apologies, on the 2 side. Fake, followed by a single, but play ball was called. So Lauren Hams also has to throw in another ball there, and that gives away possession to the ones. Amy Sharp's going to make them reset. They're going to go with a group throw, and Lucan is up there like a rocket, but huge from her to hold back there. She had them all really close to her, but she's not going to risk throwing away a lead. They have the lead. She doesn't need to be getting a hit. The twos are up by 1 person. If they win this set, they've essentially won the game. Ones don't manage to make a hit there. Lauren Hams has stepped out the way. 4 balls for the twos. Go up. No hit. Ten seconds left. The ones rather have got to find something if they want to stay in this. Imi Sharp goes up to try and find it, but doesn't manage. And that will be it. With that win, the twos are ahead by 2 sets. And there will only be time, unless something's gone weird with the timers, for 1 last set. The lack of celebrations does make me wonder if maybe that's not the case. Either way. Play 2 has been called on the twos. They throw 2, they find their target. Leah Crede, who's just been subbed in, is immediately hit out, and that is rough for her. That is what happens when you've been sat out for most of the game. It's quite hard to get in right at the last second. And 2-ball attack is going to be tricky. A block from Sharp. And a fantastic running counter from Sharp, and Bonsignori takes out Town. 50 seconds remaining. So our clock is ever so slightly off, it seems. Yeah. 30 seconds was announced there. So we're a couple seconds off from the official clock, but not that far off. That'll be a great dodge from Daisy Bruce there to stay out the way and give 4 balls possession to the ones who go up. They get the hit on Lauren Hems. The twos are down by 1 player, but it doesn't matter. They've already won the game. They're going to go up anyway. They're going to throw. And the twos take the win. As that is a draw in the final set. And you can see some quite calm celebrations, really, from the twos there. I think that just shows how tired everyone is. I don't think I've ever seen anyone cheer so quietly for winning a final before. But they've done it. They've managed it. It was a fantastic game from both teams. A fantastic match overall. It could have gone either way, really, as you saw. Always about set either way. Never really getting much further than that until right at the end when the twos just managed to pull out all the stops and get ahead. Fantastic dodgeball for everyone. Very similar game styles happening on both sides of the court. You can tell that they come from the same club. You can tell they've got the same, tactical book. Fantastic game there again as a final. 16-12 as the final score. And England 2s have come first. England 1s have come second. Smiles all around for that as they all celebrate a chance to get to play each other at this kind of level. We will be back shortly with the final, which will be the men's final. And that will be England versus England once again. So tune in for that in about 10 minutes, 12 minutes at 7 o'clock when the men's final comes back on. See you then.
Get your headband on and pull those socks up high, because this is how to play dodgeball.
You will need a court that is about the size of a volleyball court, 5 dodgeballs, as well as 12 players divided into 2 teams. The aim of dodgeball is to eliminate the opposing team by throwing the balls at them. A player is hit if the ball touches any part of their body before it bounces. You can, however, use a ball to protect yourself. If you catch a ball thrown at you, the player who threw it is eliminated instead, and you get a player back on court. The players can move freely with or without a ball on their half of the court, but if you step outside the court, you are out. The first team to take out the entire opposing team wins the game. Before each game, all the players line up behind their own back line. On the signals, the players run up to the balls on the center line.
Well, folks, that's how you play dodgeball.
And we're back with the final of the day. This is England men versus England men in the third England versus England final at Wex. On the near court to us, we have the ones. And on the far court, on the near court we've got the twos, and on the far court we've got the ones. So close to us, you'll see Stephen Dunbe with his captain's armband. He is the captain of the twos. That's the easiest way of identifying it at this stage. But these have historically been very evenly matched finals. If you've watched the mixed final before this, the women's final before this, or the mixed final before that, you'll know that they're very, very close matches indeed. So we're expecting another close match here with the last final of the day. And a great hit there from Josiah on Brown. England now struggling to retrieve Brown's ball as he left it high up court, as you do have to under European rules. Leave it where you stand. And close throw there from Josiah, but no such luck on Sam Richards, who doesn't even have to dodge. So England ones on the far court with 4 players left now. And all 6 still on court for the twos on the near side. Going up with 3 balls. And Zaya makes yet another hit. Gustafsson rolls back, but the ball that hits him is caught by tapping. So I think that it was ruled as the ball hitting the ground before tapping caught it, so Gustafsson will not be back in. There's 5 players still on the near court, 2 players left for the ones. Sam Richards ducks down but is hit. Great dodge there. A little dip down from Owen Reed. And that will be the first set to the England twos. On the near court. Apologies, as the commentating will pick up in a minute. It's just a matter of we're still setting up. Three balls won by the twos there. They're going up with 3-ball attack. Release from Harrison down the middle. Reed's out the way. Now the ones go up, 3-ball attack, a release, Evans. And a good block from him. Let's get the possession back. Release now from Richards down the middle. No hits so far. And just as you say that, commentator's curse, Master Josiah manages to hit out Nathan David, captain of the ones. Evans just misses Ndumbe. But sent quite high initially there on the one side, treating back to block. Going up now with 3 balls. Great dodging there from both Ndumbe and tapping. Managed to get out of the way of those throws. Perfect height for toe shots, but no toes to be found there. 3 balls now again for the ones. They are 2 players down. And a hit on tapping will get that a little bit closer for them. They're only 1 player down now. 1:15 left in the set. Josiah throws again to hit out Britnell Craven. But Evans gets Ndumbe on the counter there. So that will end up being a 1-for-1, which means that the 2's are still up by 1 player. Harrison very close to the line there, but surviving. Single throw from Josiah. This time doesn't manage to get past the block. Reed. Single ball from Harrison. A great tombstone catch from him to get Evans out and bring back in tapping. 5 players up against 2, and there's only 30 seconds left in the set. It's going to be a huge effort from the ones now to turn this around. Owen Reed and Sam Richards going up for the ones. And that's Owen Reed out. Sam Richards. Time is called. Time out called, rather. That makes more sense. So timeout's been called. I'll pause the timer there. We will be a couple seconds off the timer. That's usually the case with these clocks. But in general, we'll be listening out to see what the referees are shouting at key moments. And the rough clock should help us distinguish where we are. But currently, the scoreline is 4-0 to England 2. They've come out the gate swinging and have managed to get so many hits. Matthew Josiah in particular on that right-hand wing has been doing a fair bit of work in these first 2 sets. And some fantastic catching near the end there from Alex Harrison just to really secure the win. But every member of that team is playing their part. There's been overall really great dodging on the 2 side. And I'd say that's really the only thing separating the 2 teams from my point of view at the moment. Very similar styles of dodgeball being played, but just more hits at the end of the day being made on one side than on the other. It'll be interesting to see if the ones now choose to change up something about their tactics. It's quite early to be calling a timeout, but it's good to call it now rather than wait until you're 3 sets down and then you've got even further to climb back. They'll have had a discussion trying to work out exactly what they can change up about the balance of aggression from the ones. They should be going for more danger in the middle and backing themselves on counters more, or whether they should be aiming to survive. And since their survivability was critical for the first 2 sets, it seems that might be what they might be looking to change here. Mash Josiah getting hit out there. That might also have been a fair bit of the conversation during the timeout, as he was doing a lot of damage. They managed to take out both wingers there from both sides. As Dan Evans and Nathan David have also gone off from the ones. So we're now an even 4-4 and the same positional 4-4. Block from Simon Tapping, very close to his leg, but he manages to get his leg over it. Single ball throw from Tapping, and he dodges, manages to get away with that. He did dodge close to the ball, but no luck for Sam Richards' throw there. 3 balls, and a single ball attack from Britnell Craven. Single ball from Alex Harrison down the middle at Britnell Craven. At the same time, Sam Richards can hit out and is gesturing to his ear. Not sure what he was trying to hear. Three players now left in on the ones. 4 over here on the 2s. Sam Tapping managing to survive there. Ones haven't managed to get any players out since they got those first 2 players out in that bit of chaos in the start of the set. And it's now been more than a minute since that happened. Joe Brown heading to the outbox. As we're left once again with just Owen Reed on the one side. He goes for the pre-throw, hits Jamie Hughes right on the end of the toes. Perfectly placed throw from him. Not much that Jamie could do for that. A couple very, very well placed balls there. But his targets all survived. There's only a second left. He had to get the hit and he didn't quite manage it. It was very good of Harrison and Tapping to both manage to stay in at the end there. That'll be another win on the board for the twos, as the final score there was 2 players on the twos, 1 left on the ones. So the score now is 6-0. We're getting close to halfway through the first half. There have been some very close sets, but so far the twos have won every single one of them. This is something we haven't seen in the finals before. One of the teams just going firmly into the lead in this way.
Yep.
3 balls now for the twos as Jamie Hughes heads into the outbox from that multi-ball attack. And a single ball from Simdumbe hits Nathan Davis square on the calf. Matthew Josiah is out in that play as well. And some great throws there. Get out Sam Richards. And Evans is also out. Some great split throwing there. Single ball from Britnell Craven. Doesn't find its target. 4 players left now on the twos. 3 left on the ones. And a double release from the ones, single release from the twos. We'll see Alex Harrison and Owen Reed both heading to their respective outboxes. So we're left now with just 2 players on the one side and 3 on the two side. Starting to sound like a lot of algebra homework. Sam Tapping does well to jump over Britnell Craven's ball there, and a counter attack. Counter attack followed by a catch will secure the set for the twos. Fantastic catch there from Nathan Christopherson. Right after great hit on Anderson. He was playing his first set there, I believe, of this final. And time has been paused while the referees fix the timers. A slight issue that's been ongoing with, so the head referee on the court will have his own timer for the match clock, and this has frequently not matched up with the timer that the players can see due to the theme of the weekend. Technical issues, just the clock just deciding to malfunction completely and not keep time correctly. And so you'll see in quite a few matches the referees conferring as one of them frowns and clicks desperately at his timer using a little remote, trying to work things out. I assume that time was paused throughout all of that. That does mean that Sam Mason is waiting for his co-refs to sort out the situation there. It's going to take a little bit longer. Just going over to explain, he's told them to give up on the timer. It's not worth fussing over. It's not in time. It's not working. So 8-0 now to England twos. That's the team that is closest to us right now. Great set of plays there. We'll see Britnell Craven heading to the outbox. And a very, very strong throw from Dumbe. Its own read out. Thought he could get the catch there, but it seems to have winded him a little bit. Incredibly strong thrower. 3 balls now for the twos. They do have a 2-player advantage right now. And that's soon turned into a 3-player advantage through a rocket of a throw from Alex Harrison. It hits Evans straight on the toes. And a double hit there, unlucky for the twos. Ricocheted off of tapping into Harrison. And Steve Dumbe rotates away from the ball to protect himself, and in doing so creates the perfect trampoline for Nathan David's ball to just ricochet back into him. And that's the end of that set. Sorry, that will be. Fantastic catch there. I believe that Sam Mason was announcing the time left and a half there. I think he might have said 6:05, which means that our time is probably off by about 15 seconds. But we'll not be correcting that just yet, as there's a high chance that there'll be some other kind of timeout in the next 2 sets. And there will be about 2 sets left. Simon Tapping doing well to not fall off court there. And Steve Dumbe going for the trade against number 53. Anderson. And Simon Tapping gets pinged on the toe. Fantastic shot there. Owen Reed. Great block. Jamie Hughes gets a little pat on the back there from Kristofferson as he swipes past to go up with the ball. Currently, the ones have a 1-player advantage. That 1-player advantage is about to turn into 2-player advantages. 2 players have just been hit off in exchange for Sam Richards. There's 5 minutes left in the half, it sounds like. That's what was just announced by the centre ref. .45 seconds left in this set. Take a wild guess.
I'm not here to commentate, I'm just here for the chair.
Fair enough. England twos have been playing very well. Yeah, the Sweets do need to go before I leave. And I'll be leaving straight after this match. It's 10-0 currently to England twos. And they're about to make it 12-0, I believe. That will be time. It's close to time, at least.
It's a long day.
Either way, we're very close to the time being called. I think that might have been what happened. I think that was an injury while collecting a ball. There was very little time left though on the clock, which is why I thought it was. Mine. I'm not just giving out random people's sweets. So I believe the score is, it's still 12-0 at the moment. It's been very, it hasn't been as one-sided as the scoreline makes it seem. You know, that set did just finish with one player against two. There's been a couple sets that have been close like that, but at the moment, the twos are the team that's capable of shutting down the sets and winning them out, whereas the ones just haven't seemed to been able to do that. Should be. It says that streaming. Is it not streaming? Is it not live? That's day one. My heart, Charlie. Please tell me it's streaming.
No, that's
It says live.
that's Euros, yeah.
There you go. For once, I was not the cause of technical difficulties there. In the meantime, while we're sorting all that out, there's only 2 players left now on the one side of court, and there's all of 5 left on the two side. Sorry, there's 2 players left on one side. So many numbers. It's getting very hard to speak properly. Samrich is giving a call there. He's going to wait for possession. Got 3 balls.
81 viewers, hello all. I don't know how long ago this was posted, but it says, have any of the other finals
Oh, that was a long time ago,
Oh,
yeah.
that was a long time ago. Oh,
Both of the other finals have now happened, though.
yes, they are on the last one.
At the time, I think no other finals had happened. It's been a very muted chat. I think a lot of people are just watching on their TVs, and so they're not.
In the background.
Exactly.
And they look across, and what is it? It's England v England.
It's England v England once again. Though this time it is a much more, I don't know, decisive match. The other ones have.
Still another sweep.
No, absolutely go for it. Yeah, the other matches before this were all very, very close. This one has been close in each set, but overall, very much not close. Ashley getting hit out there. I don't know. He did look a bit confused. And now it is over, though. Sam Anderson getting hit out there. And that'll be a 90-second set that was just announced there. There was about 40 seconds left in the first half. So we'll reset clocks to 1:30. Oh dear.
Maybe they'll pick me. He's so tired. Karen, get going. I'm sorry. Really fine.
Well, please finish them because I've got a flight to catch after this. 10 o'clock?
Man alive.
Yep. And I've got to travel about 40 minutes to get there. Yep. That's dedication right there. Yeah.
I'm worried about my half an hour train drive.
No, I'm cutting it a bit fine with this final. There was a lot of discussion internally and with close friends about whether it was worth maybe just skipping the men's final, and I thought I might get crucified by England if I chose not to, because I did tell them not to set up their own stream.
Maybe take the crucifixion over missing your flight then.
No, I'm not going to miss my flight. I'll be fine.
You're on point.
And if I do miss my flight, I will take this audio clip and play it back over scenes of me crying in the airport. Yeah, exactly. And time's been paused there, I think, because Evans has a bit of an injury. Just checking in.
Update you. My baby has now fallen asleep already.
Finally, it's the end of the day.
Game. I'm calling this a personal victory.
You're very welcome. Yeah. You're not the only one. The number of players that have been stopping by the commentator box just to pick up sweets.
Flag it so long.
Yeah. It's the last match of the day. We're nearly done. It's been a very long weekend. I imagine even longer for you. So, which one's more stressful, having a child or having a live stream?
This weekend, you know what? I reckon
At least I don't have to raise the live stream for 18 years.
I reckon you take the stress, but I take fatigue.
Yeah, you're definitely more fatigued than me. That'll be 16-0 at halftime for this match that we were definitely still watching for the last 20 seconds there.
Yeah, I feel like
It's,
when a game gets this far ahead.
it's really tricky to stay motivated. That is going to be the problem that the players have as well.
I'm just going to give you as much as you want. Take it all. Put it on there.
Absolutely don't do that. Yeah, the commentator desk has just become a source for snacks for everyone, as I think I overspent on snackage, thinking that I'd have enough time to eat, and then realise that I can't speak if I'm eating. So we'll now be switching sides. We'll have England.
Take it and run. The whole thing, no.
Yeah. England ones are going to be on the closer side of court here.
There's a lot of hobbling around this court.
There's a lot of hobbling. There's a lot of very tired people.
And incredibly tired people.
And a very tired baby. Thank God. Well, I am still. It would be. It would mean that. Interesting. You can just take them home with you at the end of this.
I really hate them. I hate sweets, and I particularly hate fizzy sweets.
I love fizzy sweets.
But they're right here, and I really need
Yeah,
it.
that is the problem. There are a bunch of positional matches going on as well.
Wales won v France 2.
Is that the third place playoff? No. Has that already happened? No. I don't trust anything.
When I left over there, I was just over there. Wales were winning, I think.
Yeah.
But I'm going to be honest, I think they're all very tired.
I think everyone's tired everywhere. Third, fourth playoff. Oh, it's the women's.
So it's women's. Women's are there.
So the women's third, fourth playoff is happening now. Does that mean the men's third, fourth playoff happened during the women's? Or something? Yeah, the men's third, fourth playoff happened there.
Yeah, so this is some random position.
So we already know that third place is the Netherlands in men's. And then it should be. Well, that's not right. I have no idea what's going on. The matches that I can see with my eyes.
French men's 2 versus Wales 1. That's happening there. Then you've got the Netherlands women 1 versus Wales women 1.
Yeah, that is what's happening there. Okay, yes, that is correct. Okay.
And that is
That's the women's third, fourth
whereas
playoff.
the men's is 7-8.
So they switched around the men's and women's third, fourth playoffs, so they were happening at the same time as their respective. Was that an invalid throw? Sorry.
I think there was an issue with the mixed.
Okay, that would make
They
sense.
were both in the mix.
Yes. Yeah.
Sort of playoffs.
Okay, so the third, fourth playoff that's happening right now is
I say this as
Wales
if I've got any amount
versus
of
Netherlands. No, it's all very unclear, but I think that is women's third, fourth playoff. So Wales versus Netherlands, both of them trying to get in onto the podium. England have locked off the top 2 spots.
There's a lot of teams that have got 2 teams playing whilst another team is also reffing. So
It's all been very confusing.
everyone is
Oh, I didn't start the timer.
Portugal just butt heads. Like in mid-dodge. That did not look comfy. It's persisting, but the other guy is definitely come off.
Yeah. Portugal's done very well though in the tournament so far.
Say that again, sorry?
Portugal did quite well considering it's their first time. I think they won their final match, the ones against the French 2s. And it was very, very close. It came down to an overtime set.
I did not manage to catch that.
it was happening in the background of one of the earlier matches. Somehow managed to watch multiple games in every slot, despite the fact I can't move. It's very weird.
I think I'm officially done with the sweets then.
That's fair.
Thank you very much. England again, throwing.
It's really hard to stay motivated.
If it was a close game, I think
The close games, the commentating was pretty decent in the previous two matches because it was closer, and also, to be completely honest, Jen Allen did make me promise that we were going to live stream the matches, which I took to mean make them good enough quality that she could properly watch them later, because she wasn't able to watch the two previous finals because she was watching the third place match.
I think she's definitely, if Jen, when you're watching this back later, I think your aim was to have the video rather than us. So we're just here for you.
Well, to be fair, this one I don't care as much about because I can see Jen is watching it. So she doesn't need to watch this one back.
Jen, this will make you obsessed. See you whilst we're talking about it. It's going to be a bit weird when you watch
It's going to be really creepy when you watch this back.
Jen, we're watching you.
Oh, a fantastic leap of faith there.
Okay, sorry, there's some dodgeball happening.
That was an interesting thing.
I'm presuming, though, that it's now another 2 points to the team that have lots of points.
I think so. Though I think the ones... Wait, no, the ones have some points now. Oh, God.
Sorry, ladies and gentlemen, we may be a little bit behind. There's 2 points to England 1 and 18 points to England 2.
Probably. The second half clock is also wrong, but we'll ignore that.
If anyone is out there listening to this, please do comment in the chat, because
It's all
we
falling
have
apart.
officially run out of things to talk about.
I honestly think I wasn't doing that badly, and then you sat down and my brain was just sort of like, well, I don't need to say fully focused, I've got a co-commentator.
No, I was here to mess things up.
No,
today.
my brain's working at 50% and I've lost the plot completely.
You're probably doing really well with the play-by-plays.
You'll if you watch it back afterwards, I think you'll see it solidly dropped off the minute you sat down.
So I think it's safe to say I'm not going to watch this back.
No, exactly. I don't even
I'm
want
not
to be
even
watching
watching
it
it
now. Bless them.
God bless them, they know.
No,
They watch
exactly.
this back, they know what they're watching.
I was going to say, I don't think.
When one team dominates this much,
Yeah,
the crowd does go quiet.
the crowd goes quiet. Even the players know that they don't. You know, they've got to finish it off, but I don't think there's any illusion on court about what's happening here.
Apart from Finn. Finn seems keen.
Finn's always keen.
He's always keen. He wants this. He's like, I can have it.
I'm glad that you're comfortable first naming them, because we've been trying to just do last names, and saying
sorry.
Britton or Craven every 5 seconds is a mouthful and a half.
I think the problem is, though, I wouldn't know everyone's surname. Despite them being red.
Yeah, they're on their backs. Also, I've got the sheets here.
No, I could read, or I could just say their names.
Yeah.
Sorry, everybody. I make my own rules. I've got sugar now, anything goes.
Christopherson was hit out a few seconds ago. We wrong on the. Someone correct us on the scoreboards. What's that about Owen Reed?
Owen Reed in the outbox.
Owen Reed loves Doritos. Get an old photo of him. A lot of Owen Reed fanboys in the crowd.
More interesting. Yeah,
I feel like we're missing something. Shout out to Owen Reed. Wish I knew who you were. No, I know which one he is. I mean, I meant more, I wish I'd ever spoken to him, because I don't know anything about him, but now I know, I guess he likes Doritos.
I'm guessing his friends don't like his hairline.
That's a classic comment in the comments section. That's like whenever Dan Doherty plays for Scotland, you've always got a bunch of Warwick people in there commenting on the hairline. You've got to. And even now, in an England v England final, Dan Doherty cannot get away without his hairline being mentioned. He's not even here.
Sam Richards looking as happy as ever. I can't wait for you to watch this back. We're still watching you, Sam.
Yeah. there's also distinctly less coaches in the outbox at the moment for this match. I do feel as if the care has gone a little bit.
I reckon they've all probably gone to bed
Yeah,
by this point.
by this point. That'll be us soon. Oh, that's unlucky for Steve. A ricochet hit off the tapping.
I said to Steve earlier on our, the game that we commented on this morning where the sound wasn't working.
So sad.
We spent quite a long time bigging up Steve.
Yeah.
And
That's
he never
lost
got to hear
forever.
it. So Steve, if you hear this back later, remember, you're awesome. That's it. I can't be bothered to say everything that we said.
Yeah, it was mainly just you're awesome. I was going to say it's not the right adapter. And Ash Josiah out there. Izzy Smith feeling many things about that. Lots of faces towards the camera and towards the commentator box. Wearing a Spanish top because what else are you going to wear in an England v England final? So the kit trades have started early. Some cagey work there. Ice Harrison getting clipped on the head. And Simon Tapping also getting knocked out in that round of action. So just the two left now. Just the one left now.
These guys are going to get points, more points. Points mean prizes. In this case, second place. Wow. Okay, the camera's still working? Yes, it is.
That's good. That hasn't actually happened that much this weekend. I think I can correct that from here. No, that's not the one I want to move. There you go. Let's move that back so you can see the court again. I might have to correct it a little bit physically.
We're looking at a 22.
I think that's wrong.
They
Can
should
you
have
go?
had an extra 2, right? They should be 4.
Can you double check what the scoreline is? My phone's just crashed actually. That's just not working.
Score is actually 319, people. 319.
Yep. My phone's just completely crashed, and a lot of things went wrong there very quickly in the 2 seconds that you turned away.
Right.
There you go.
There we
319. That's the wrong thing that I'm moving.
71 people. We've up to the game. All these people that have arrived, welcome. We can't promise.
We can't promise much. It is dodgeball.
We are really, really lagging over here.
Yeah.
But do you know what? Probably not as much as the players. They're doing great.
I was gonna say it could always be worse.
It could be worse.
We could have played.
2 days.
But yeah, currently 19-3 to the twos, who are on the far point of the court from the camera's point of view.
It's been a very intense few days. I know Euros obviously is held over 3 days.
4 days.
4 days, sorry. And we've
It's fine, it's hard to remember from the bench.
Don't even know. Oh, she's so funny. Yet accurate.
As if
yeah,
I would do any better in the England setup.
We've squished essentially a similar number of games
Yep.
into 2 days because despite there being fewer teams,
Yeah.
each team has brought 2 or 3 teams.
It's,
So the number of games is fairly equal, yet
it's been pretty much back to back,
it has been. A lot of the players,
with the reffing filling in all the gaps as well.
yeah, a lot of the players have been playing men's, women's, then mixed, and then
Yeah.
reffing on repeat.
Yeah.
12 hours a day for 2 days straight. It's a lot.
Yeah.
It's a lot on your body.
I was saying earlier, it does always bring up the question, these regional Euros, whether or not we should expand it beyond the weekend, but the whole point of keeping it on the weekend is to make it accessible to everyone. The point of regional Euros is to try and get as many people here as possible, get as many people having their first experience, right? And the minute that you start to add in even just an extra day on one end or the other, you lose so many people that can't take random days. And that'll be, teachers who can't choose when they take time off work, service workers, things like that, who just sort of can't really pick to have 3 days on the trot.
It'd be interesting to see anyone's opinions. We've got got any ideas about how we can increase the exposure, but without increasing the time? Would it be fair that we could maybe limit the players that enter, so you could have it as almost like a second team competition?
Yeah.
So if you've had more than maybe 1 or 2 caps at a Euros or a World Cup, you're not eligible to play here. So we're letting these second team players play and become that kind of tournament, reduce the number of teams.
Yeah. Could limit the number of teams that each nation's allowed to enter, because we have had up to 3 teams from each nation in each category. It's a lot. You end up with a 16-team category for the men.
Apart from England, have any others entered 3 per nation?
Not in all categories, I don't think.
So yeah, limiting the number of teams would be a good idea.
Otherwise, one of the suggestions that was made for this tournament that ended up being scrapped fairly early on the process was to separate out the tournament into 2 different tournaments. So one for the first teams and then one for all the other teams, so seconds and thirds. With the idea that that would, remove some of the matches that we saw yesterday that were kind of a bit brutal, but would also mean that there would be less matches overall. That was scrapped partly because it would be quite complicated, and partly because there are some ones teams that are functionally not better than other twos teams.
And the other problem you've also got on top of that is coaches.
Yeah.
They'd have to travel twice, which or they'd have to pick, and that in itself is
would be a lot.
An unfair ask. For a group of people that don't tend to play, it's hard. It's hard going. It's tough stuff.
Yeah, being a manager or a coach is very much a thankless job.
It absolutely is.
And so, on this Mother's Day, remember to thank your managers.
Thank your female staff members.
Exactly.
Who are mothers.
Who are mothers. And also all your coaches that mother you.
That's so adorable.
Phil Williams, my favourite mother.
If you're in the UK, obviously.
Yeah, only
Elsewhere,
only applies.
You're probably like, it's not even Mother's Day.
What's that spiel that they always put at the end of things where it's like, open to UK residents only, must be 18 and over. I'm going to say after every single Mother's Day shout out. They're still moving. I think I'd just go home.
There might be a few ice baths coming this evening.
Absolutely. And more than a few pints, you'd hope.
I reckon there's going to be a lot of early bedtimes.
Yeah.
I'm not even kidding.
Yeah. Wish that were me.
Not like Euros.
Oh.
To have that party at the end. But here, we've just worked so hard.
I'm so tired, everyone's just going to go to bed. Yeah. As a lovely rebound catch up from Anderson. Just call attention to that. Yeah.
And they took out Steve.
They took out Steve. Bye bye, Steve. Waving to everyone as he passes by. It's definitely not because he has to put his hand up. He is just waving. That was actually waving.
You're so great.
So great. That's what you missed this morning.
We are actually witnessing here, ladies and gentlemen. It's not a match between England 1 versus England 2. It's 2 women up at road. High on sugar.
Match against their own psyches. I think we're holding it together really well.
4 balls now.
Well done, you commentated.
One hit. Look at me doing a play-by-play. Let's be honest, that's not what I'm here for.
No. You're here for colour.
Oh, I'm here for colour every time.
Oh. Little bounce. Oh.
Finn's like, look, I'm out. Let me sit down.
He's walking off.
I'm
Knackered.
tired.
Look at that. That sweat.
I'm okay if we lose this.
He's glistening.
Brave. Just let me sit down. Nathan there, still throwing in those big faces.
Oh!
I just said that.
I'm so sorry
I'm
for laughing that
so
much, but he
sorry,
is
Nathan.
laughing at himself as well. That was fantastic. What a lovely. We should not have laughed as hard as we did.
I'm going to stop doing play-by-play. I call it wrong every time.
You started to say something just as he did that. Oh, poor Kristoffersen.
Yeah. Oh no. You gotta have
I think he'll be okay.
He'll take that hit pride.
Yeah. He's smiling all the way off. That's another set for the England ones.
Oh,
We've got spillage.
Owen
Yeah,
Reid, yes, Owen Reid. Do you know what? We got some Owen Reid fans in the house. They're very excited that he's playing some things.
Oh my god.
Yes, he's on the court. We can see him.
I can't see any Doritos though. Can someone please explain the Dorito thing?
Sometimes I don't think. Sometimes it's best not to.
Sometimes I don't want to know exactly.
Owen Reid is like. We're just going to watch Owen Reid, right?
This has now become the Owen Reid fan cam.
He is next to the ball. He's tucking in.
Look at him standing there,
Tucking in at number
headband
2.
on. Already. Imagine if he gets hit now.
Oh. Unfortunately, Nathan David took the hit there, but.
I think they got confused with him. I think they saw the headband. They thought that was Owen Reid.
That's Owen Reid, yeah.
Little did they know.
We're hoping for an Owen Reid.
The real danger is on. Still on court.
Okay, so Joe Brown got hit by a ball from the other court, so it's still safely in.
Yeah, that fortunately doesn't count as a hit.
Retrievers there, not quite sure.
Owen Reid's got a ball.
Let's go.
Let's see. I'm backing a single from him. And it's not from him.
Not from Owen, but he's got the ball.
They wanted to give them a chance, you know.
Owen Reid show is on.
Fully on.
How long we got left in the set? Still 2 minutes.
Yeah.
Still time.
Plenty of time.
This is not a knock, Owen. I think I've seen you play throughout the week, and you've been great.
Oh, he's been fantastic. He's been very, very good.
In the house, so you know we're here to help. He's there. He's covering. Oh, someone give him the ball. We just want.
Nah. They've got to give the other team a bit of a chance.
Owen Reid,
They've only got a 21 lead.
Leave the poor guy's hair alone. He's playing some dodgeball. He's on the big screen.
And the ball is slowly coming in from the doorway, I think.
Big Jim, we can't even see your hairline. You're hidden by a cat. You're throwing shade at this boy? Well, I'll throw it straight back.
Oh, and he throws still got Simon tapping.
Oh,
He gets caught out.
I was going to say the 1-for-1, Steve was going out. But
No,
I don't think
no.
it's worth. Owen, man, it was good.
He was actually just distracting Steve by throwing a catch to Simon tapping there. It's elite level tactics being seen by Owen Reid. Like that smile as he walks off. It's not a smile.
I'm gonna say,
That is a sad man.
like everyone else, the poor kid is tired.
He's so tired. Bless him. So only 3 players left now. None of whom are Owen Reid. Versus 5.
Joe Brown on the end. And you said Dan Brown. It's not what this is
No,
like,
this is not Wales.
For some reason I was thinking of the author.
An interesting rewriting of the Da Vinci Code.
For the catch there.
Oh.
Has anyone gone on for it? Yes, they have.
Yep.
Nathan David.
Nathan David going on.
Angry.
Yeah.
Nathan David wants some hits.
And he's got 5 seconds to get some hits or catch Owen Reid back in.
He did not.
He did not hit him. That is 2-2 at time.
Oh no, we're still going.
Oh, we're still going. We're still going.
Oh, that was time.
It might be time. It might be time. Our timer was probably wrong though. I don't think it's time. We need to come up with a better phrase for it than time. We sound really childish.
Stuck with us for at least another 2 minutes.
Yeah, I feel like it's going something like that. I think it might be a... Is he announcing a 90-second set? I don't like that he's not announced a 90-second set. How wrong can our timer be? You just fully gave up on whatever. No, but there's. Oh yeah, there's less than 2 minutes. Yeah, it was just over 2 minutes. Yes. Okay, we're fine. We're not that far off. I think I just forgot the concept of how time works there for a second.
Well, don't forget too hard. You're going to get a plan.
Nah.
It should be fine.
It's 10 minutes late.
Yeah,
Jesus,
right.
I should be going now.
Do you want to start packing up?
The only stuff that I really need to pack up is all the stream equipment.
Brilliant.
Everything else has been packed.
Guys, we're going to start saying our goodbyes now.
No, I'll be
At
fine.
the end of this.
There'll be a 90-second set after this, and then we'll say goodbye then.
Well, it's the long goodbye. It's the last one, right? Thank all your friends.
Thank all my fans. I'm pretty sure there's only Owen Reid fans in the comments.
I'm a fan, but you don't need to thank me. I'm here.
Yeah, thank you.
You gave me sweets.
Oh, yeah, you're easy to bribe. Guess who's still on court though right now?
Is it Owen Reed?
It's Owen Reed,
Yes.
and he's got a ball. There you go, up. Oh, and he's been hit. We need to stop talking about him.
Tapping out.
Yeah, he really did. A single ball release.
So the Portugal other England game ended. No idea what the score is, but they all look happy.
They all look happy.
Happy that they're done.
Yep.
Not shirt swapping, which is cute.
I think the Netherlands has just won the third place playoff against Wales based on the cheering going on there.
Okey-dokey, so
Yeah, that would appear to be the case.
I don't know. Wales don't look unhappy.
No, Wales don't look. There's still sets.
Yeah,
Maybe
they
Netherlands
just
is.
won a set
Yeah.
and it's tight.
Maybe they're just happy.
Yeah,
Oh,
Wales-
this match is finished.
Oh. England won. Right?
England won. England 2-1.
Yeah, right.
So that'll be the second
Guys,
time that
I got
England 2 have
distracted
won.
again,
and
I'm sorry.
one have come 2.
Yeah.
Phrasing.
It's been a pleasure.
Oh, it's been a pleasure. I have a plane to catch. Thank you so much, everyone, for tuning in.
Applause for Zoe.
Thank you. It's been a long weekend, and we're really grateful for everyone that's tuned in. Thank you so much for being here at this late time. I hope everyone's enjoying their dinners. And that will be the end of the WCs. So we'll put the results, I think, out on the EDF channel as soon as we can get a hand on, as soon as we can work out how to retornify, basically. Those should be out later tonight or early tomorrow morning. Thank you so much.
Bye.
See you at the next one.